seeing how crazy athletic he was, and at the same time, it all coming together for him from a mental standpoint. You know, I think that was probably his first year where, you know, a bad at bat didn't drag him down, or a bad day at the plate didn't bring him down. He just bounced back so quickly, and I've been around guys when they've been locked in. That's probably as locked in as I've ever been around somebody on a day-to-day basis.
He was shining bright like a diamond.
He was indeed. He was indeed. You know what? The thing about Matt that year, what I remember is, not, besides being dialed in, he was always still searching to try to figure out a way to get better. And it was enjoyable to watch him go out there every day. I mean, I got to see that. I got to see Andre chase the consecutive hit streak that he was on. There's some very talented guys on that team.
It's amazing when you look at that small window of time. Obviously, you wanted more success, but there were some amazing individual performances, like you just mentioned, and Kershaw winning the Cy Young, his first Cy Young.
What I remember most about Kershaw at that time is we weren't giving him any run support, and yet he was going out and winning 1-0, 2-1. It felt like pretty consistently, and to see him go from a guy who, when he came into the league, was a fastball, curveball guy, to I think this was the first year that the slider really presented itself the way that we know it now, and it was unhittable. I mean, every night he came out there, you knew he was pitching because the energy was different. He was really intense, as you know, Kersh can be. And we didn't get the Kersh that smiled after a start like you get now. I mean, he was dialed in, but again, just being around those guys, the talent on that team, and kind of seeing everybody, as you said, have great individual years, you knew the talent was there. It was just a matter of putting the other pieces around it to help it kind of grow.
What was the preparation like behind the scenes with you guys?
We prepped a lot. I think, you know, that was Don Mattingly's first year as manager coming in, and I think moving away from Joe Torre and like kind of the older guard, and it was really the first time they turned it over to the likes of Matt and Kersh and James Loney and Andre, and so, you know, seeing those guys kind of grow into those roles during that year, it was intense because you still had, you know, the staff was pretty, you know, really good staff, and so we had to get out there and work every day. But that was what was cool about that dynamic, is those guys wanted to work, and so we could push one another.
Oh, it's great to catch up with you, and I'm glad we could do it publicly.
You too, my friend.
There he is, the best people out there, Tony Gwynn Jr. We'll send it back to you in the studio, Tim.
All right, thanks a lot, DV. Dodger fans, start your future at a California community college. Financial aid is available to help with tuition, books, and sometimes even the rent. It's time to take that next big step. Classes can fill up quickly, so enroll today at icangotocollege.com. Don't need to tell you, it's raining outside. It's raining at the Ravine, and due to inclement weather, tonight's Dodgers-Padres game will be starting in a rain delay. They expect the weather to blow through, but until it does, stay tuned for updates. We'll continue to monitor, and we'll continue to lead you up to first pitch. Rain delay Dodger talk as well with David Vassay. When we come back, we'll hear from, well, myself with the pitching matchup. Gavin Stone, when this game starts, who will he be facing? We'll tell you next. Dodgers and Padres, game 2 of this 3-game series. A rain delay to start right here on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
In sports, we rely on the officials to report penalties. And in Albuquerque, we rely on you to report water waste, to protect our water supply for future generations. Water on streets and sidewalks, sprinkler malfunctions, using sprinklers between 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. If you see something, say something. It's as easy as visiting abcwua.org and filling out an online form. Come on, Albuquerque, let's blow the whistle on water waste.
Stuck in a state of falling behind? Struggling to keep up with your kids, your finances, your insurance, your life? Then let State Farm agent Art Sandoval help you simplify and get to a better state. Because with Art handling your auto, home, and life insurance, you'll have more time to handle everything else. More money, too, because adding State Farm policies can earn discounts that could add up to 40% and actually help you get ahead. Call State Farm agent Art Sandoval at 338-0300 today and get to a better state with State Farm.
Hi,
Hi, this is Tim Tharp, lead pastor at Heights First Church of the Nazarene, located on the corner of Paseo del Norte and Barstow. We worship God and we learn from His Word. We provide children and youth programs and opportunities for all ages and walks of life to grow in their faith. For more information, visit hfcn.org. That's hfcn.org. And join us Sunday at 7 for Faith Coach here on 101.7 The Team. Together, let's walk with God and live with faithful endurance.
Welcome to the future, Dickerson. All your trophy muscles are irrelevant.
What are you talking about?
For 46 years, the Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck on the market. But it's not just because it's got brawn. It's got brains, too, and cutting-edge technology.
Fully charged.
Mobile generators, hybrid engines, even wireless charging.
That's great, but I've got both. I'm the whole package.
Humble, too.
Head to your Southern California Ford dealers for great offers on a Ford F-150 truck.
This is Dodgers baseball.
A grand slam for Max Muncy. Maxwell swinging the silver hammer.
This is Albuquerque's home for the Dodgers. ESPN Radio 101.7 The Team.
We will be in a rain delay. First pitch was scheduled for 6:10, but don't need to tell you if you're at Dodger Stadium. If you're here in Southern California right now, the rain is coming down. The good news is the weatherman expects it to blow through, and we'll get this game in. At what point will first pitch be thrown? Not sure at this point, but we'll start in a rain delay.
And now, before the Dodgers hit the diamond, we look at the pitching matchup.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Turn your trail-dominating off-roading dreams into reality in an all-new 2024 Tacoma. See your Toyota dealer today. They make it easy. Michael Waldren on the mound for the Padres when this game gets underway tonight. 0-1 with a 3.86 ERA. He's a 27-year-old right-hander, an 18th round pick of Cleveland in 2019 at the University of Nebraska. He was dealt in a multiplayer deal that sent Mike Clevenger to the Padres before the 2021 season. Waldron is an interesting character, a guy who didn't throw a knuckleball until 3 years ago when he taught himself how to throw a knuckleball. Then he did some Zoom calls in 2023 with R.A. Dickey and the late, great Tim Wakefield, talking about how to throw the knuckleball. He learned how to throw it, perfected it in the minor leagues, threw it in AAA last year. He went on to throw his knuckleball 27% of the time last year, more than any other pitch in his arsenal, becoming the first knuckleballer to pitch in the major leagues since Mickey Janis did it for the Baltimore Orioles in 2021. This is his second season in the big leagues, making his third start this year as their fifth starter. Last time out, 5 1/3 innings, 1 run, 3 hits, 5 strikeouts in a no decision. This is Michael Waldron's first time that he'll be facing the Dodgers. Gavin Stone goes for the Dodgers, looking to pitch a gym tonight. 25-year-old right-hander looking for his first win this season. He's 0-1 with a 9 ERA. Former fifth-round pick in 2020 out of Central Arkansas. Former Dodger minor league pitcher of the year in 2022, making his third start this season. He broke camp in the starting rotation. He allowed 3 runs in 5 innings in his first start against the St. Louis Cardinals. Did not factor in that decision. Last time out, 3 innings, 5 runs, 6 hits, 5 strikeouts, but in a loss to the Chicago Cubs. He is facing the Padres for the second time now in his young career. Faced them last September at Dodger Stadium. Gave up 7 runs on 9 hits while struck out 2 over 5 1/3 and did not factor in the decision. So it'll be Gavin Stone and the knuckleballer Michael Waldron when this game eventually gets underway. Dodger fans, enhance your listening experience by downloading the iHeartRadio app and listening in HD. Powered by LA Care Health Plan, serving all Angelinos, LACare.org. When we come back, we'll set the scene for you as we are in a rain delay. This game will not start on time. The weather is inclement right now. It's going to blow through. This game will get underway at some point. We'll give you more details when we continue here on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
Calling all weekend warriors at Route 66 in April. It's your chance to win a new adventure van from La Mesa RV. You can win keys and cash every Saturday from 5 to 10 p.m. And the vehicle giveaway is Sunday, April 28th at 7 p.m. Get your kicks only at Route 66 Casino Hotel.
Hi, it's Elena from American Home Furniture and Mattress Plus at I-25 and Comanche. Have you seen what we just put on the floor? From the latest trends to timeless comforts, our Plus store combines quality, style, and unbeatable savings of up to 70%. Whether you're setting up your first apartment, refreshing your entire home, or just looking for that perfect piece, Plus, take advantage of 72-month financing with no minimum purchase and free white glove delivery with qualified mattress purchase. Oh yes, the mattresses. We just added purple mattresses. Come down and get a free purple pillow and mattress fitting. We're very proud to be New Mexico's hometown furniture store. Come down and let us take care of your home furnishing needs. Only at the American Home Furniture and Mattress Plus at I-25 and Comanche, where Plus adds more to your home.
1017 The Team has the local Saturday morning sports talk you won't find anywhere else. Listen 8 till 9 for the 8 Grady Sports Show with Jordan Heitzma and Kevin Banks. And 9 till 10 with Mike Adams 2.0.
That's hydrofurnace.com.
If you're looking for an ultra-premium tequila that takes you on a journey beyond the expected, reach for Tequila Herradura, an extraordinary addition to the lineup. Whether you're sipping it slow and straight or mixing up a Dodgerita, Tequila Herradura's quality is present in every pour. Tequila Herradura, proud sponsor of the LA Dodgers. Cheers to the winning spirit. Please enjoy responsibly. Tequila Herradura is 40% alcohol by volume. Must be 21 years or older to enjoy.
Hi, this is Charlie Steiner, and you're listening to Albuquerque's home of the Dodgers, ESPN Radio 1017, The Team. I love LA.
Dodgers and Padres, Gavin Stone, Michael Waldren, the pitching matchup on this Saturday night. The game will not start on time, as we have been telling you. The Dodgers announced that this will start in a rain delay because of the weather outside, as you can tell if you're at Dodger Stadium, seeking shelter from the rain that is falling down on Bruce Dark Gratterall bobblehead night. Make sure you keep that thing dry underneath your umbrella or coat or jacket that you got with you out there at Dodger Stadium. The first pitch will happen tonight. At what point? Do not know. We're riding this little storm out. It is expected to blow through pretty quickly. Don't know what time first pitch will be, but make sure you're listening in the 6th inning when Andre Ethier gives you the Superior Grocers word of the game. Remember it. Write it down, because on Monday, the Petros and Money Show on AM 570 LA Sports, when you hear the cue to call, you're going to tell them the word, and you're going to get a $100 gift card to Superior Grocers. Gavin Stone, Matt Waldren, the pitching matchup as the Dodgers tonight. Their roster, well, making some moves before the game. Haven't officially made that announcement quite yet, but we expect some additions to the bullpen. As far as the starting lineup is concerned,
who's starting? Time for the starting lineups.
Mookie Betts will lead off and play shortstop. Shohei Ohtani batting second, your designated hitter. Freddie Freeman batting third at first base. Will Smith doing the catching, batting cleanup. Teoscar Hernandez is in right field, batting fifth. Max Muncy at third base, batting sixth. James Outman in center field, batting seventh. Kike Hernandez gets to start in left field tonight, batting eighth. And Gavin Lux will bat ninth and play second base. Gavin Stone will get the start tonight, looking for his first win of the season. When will he have first pitch? Well, we'll find out more with Steven and Rick when we come back. It's the Dodgers and Padres. This has been Morongo Casino. Dodgers on deck on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
Now streaming LA Dodgers baseball.
Now the 3-2. Curveball swung on and missed, strike three. Line drive 1-0. What a stab by Freddie Freeman at first. Deep to right center. Back it goes. It is off the top of the wall. Here comes Taylor around third, and the Dodgers win it. Line drive right field. The Dodgers walk it off. The Dodgers win it.
The birthright of a legend. Bad down, kiss the ring, show reverence.
This has been Morongo Casino Dodgers on Deck.
Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, the MVP for fun, food, and good times. Budweiser.
This Bud's for you.
First Five California.
Helping kids reach their full potential.
Security benefits.
To and through retirement.
And LA Care.
For all of LA.
I can't lose, I'm a believer. I'ma change the world and give them hell till they believe us.
There is not stopping. There is no rebuilding. Every year, it's a relentless pursuit of a title.
First pitch is moments away on the home of the Blue.
We're gonna change the world.
Yeah.
We're gonna change the world.
The LA Dodgers Audio Network.
Your exclusive home for the Los Angeles Dodgers and the MLB postseason. 1017 The Team. KQTM FM, Rio Rancho, Albuquerque.
Streaming LA Dodgers baseball.
It's the main event.
The Dodgers have officially become the new evil empire.
Yeah. Ohtani, you have Mookie Betts, you have Freddie Freeman.
This can't be happening, but it is.
LA is rejoicing right now.
Holy crap, as they say.
Here we go, it's the main event.
Holy crap.
It's about time, let them know.
This is LA Dodgers baseball.
This is the main event in Los Angeles sports.
A grand slam!
LA Dodgers baseball is brought to you by
Ford,
Built Ford Tough.
LA County Public Works,
Recycling beverage containers is a triple play.
Jacoby and Myers,
Justice for you since 1972.
Coffee Hot Dogs,
A SoCal treasure. Local, original, great.
Navy and Tankless Water Heaters,
For endless hot water, visit tanklessmadesimple.com.
and by Galpin Motors.
Here we go, it's showtime.
Life doesn't stop when the economy is uncertain. The market might not care you have a wedding to plan or a kid to put through school. And inflation doesn't know you've got a family to feed. But Bank of America does, and is here to help. With digital tools to help you save and local experts in Southern California, you can keep life moving forward the way you need it to. Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC equal credit opportunity lender.
The start of the season for the Boys in Blue has begun, and everybody is excited about the starting pitching and what the new lineup looks like, with 3 former MVPs hitting first, second, and third. But as far as the Hoffy hot dogs go, we already know the lineup.
For some, it's got to be the Hoffy Quarter Pound All Beef Franks. For others, it's the Hoffy Bacon Wrap Dogs, or it's the original Hoffy Natural Casing All Beef Frankfurters. No matter which you choose, you win. Visit HoffyBrand.com to find your nearest location of Hoffy hot dogs. Hoffy, local, original, great.
At UCLA Health, discovery and innovation lead to the best care. Our doctors and nurses work tirelessly every day to bring you the best experience so you can live your best life. It's why we're consistently ranked as a top hospital nationwide for 34 consecutive years by U.S. News and World Report. Go to uclahealth.org to schedule an appointment today at one of over 270 locations in Southern California. Once again, that's uclahealth.org.
We're taking requests at Arco Radio, the only station that's a gas station. I'm your host, Hannah the Dashboard Hula Girl.
Hi, I'd like to dedicate a song to the other gas stations.
I'm sorry?
Well, I've stopped going to them since I discovered Arco's quality gas at lower prices. So this is my farewell.
All right. Other stations, this one's for you. I'm not crying, you're crying.
Arco, quality top-tier gas for less. Savings based on independent retail price survey. See arco.com for details. Learn more at toptiergas.com.
In sports, we rely on the officials to report penalties. And in Albuquerque, we rely on you to report water waste, to protect our water supply for future generations. Water on streets and sidewalks, sprinkler malfunctions, using sprinklers between 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. If you see something, say something. It's as easy as visiting abcwua.org and filling out an online form. Come on, Albuquerque, let's blow the whistle on water waste.
Stuck in a state of falling behind? Struggling to keep up with your kids, your finances, your insurance, your life? Then let State Farm agent Art Sandoval help you simplify and get to a better state. Because with Art handling your auto, home, and life insurance, you'll have more time to handle everything else. More money, too, because adding State Farm policies can earn discounts that could add up to 40% and actually help you get ahead. Call State Farm agent Art Sandoval at 338-0300 today and get to a better state with State Farm.
Hi, this is Tim Tharp, lead pastor at Heights First Church of the Nazarene, located on the corner of Paseo del Norte and Barstow. We worship God and we learn from His Word. We provide children and youth programs and opportunities for all ages and walks of life to grow in their faith. For more information, visit hfcn.org. That's hfcn.org. And join us Sunday at 7 for Faith Coach here on 101.7 The Team. Together, let's walk with God and live with faithful endurance.
Exclusivities. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
In the history of Dodger Stadium, there's been 18 total rainouts. Hi, I'm Dave Roberts. As manager of LA's favorite ball club, I know a little something about rainouts. And last year's rain was one for the books. It was also one of LA County's best for capturing rain and stormwater. Over 200 billion gallons of stormwater was captured, enough for 5 million people. This year is starting out stormy. That's why LA County's putting in the work now for a safe, clean, reliable water future. Find out more at waterforla.com.
Galpin Ford has been #1 for 29 years
years in a row, but the road to number one began in 1946 when Galpin opened its doors in San Fernando. The showroom held 3 vehicles, and 46 were sold that first year. Just a few years later, in 1957, Bert Bachman was promoted to general manager due to his devotion to serving the customer. He wanted to help clients purchasing the vehicle of their choosing, and Galpin continues to service customers the way they want to be served today. Be part of the Galpin story. It all starts at Galpin.com.
Let's go to the Galpin Motors broadcast booth.
And now your voices of the LA Dodgers.
Rick Monday and Steven Nelson.
Live from Dodger Stadium, it's the middle game of a 3-game series as the Dodgers again take on the San Diego Padres. Hi, everybody. Rick Monday alongside Steven Nelson with producer-engineer Dwayne McDonald. We get set to go. Unfortunately, the Dodgers losing in 11 innings last night, 8-7. The total of 8 home runs were hit, 4 by each team. In fact, 13 of the 15 runs scoring via the home runs. And tonight, it is going to be Gavin Stone on the mound against the Padres. Well, that's the good news. Now the bad news in Southern California. For those of you that are maybe stuck in some traffic, you understand it very well. But there's rain here in Southern California. Yes, liquid sunshine. And we are going to be in a rain delay, at least at the beginning. Neither one of the teams has started warming up the pitcher. There's still rain falling. The tarp is on the field. And we are as anxious to get this underway as everyone else. So Gavin Stone has yet to go down to the bullpen. It's going to take a considerable period of time to get not only the pitchers warmed up, but also the field in playing condition. So one thing, Steven, that the Dodgers need to do is to kind of fortify top to the bottom in their lineup as far as the offense goes. The good news is the 4 home runs last night. Yes, the 7 runs. But after the 2-run home run by Teoscar Hernandez, that coming in the 3rd inning, from that point on, the Dodgers were just 2 hits in 28 at-bats.
And if you take away Shohei Ohtani from that equation, Rick Monday, the team was 0 for 26. So Shohei Ohtani was the only one to do anything after the Dodgers took that 7-3 lead, ultimately blowing that 4-run lead for what is, I think, fair to say, the toughest loss of the year so far. The first time the Dodgers have dropped consecutive games in the 2024 season. They haven't lost 3 in a row to the Padres specifically since the 2021 season. Since then, the Dodgers have taken 33 of 44 matchups from the team down south. Right now, though, I think complaining would be too strong of a descriptor, but we were noticing how the temperature was dropping here in our booth. But then we look down on the warning track, which is definitely soaked right now, and we see the security team that has been standing in place for the last 2 hours with just a thin poncho over their heads. So shouts to them, and good luck to the grounds crew getting Dodger Stadium ready for this second game of the series once this delay is over. But it does look like we're going to get comfy here for the next half hour at least.
This is taking on really resembling what the Dodgers saw in Chicago that one day in particular, although it's about 15, almost 20 degrees warmer here than it was back in the Windy City. Dave Roberts was talking last night after the ball game, and in reference to the 2 for 28 after the home run by Teoscar Hernandez and his thoughts about the offense. He says, look, we expanded the strike zone too often, and the swings got bigger on top of that. In particular, if you go to the extra innings with the Dodgers, the last couple of years have not had stellar records in extra innings. Not being able to advance that placed runner at second base, and you've got nobody out. But unfortunately, the Dodgers had not been able to figure out a way consistently, along with other clubs on top of that, in order to get that run across, either to tie the game and go to another extra inning, or to win the game and be able to go home.
And now you see the Dodgers drop another 1-run game. They've played 6 already this year. They are 3-3 on the young season. But as Rick alluded to a few moments ago, this game will begin following a rain delay. Obviously, you flip on your audio device of choice right now, you're expecting to hear some play calling action. The game is yet to begin here at Dodger Stadium, as it's been coming down pretty good. And I seem to recall on last night's Dodger Talk, we were assured by a certain someone that by the time the game was coming around, that the system was going to be gone by now.
Yeah. The silver lining in that, for those of us, I should say,
is that same person that you are referring to. We're going to have a chance to hear him explain, or as we were saying, he could come on the air in just a few minutes and he can explain this to us, exactly what happened.
Of course, we were talking about the one, the only David Vassegh, the irreplaceable and the elite David Vassegh.
Oh, we've tried.
Hey, TV, I didn't say that. That was Rick Monday who said that. And you were going to listen. Not only listen, you get the chance to talk with David Vassegh, some rain delay theater edition of Dodger Talk after this timeout.
Sometimes in life, like in baseball, you need a spark off the bench or a late inning rally to help you win the day. Ito Wins Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. All natural ingredients, no sugars, no sweeteners, and only 5 calories. Brewed from premium whole tea leaves, sourced straight from Japan. Ito In Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. It's the perfect source of caffeine to get you through the day and get the boys in blue through a long season. Amazing and authentic. It's the game-winning hit every time you drink it. Available at your local Daiso stores, Amazon, and itoin.com. That's ITOEN.com.
My name is Egypt Sherrod. I'm an interior designer and real estate broker.
I'm Mike Jackson. I'm a contractor builder. When we decided to take our old deck down, we knew right away we were going in with TimberTech. The longevity, the sustainability, and you get 50 years out of it.
The thing about it, it doesn't look like plastic. From a design perspective, it's beautiful. So for our family, and maybe for yours, there's just so many reasons to have a TimberTech deck.
Find a local contractor or get free decking samples at timbertech.com.
Freddie Freeman here. When it comes to our kids' health, you don't settle for second best. Meet Dr. Santana from California's #1 Autry Orthopedic Center at Children's Hospital, Los Angeles.
Thanks, Freddie. We're proud to offer the top-ranked orthopedic program in California. No case is too complex. With the largest team of specialized orthopedic physicians, we cover every aspect of your child's health, all in one place. Families turn to CHLA when the outcome truly matters. Visit chla.org/ortho to ensure your child's health is in the best hands possible.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Welcome to Dodger Talk. Feel it. Your first chance to react to today's game.
Make your voice heard.
866-987-2570.
All this power.
Oh, the home run. Maxwell swinging the silver hammer.
Power.
His first swing of the season is a grand slam home run.
All this power.
No other show does it like this one, giving us Dodger fans a real voice.
Dodger Talk is brought to you by these fine partners.
Superior Grocers.
Quality, variety, and value.
Navien tankless water heaters.
For endless hot water, visit tanklessmadesimple.com.
LA Care.
For all of LA.
And now your voice for Dodger Talk.
Just like that.
David Vassegh.
We are live at Dodger Stadium in a rain delay. Can you believe that? Second time in as many homestands, the Dodgers have a rain delay, and not sure when this game is going to start because the rain is coming down steady and hard here at Dodger Stadium. This is Rain Delay Dodger Talk. We are with you until at least 7 o'clock. That's when we may have a little clearer picture on when this ball game will start. Game 2 of this 3-game series between the San Diego Padres and your Los Angeles Dodgers. Last night, a disappointing loss for the Dodgers. They were ahead 7-3 after 3 innings and then got outscored 5-0 by the Padres. That's right, 5 unanswered runs by San Diego. They would beat the Dodgers in 11 innings, 8-7. We went into some of the questionable decisions and misplays by the Dodgers, and you can find that on the iHeartRadio app if you missed last night's Dodger Talk, and we strongly encourage you to subscribe and like Dodger Talk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts, but the iHeartRadio app is the best place to listen to all of Dodger baseball. That's where you can stream the games live right here on the Dodgers audio network. Tarp is on. It's been on for about 3 hours here at Dodger Stadium. The fans are taking shelter, enjoying the concessions, and coming up between now and 7 o'clock, instead of breaking down Chris Taylor being 1 for 32 or Alex Vesia being ineffective so far to begin the season, why not let you know what's going on at Dodger Stadium with some of the concessions? And I would love to know if you would opt out of a Dodger dog for some of these options that were announced yesterday before this homestand officially began. So we'll do that, Dodger dog or not, coming up in our next segment. Also, we'll share our conversation with Miguel Rojas from yesterday as well. 866-987-2570 is the phone number. We're still waiting to get official word on what roster moves the Dodgers are going to make, because there were 2 new pitchers in their clubhouse. J.P. Fireeisen, who the Dodgers signed a year ago to pitch this season after Tommy John surgery, he is here. He probably is going to be activated. And also another Dodger pitcher that they recently acquired from the Yankees, Nick Ramirez, who is a lefty reliever, was in the clubhouse this afternoon. So I know Connor Brogdon was one of these buffer pitchers. He was in garbage time, mop-up relief in the 9th inning in Wednesday's game against the Twins. I could see him being shuffled out and Fireeisen being shuffled in. No word on what the Dodgers are going to do yet, because they do have 2 pitchers. So are they waiting to see what happens with the weather tonight? Or are they waiting to announce an injury to a pitcher that we are not aware of right now? It still remains to be seen. Speaking of pitchers that are coming back from injuries, it's been 2 years since Walker Buehler pitched in a major league game, and it seems like it is getting closer. But as close as it is, it was delayed yesterday because he was pitching at Rancho Cucamonga, and the plan was to have Buehler throw at least 80 pitches last night in the Inland Empire. Instead, he got hit by a line drive on his right pitching hand, which Dave Roberts described to be on his middle right knuckle. That ended his start at only 27 pitches. The Dodgers need him to get built up, and which means that he probably will have to make 2 more rehab starts, when if all things would have gone well last night, he only would have had to make 1 more and return to the Dodger rotation. So next Thursday, he likely will make a rehab start in Oklahoma City and hopefully get to the 80 pitch mark, so he's stretched out and the arm is feeling good. And from there, the Dodgers will have to make a decision on whether or not they believe he is ready to go, and more importantly, not going to compromise their bullpen if he does come back. And we'll have to see what roster moves they make tonight to kind of indicate how urgent they need Walker Buehler back in this rotation. So at least 1 more rehab start for Walker Buehler next Thursday, likely in Oklahoma City. I saw Blake Trinan today in the clubhouse, and I asked him, when the heck are you going to pitch again? And he always gets a little squirrely when I ask him those questions. He'll talk about everything else under the sun, except when I ask him when he's going to come back to pitch. And Dave Roberts said that he still needs to face batters. He did throw a bullpen session a couple of days ago. He hasn't pitched in nearly 3 years. So that's a part of this equation as well. Maybe the Dodgers are slow playing Trinan's return to make sure that when he does come back, he's effective, because opposing teams were starting to notice that his slider did not have the same Blake Trinan devastating action that it did before he got hurt. And maybe this is an opportunity to allow Blake Trinan to find a way to get that rust off, because he basically hasn't pitched in 3 years. So there's that, and he's going to have to go through a whole process of check marks for him to be able to return. So that's where all that stands as far as the injuries go. The Dodgers have another tough test tonight against the Padres, who seem to be a wild card contender. There just seems to be something different about this Padre team, and maybe they are the team in the NL West that finishes in second place behind the Dodgers. That still remains to be seen. 866-987-2570 is the phone number. I've been starting to ask more Dodger players about what it's like to be teammates with Shohei Ohtani, because we really don't know what goes on inside the clubhouse, because we're only allotted about 45 minutes of time, and we've been seeing a lot of interaction with Ohtani and his teammates in the dugout. And that's the one thing I'm finding out, talking to a lot of different players and coaches about Ohtani. Ohtani seems to be one of these guys that shares a lot of information with his teammates, because he does have a lot of baseball knowledge, high baseball IQ, and my understanding is he'll share what he's seeing from the opposing pitcher with his teammates when he goes back to the dugout. My understanding is he's very humorous behind the scenes and a lot more approachable behind the scenes without his human shield, Ippei Matsuhara, who obviously is now having some other legal issues these days, but that may be a blessing in disguise for Ohtani in the long term. And definitely so far, the teammates, the coaches have felt that he has been more approachable because there is no buffer in between them and Ohtani. So that's kind of the inside stuff that I have found out about what it's like behind the scenes and in the dugout being teammates with Shohei Ohtani. We're going to take a time out here on Dodger Talk. It is raining continuously here at Dodger Stadium. I don't believe this game is going to start any time before 7 o'clock. When we return, your phone calls at 866-987-2570, and we'll hear from Miguel Rojas. We'll share that conversation with you as well. Dodgers and Padres. The start to this game is delayed because of rain. Hope you're being safe out there on the roads, and probably should just be hanging out at home and being safe and waiting for Dodger baseball to begin. Dodgers and Padres, game 2 of this 3-game series, going to start probably sometime after 7 o'clock from Dodger Stadium, right here on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network. David Vassay live at Dodger Stadium where the rain is falling, where I'm sure it is where you are right now as well. This game was scheduled to begin at 6:10, game 2 of this 3-game series against the San Diego Padres, but the tarp is on the field and rain continues to fall here in Los Angeles and Southern California, so hopefully this game gets started right around 7 o'clock, but it is not getting underway anytime before that. So you have me, David Vassay, live with you from Dodger Stadium. Thankfully, the in-game hosts have taken a break because singing Happy Birthday, whew, that was something. Anyway, we'll hear from Miguel Rojas in just a moment, but if you're at Dodger Stadium or planning to come to Dodger Stadium, how about this? The Dodgers have announced several new food items, and I actually tasted one of them tonight. In fact, maybe over 8, which is not shocking, right? Anyway, so I went downstairs to the field level, Section 8. I went to the DH Delicious Hospitality stand where they have a short rib bowl, a chicken katsu sando, a home plate sampler, or a miso ginger salad. Spoiler alert, I did not have the salad. I did go for the home plate sampler, which was veggie spring rolls, veggie tempura, veggie gyozas, and 3 teriyaki chicken skewers. Full disclosure, it cost $38, but it was a lot of food that you could split with your family. Juan Toribio from Dodgers.com, I dragged him with me as well. He had the short rib bowl and 2 of my chicken skewers that I put in his bowl. He took 2 of my chicken skewers while I was coming up the escalator. He enjoyed it. So there's a little taste of that. How about this? Tony Gwynn Jr., who is here with the Padres and really enjoys food just as much as anybody, went downstairs to field level, Section 10, and had a birria burger. You're saying a birria burger? Yeah, a birria burger. Beef Angus patty, birria, cheese quesadilla on a potato bun with the side of consomme. Yeah, and he also broadcasted the game last night as well. So that was impressive. I'm really interested to try in the left field plaza pulled pork mac and cheese sandwich, a barbecue pulled chicken sandwich, and also there's burnt end hot links. And I love nachos. They have brisket nachos out there. So there's a little taste of what is new at Dodger Stadium. Now, would you pass on a Dodger dog for one of those items that I listed off? I could be here until the game starts listing food items at Dodger Stadium, but this is not the Food Network. I'm not Bobby Flay. I'm just a guy that talks and eats. Let's go out to San Fernando. Ernie, you're on Dodger Talk. Rain delay edition from, of all places, Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, we'll pass on the Dodger Dogs.
You're going to pass on the Dodger Dogs? Did you like any of the things that I mentioned?
No, we get the burgers and fries out in the right field pavilion. We eat that.
Oh, you go to Shake Shack out there, or Smash Burger, whatever that is.
That's the place. That's the place we went to.
All right, Ernie. Thanks a lot for that input. Yeah. All right, let's go out to Manhattan Beach. Rob, you're on Dodger Talk, rain delay edition. How you doing, Rob?
This is Dodger Dog or Dodger? Dodger Dog,
hey.
Dodger Talk, huh?
Do you want me to just keep talking about Chris Taylor being 1 for 32? What do you want me to do?
Dog, isn't he? He's a dog.
Oh, come on.
It's not that Dodger Dog. It's not a Dodger Dog.
Now, wait a minute, Rob. Rob, I know what you're doing there, but Chris Taylor leaves it all out on the field, and that's why last night I did not pile on him. I am not going to pile on him. I think we all should have a longer memory to realize that he has done a lot of good things for the Dodgers since he got called up in 2017.
Sir, you're absolutely right, and that's the reason why I'm putting a fence in my front yard, because if you say you didn't pile on them, I tell you, I would not want that to happen to anybody. No, you're absolutely right. The guy's working his heart out. He's trying his best, and somebody goes through a slump, turnarounds happen, and hopefully it'll turn around when it counts. Last night's game, okay, but he has to follow the shots that the coaches direct him to do, and a bunt would have been heaven sent, but that's okay.
As far as some of the new food that I mentioned, Rob, I know fans, I mean, it's not just to come watch baseball at Dodger Stadium. This is an experience, and part of the experience is enjoying beer, food, Coke, whatever you drink out here at Dodger Stadium. So did any of the things I mentioned sound like, hey, I need to try that?
Sir, I've dealt with the Dodgers concessionaires since they won the last World Series, okie doke, and they've always been hard-working people. You got to be open-minded, and the new offerings are just one more effort at being open-minded about what they're going to serve. Because really, it's not a Dodger dog if it's not Farmer John. You know, whatever this other company is that begins with the letter H, it's not Farmer John.
It's a local company. I'm supporting a local business that is now making the Dodger dogs, which, by the way, Rob, I am a fan of, and I'm not just saying that because I host Dodger Talk. I have sampled my share of Papa Cantella's Dodger dogs, and they're less salty and not as much of a fill when you eat them. So I'm all in with this new Dodger dog.
Coffee, because Papa Cantella makes some really tasty sausages.
Yeah, Papa Cantella, that's them. All right. Thank you for the phone call. Appreciate it. Also, I should mention this in honor of Matt Money Smith. The Dodgers have now added fried pickles. So that's on the reserve level, aisle 4 at Fanfare. So if Matt Money Smith ever leaves the dugout club or his suite, he can go up to the reserve level and have some fried pickles. We're in a rain delay, if you can't tell. The rain is still falling here at Dodger Stadium. Jordan Lorenz and his grounds crew out here checking the tarp, checking the field, and obviously once the rain stops or lets up just a little bit, we might get closer to finding out when first pitch will be between the Dodgers and Padres here at Dodger Stadium. Game 2 of a 3-game series. And interesting enough, and bad luck, I guess, for young Gavin Stone, he was the pitcher last Sunday in Chicago when the Dodgers had a 2-hour and 51-minute rain delay, and that game got stopped in the 3rd or 4th inning, and the Dodgers were not happy that the Cubs grounds crew and the umpiring crew specifically did not stop that game sooner because of the conditions on the field. The reason why they tried to get at least 5 innings in was because the Dodgers and Cubs schedule did not line up for them to play a makeup game the entire rest of the season. So that's why they forced that in, and eventually the Cubs would blow out the Dodgers that day in Chicago. But the point being is, this will be the second start in as many for Gavin Stone, where he's going to have to pitch in less than ideal conditions. And the starting lineup for the Dodgers tonight, Mookie Betts again at shortstop, Shohei Ohtani in his familiar 2-hole as the DH, Freddie Freeman at first base for the Dodgers, Will Smith behind the plate, Teoscar Hernandez, who has 4 home runs. All 4 of Teoscar Hernandez's, or 4 of the 5 home runs for Teoscar Hernandez have come at Dodger Stadium, and he is the major league leader with 17 RBIs. Max Muncy at third base tonight, James Outman in center, Kike Hernandez gets the start in left field tonight, and Gavin Lux is at second base. So that's your Dodgers starting lineup, and we are in a rain delay. They have not thrown first pitch, wisely pushing it back until the rain moves out of Chavez Ravine. Let's go out to Hawthorne. Matt, you're on Dodger Talk with David Vassay. Hi, Matt.
Hi, David. Good luck, Dodgers, tonight, first of all.
Yeah, for sure.
Lifelong Dodger fan here, and also a Padres fan. I think that's okay. I think it's possible to be both. What I wanted to comment specifically on is the Shohei gambling or Shohei associate gambling accusations. I'm not sure if he pled guilty.
What do you want to say? Let's not. Well, he's supposed to plead guilty.
Very quickly.
Matt.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not. I don't know.
You don't have to be apprehensive. If you want to ask something, you're on the air, so just ask it and I'll answer it.
Well, I think that this is probably going to be more common as sports betting has been legalized. There's just too much temptation, and you go down the line of people and organizations, and there are people who make less money, right? And if they have any kind of inside information to be able to harness for fantasy, daily fantasy, or betting in any of the other ways, the innumerable ways of betting, then it's too much of a temptation.
Well, the good news is, Matt, that Ippei did not bet on baseball. Ohtani was cleared as a victim by the feds. He did not bet on baseball, but I understand what you're saying. This may be somewhat of a red alert, a red flag for not only baseball, but every other professional sporting league out there, that you have to vet some of these locker room attendants, the guys that handle the footballs, the equipment. You've got to vet these support staff people out thoroughly because of, like what you said, sports gambling is becoming way too mainstream to just be blasé about who you hire. And I think Major League Baseball teams have got to do a better job of background checking some of these interpreters and support staff, because you never know what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, and in a way,
you want to get ahead of it. You don't want to react. You want to be proactive. If you're Major League Baseball, if you're the NFL, if you're the NBA, who had a referee scandal, remember that, Tim Donaghy, a few years back. So you got to get ahead of these things, Matt.
Yes, and I think that what's happening is professional sports are becoming a subsidiary of fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the reason why the NFL is as popular as it is. Fantasy football is huge. All right, Dodgers, Padres in a rain delay. Appreciate the phone call, Matt. Let's go back to the roots of the Dodgers, Brooklyn. Al, you're on Dodger Talk with David Vassay. How you doing, Al?
David Vassay, how you doing, my friend? I haven't spoken to you since last year. You walked me off the bridge. I was all concerned about Mookie, but I want to thank you for that. And
well, you don't have to worry about Mookie this year. 2024 is the season of Mookie bets.
Oh, he is just unbelievable. Love the Dodger lineup. I just want to comment on one thing. First of all, I agree with you totally about sports betting, and it has gotten out of control as far as I'm concerned. And the other thing is that last caller said he's a Dodger fan and he's a Padre fan. I have to say that to me, that's an impossibility.
I think he was a little nervous. I'm not sure he meant that.
All right. I'm glad you're defending him, but I just felt like I hate when people say that. To me, the whole word comes from fanatic. I mean, you either love the Dodgers or you don't. I don't know how you can share that love.
Well, the Padres have never been a real threat, so I could give somebody a pass on that.
Yeah, I understand that. But now, here's my one concern. I love Taylor more than anyone else. I mean, he's been nothing but a positive. He's a go-getter. He does great stuff. And I really feel for him this year. Him and Lux are just like, they look lost as far as I'm concerned. And my other concern about Taylor is all the strikeouts. I mean, this is going back the last couple of years is out of control. Do you see any way of him out of this? I mean, I'm like, I'm very concerned because I love the guy. He's been nothing but an addition to Dodger. He plays it with heart, and he's all over the place as far as fielding the ball for us.
I don't believe he's going to continue to go through a 1-for-32 slump the rest of the year, Al. But he does need to take a look in the mirror and figure out some adjustments, because what he's doing right now is not working. And let's face it, the last couple of years, he has struggled in the low 220s, 230s, and he's come up with some big hits, but he needs to look in the mirror and consider making some adjustments to make his swing a lot shorter. Thanks for the phone call, and that's not coming from me. That's coming from an expert, a two-time batting champion in Nomar Garcia Parra. It's hard for players like Chris Taylor to reinvent themselves because they have had success one way. Let's face it, he had 1 foot out of baseball with the Mariners. The Dodgers traded for him. If you remember, in 2016, the second half of 2016, nobody knew who the heck Chris Taylor was, some minor league infielder from the Mariners. The Dodgers traded Zach Lee, who was a flamed out top prospect for the Dodgers. And then all of a sudden, spring training 2017, Chris Taylor became Chris Taylor. And interesting enough, if you remember, that spring of 2017, he had the best spring of anybody, outplayed Kike Hernandez. Kike made the team, and Chris Taylor actually started that season in the minor leagues. But Chris has established himself as a clutch player for the Dodgers, one of the toughest players on this team, according to his teammates. So we're all pulling for him to find his way out of it. 866-987-2570 is the phone number. Daniels Jewelers is the official sponsor of the trip around the diamond. Stop by any Daniels location and say home run for your free team bracelet and $50 gift card toward any purchase of $99 or more. Daniels Jewelers own the dream. All right, before we get back to the phone calls, and we do have 2 lines open, want to share a conversation with Dodger veteran shortstop Miguel Rojas. We have not had him on the show until now, and he has become essentially a player coach, coaching up Mookie Betts at shortstop. And here was our conversation with all-around good player, good guy, good teammate, Miguel Rojas. It feels like right now it's settled down a little bit as far as the demands on your time and everybody else's time.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like there's part of your career where you gotta understand where you are, what's gonna be your responsibilities on the team, and it's nice to have a couple weeks under our belt now, so we have a little bit better understanding where we're gonna be playing, how things are gonna be going. So that way you have a little bit more of time, like you're saying. I'm taking helping Mookie at shortstop. I taking that with a lot of pride, because I know at this point of my career I focus a little bit more on how I can help others, and as long as I can help the team win, that can be coming from the bench or doing this stuff in the afternoon to help another player in our team to help us win games. So I really understand what it takes to actually contribute, and I feel like that's what I'm doing right now.
How do you prepare and balance both of those? Because I see you put in a lot of time with Mookie. How do you put in that time and also prepare for yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing it with him. Like if I'm taking all the ground balls with him, if I'm doing and adopting the work ethic that Mookie's have in the game of baseball, I think I'm gonna get better. I'm trying to share the knowledge that I have about the position, but at the same time I'm working as hard as him. Like I'm taking the same amount of ground balls, I'm taking the same reps, we're working on the same stuff, and I just think that's gonna be beneficial for me when I'm coming into the game. Anyways, if I wasn't working with Mookie, I will have a modified routine for me this year because I'm not playing every single day, but I still coming in the crunch time in the game. When we're winning by 1, they put me in the 8th inning, and that can be the ground ball that help us win the game. So I need to be prepared for that moment, and if I'm not working hard to be ready for those moments, I think I'm not doing any good for the team.
I've heard Mookie Betts say this. He actually said it to Michael Bush last year when he was trying to help him. Don't look at Miguel Rojas because what he does, nobody else can do. So can you take us through how you help Mookie Betts and what he's taking from you?
It's just making understand what are his weaknesses and what are his strengths, on the defensive side of the game. He definitely knows what is that like in right field. Maybe a little bit of second base because he plays a lot last year, but he doesn't have the enough reps at shortstop to understand what he needs to work on. So I feel like he's coming with a really good understanding of what he needs to work on every single day and what are the things that he needs to get better at, And at the other end, he knows what he's really good at short. So I feel like he's starting to understand that part of the game on the defensive part at shortstop, which is really important for him. And I just trying to be an asset, he's going to ask questions. I'm not going to throw stuff at him. I just want him to realize that his way it's gonna be his own way. You know, like he's not gonna have to try to be like any other shortstops in the league. He's gonna see a lot of people doing it a different way, and that doesn't mean that it's wrong or right. Like he's gonna have his own way to do things. That he's gonna figure out what works for him, and that's what we're trying to get right now.
Miguel Rojas is our guest. This is the first time in 9 years Miguel Rojas is not an everyday player. How has that adjustment been for you?
Like I talked to you early, I feel like I understand what point of my career am I right now, and I'm taking this really serious and with a lot of pride, you know, of kind of shaping my career and the end of my career to where I want to go next. You know, I feel like if I'm taking this in a positive note and a positive environment, I feel like it can help me along the way and along down the road when I want to take a coaching spot or I want to help younger kids, because I'm starting to understand how to talk to one of my teammates now, but I can be a player that I'm coaching later. You know, like I have a pretty good understanding where I'm at right now in my career. I feel like I can still play shortstop and I can still play every day for a team, but as long as I can actually like get something positive in an everyday basis for my organization, I feel like that's going to help me not just on the field, but when I want to do something or pursue something off the field after my career is over.
And it feels like you have a certain edge about yourself this year, because I know there's a lot of new shiny toys players that are on this team, but it feels like the guys that were here last year want some redemption.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's unfinished business for us players in this clubhouse. We know how it felt last year, like falling short and getting swept by the Diamondbacks in that first series of the playoff. We want another chance. You know, we want another chance to go there and show everybody that we're going to be better prepared and take that opportunity as a chance to do something bigger than what we could do last year. So I feel like the talent on this group is through the roof, but it's going to come down to pay attention to the little details and playing the baseball that we need to play on the pitching side, on the defensive side, running the bases, and everywhere in the game, because the other team that we're going to face, they're just not going to say, oh, the Dodgers are too good. We're just going to let them have it. No, we're going to have to play hard throughout the whole year, and hopefully we're in a position where we can do it. We can do it again, win a lot of games during the regular season, but have a little bit of a redemption when the playoff comes.
It's early, but do you like what you've seen so far in that department?
You have to like it. You know, you have to like the way this team is actually playing baseball, both sides of the ball. You know, on the pitching side and on the offensive part, I feel like we never out of games. You know, I think the only one so far has been the rainy game in Chicago. We could have definitely like win that game if it was I think a better condition. But I feel like that's the only way we've been out of it. You know, every other game we've been there with the opportunity to win with someone on the play that can win the game in the last at bat of the game. So that's what you gotta ask, you know, about like everybody in this clubhouse feel the same way. We have the talent, but we gotta have that opportunity to win every single night from the pitching standpoint and the hitting standpoint.
It's been really an honor to watch you go about your business. So thank you for the time.
I hope we can chat about baseball and about the season for a couple more years for sure. And then, I always be grateful for the opportunity that you bring me to talk to you and talk to the fans and talk to everybody out there on how hard we're working to make this franchise and the whole organization and the fans that are following the Dodgers this year proud.
Hey, it's our honor, Miguel Rojas. Appreciate Miguel Rojas for joining us. He's a class guy, and I don't care what Jazz Chisholm has to say. I like Miguel Rojas, and he certainly is taking on an unselfish role this year because he is still good enough to play every day at shortstop, and who knows, the way things may play out in the next 2 months, he may need to play more than what he's doing right now. But for this moment, Miguel Rojas is basically a player coach, and coming off the bench last night when the Dodgers were in a tie game, Dave Roberts opted for defense and brought Miguel Rojas off the bench. So that's going to be his role, spot starting at short and third base, and then coming off the bench in late and close games like last night for the Dodgers. And in case you missed any of that interview, you can find it on the iHeart Radio app. We are in a rain delay here at Dodger Stadium. The rain continues to fall. Our trusty producer engineer, who now has turned into a weather acumen, Dwayne McDonald, has checked the weather reports, and it looks like there is a chance the rain will stop at about 8 o'clock tonight here at Dodger Stadium. So maybe a 2-hour delay before this game starts. So we'll see whether or not the Dodgers and Padres get this going. But right now, we're holding out hope that within the next hour or so, we will have first pitch between the Dodgers and Padres, game 2 of this 3-game series. But for now, all along our Los Angeles Dodgers audio network, we're going to send you back to regular programming here in Los Angeles on our flagship station, AM 570 LA Sports. We have a full board of calls, so we're going to keep going from Dodger Stadium. More Dodger talk around the corner as we are in a rain delay of all places in our home ballpark in beautiful, sunny Los Angeles, California. But the rain won't escape us. The rain continues to fall here at Dodger Stadium. We are in a rain delay. We'll continue with Dodger talk on our flagship station. And like I mentioned, for our audio network, we're sending you back to regular programming. Don't go anywhere. We got more for you, and we'll check back in later as far as the rain delay goes.
Out to Morongo, where I can watch all the games with thousands of slots and blackjack, with big screen TVs from the front to the back. Yes, the dining there is outstanding. Sideline Sports Bar is simply grand. We were voted, yes, once again, best casino of the Southland. Morongo, good times.
Every year on April 15th, the Dodgers honored the legacy of Jackie Robinson on the day of his Major League debut. The trailblazer who broke the color barrier, proudly wearing Dodger blue, and the only player to have his number retired nationally. Come to Dodger Stadium on Monday, April 15th, when the Dodgers take on the Washington Nationals, and be one of the first 40,000 fans in attendance to receive a Jackie Robinson Brooklyn Dodgers hat, presented by UCLA Health. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/promotions.
Medi-Cal renewals are happening now. All members' eligibility is reviewed once annually, and everyone's renewal date is different. You can check your renewal month in your online benefitscal.com account. If your current address, email, or phone number have changed, please update your information with your local county office. If you get a renewal form in the mail in a yellow envelope, you must complete it to keep your Medi-Cal. If you don't, you will lose your coverage. Visit lacare.org for more information. That's lacare.org.
David Bassett live at Dodger Stadium, where the rain continues to fall here on AM 570 LA Sports. The rain is letting up a little bit here, so maybe that's a good sign, but if we all try to play weatherman, we're going to come up empty because we all believe the rain would be here at Chavez Ravine at 2 o'clock, and then we would be able to play this game on time, but that obviously has not happened. The rain was slow moving into downtown Los Angeles, and this game was expected to start shortly around 6:10 p.m. tonight. That's when first pitch was originally scheduled for, but because of Mother Nature, we are in a delay. No pitch has been thrown, which is a good thing. And Gavin Stone, when he does take the mound, it's going to be another wet one for him because, like I mentioned earlier, last Sunday in Chicago, he was the Dodgers starting pitcher in those less than ideal conditions. So at least the Dodgers ground crew here at Dodger Stadium has taken all the precautions and protocol to protect the infield and, more specific, the pitcher's mound. And because of the drainage system here at Dodger Stadium, the outfield is not flooded. So Dodger Stadium, by all accounts, especially in the outfield, it drains really well. So that won't be an issue once we start playing baseball. And the Dodgers, like I mentioned, basically have their same starting lineup in this game that they've had recently. The only big...
In 06 and 07, and then last night, obviously, in the eclipse...
Every 20 years, right?
Right. So I think it's equal. I think literally you'll see back-to-back champions at the same time you'll see the eclipse.
I'll tell you what, I watched both, and I think UConn's back-to-back run was more impressive than the eclipse. Yeah, I said it. It was. The eclipse was cool, but watching UConn be this dominant 2 seasons in a row and one of the most grueling postseasons in all of sports, to me that's a little bit more rare than what I saw yesterday from the sun or the moon or whatever it was. It was cool, but it was just kind of underwhelming.
I had a little FOMO yesterday because I didn't get a chance to see the total eclipse.
What?
I didn't.
Everybody did.
Well, first of all, I told you all that I had a little adulting to do yesterday afternoon, but I was bopping around. I didn't have a chance to get any glasses, and yet I'm seeing everybody around New York City line the avenues and the streets to get a glimpse of the total eclipse. And I'm like, should I risk it all and look up with the naked eye? Probably not, so let me not do that. But I mean, every street was flooded. Central Park was flooded, and I'm just sitting there looking around trying to find a vendor that's hustling these special glasses so I can look at the eclipse.
I didn't see either.
And usually in New York City, you can find people pitching anything on the sidewalk.
Yep.
Except the damn solar eclipse glasses.
I gotta out myself on something,
I was like, man, I'm willing to give somebody $10, $15 for a pair of throwaway glasses. I just want to take a glimpse at it. Can I get a little peek? Just a little peek. And I couldn't get a peek of the damn total eclipse. I was so upset yesterday afternoon. Man.
I gotta out myself on something.
Oh, no.
I don't think I realized. I thought the glasses were to protect you, not to be able to see it.
Well, it's both.
Oh.
I'm glad you didn't look with the naked eye, Cece. Your retina's been through enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my eyes have been through
It could
enough.
burn your retina if you look at it directly.
That's what I thought, but my 10-year-old son explained to my wife and I that the only way you can actually really see it in full is with the glasses.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Bright. It's too bright. Yeah, exactly.
I'm so dumb.
Yes.
My 10-year-old is explaining stuff to us that I don't understand. But I did understand watching the game last night. What a terrible, cheesy transition that was. 75-60, UConn beats Purdue. I want to... Okay, I know it's a semantics thing. To me, this feels like 2 in a row and not back-to-back. And it's actually more impressive. I'll explain. When Billy Donovan and the University of Florida did it, Joakim Noah, Al Horford, Corey Brewer were there, and Torian Green were there back-to-back years. Same players, right? Duke did it with Leitner and Hurley and Grant Hill. Same players. These are not the same players. They had 2 guys, Andre Jackson Jr., second-round Bucks, Jordan Hawkins, lottery pick to the Pelicans, that were gone off of this team. This is a brand-new roster, and they did it again. That's why I think Danny Hurley has solidified himself as the best coach in college basketball. And again, I understand it's semantics, but it feels like 2 in a row more than back-to-back because it's not the same guys.
Yeah, it's actually so impressive when you think about it that we have that on the men's and the women's side, where South Carolina and UConn both had roster turnover, and they were both able to recalibrate and be absolutely dominant again in back-to-back years. I know South Carolina didn't win last year, but that they were were able to recalibrate, be dominant, and win the tournament. And I was thinking about that watching that game last night. Is it a little underwhelming that we had two really dominant teams that absolutely ran the table in the tournament? It was a little anticlimactic to me watching that game last night, because once I got eyes on UConn in real time when they absolutely dismantled Illinois, I thought there's no one that's going to beat them. And even though I loved the storyline with Caitlin Clark, when you watch South Carolina, you kind of felt the same thing, that nobody really had a shot against them. And in a tournament that makes its way being unpredictable, was it a little underwhelming that on both sides, the men and the women's, we had two absolutely dominant juggernauts?
Not for me, because it means the best team won. Right, because the NCAA is the most exciting tournament, but it's not always the best way of crowning the best team. It's the hottest team. Yeah. This was the best team and the hottest team in both men's and women's all year long. I mean, Purdue, to their credit, guys, was in it early, not for long. And there was one moment to me that was a turning point of this game. UConn was up 36-30 at the half, but a 23-all in the first half of this game. Zach Edey already racked up 14 points. He got Donovan Clingan in foul trouble. He was actually doing really well. They took him out for less than a minute. UConn goes right into Clingan, 3-point play. Everything changed after that. Literally, that 1 minute, I think, changed the entire game, and UConn just destroyed them after that.
Yeah, because the two teams were pulling even midway through the first half. Like that was a back and forth game, but I thought the telltale for Dan Hurley and how great of a coach he is just the adjustments that he was able to make in running that high screen and roll action, whether it was Cam Spencer or Tristan Newton, and getting Zach Edey involved in that, and then those guards getting downhill and creating 2-on-1s where Zach Edey couldn't be right. And I thought being able to attack Edey that way was really, really smart, because you take some juice away from him on the offensive end, but then you find a way to be able to exploit Purdue's defense and create offense for everybody on your team. It was clear that Donovan Clingan wasn't going to have a big night, and that you were going to need Cam Spencer and Tristan Newton to show up for you, and those guys absolutely did that. I mean, the playmaking by Cam Spencer, being able to get into the paint and score, and then the playmaking and decision-making from Tristan Newton. I mean, think about this. UConn last night shot 7 of 12 off of Tristan Newton's passes. Like, the efficiency that they were able to operate with off of that action shows you how good of a coach Dan Hurley is. And again, I understand the numbers for Zach Edey. He had 37 and 10 last night, but they didn't allow anybody else from Purdue to get going. And I thought that was the difference in that game. I mean, think about it. Only one other starter for Purdue was in double figures, and they only had 2 points off the bench. Whereas UConn, 4 of the 5 starters were in double digits. Like, I mean, it was clear what the game plan was after he made those adjustments midway through the first half, and there was no adjustment to the adjustment by Matt Painter, and that's just a sign of a really good coach.
Danny Hurley, we could sit here and have the debate, is he the best coach in the country? I don't know that there's much of a debate. Like, I don't even know who you could argue. Bill Self has been a great coach, no question about that. I don't know how you can argue of active coaches anyone else. And there were a couple of moments last night that even what you just said, dead on. I'll add on to that in terms of Danny Hurley's greatness. I think it's smart when smart coaches recruit smart players. His players are so damn smart also. There was one point in the second half where Purdue just went into a full court press. No heads up on that. There was no timeout. His team knew exactly what to do against a full court press and ran a beautiful play off of the press break that you're sitting there like, how do you do that not off of a timeout? One other one. Late in the game, they're up double digits. After every offensive rebound, they milk the clock. You know how tempting it is for players, especially young ones, on an offensive rebound when you have the ball near the basket to put it back up? They didn't do that one time. Not one time did they waste clock last night. I was blown away impressed with how smart the players were, which obviously is in coordinates and combination with the coach. And Dan Hurley discussed after the game how great this 2-year run has been.
I just think it's the best 2-year run, I think, in a very, very long time, just because of everything we lost from last year's team. To lose that much and, again, to do what we did again, it's got to be as impressive a 2-year run as the program's had since prior to whoever did it before Duke. To me, it is more impressive than what Florida and Duke did because they brought back their entire teams, and we lost lost some major players.
Not only did they lose major players and they were able to get back here, they were more dominant this year than they were last year. Last year, they beat their opponents by an average of 20 points per game. This year, 23.3. They were more dominant this year after that talent drain than they were last year, which I just think is absolutely remarkable. They're like a tsunami. They just keep coming and you can't do anything to stop them.
And now you got to look at this program in a different light than we ever have. You realize they've won 6 titles since 1999?
No.
They have more championships than Duke. They are equal to North Carolina. We have 25 years since 99 where we think about the teams that have won 6 titles in all sports on the men's side over the last 25 years. Think about the comparisons here. The Los Angeles Lakers, CC squad, the Patriots, and Alabama football, and UConn basketball. That's your big 4. We never think about UConn that way, and we should. That is as much of a dynasty as you're going to have with 3 different coaches and Danny Hurley being the best one in college basketball right now. It's remarkable what they've been able to do.
Yeah, we think about UConn's women's basketball team in that
Bingo.
way, but we don't think about the men's team that way, but we absolutely should.
Yeah.
And they've done it across 3 different coaches, right? I mean, it's Jim Calhoun, it's Kevin Ollie, and now Dan Hurley, the latest installment. But it doesn't look like this program is showing any signs of slowing down.
No.
But this thing is a machine, and it's only going to continue to roll, and especially when you just pointed out, Smalls, that it's a different cast of characters from the group that did it a year ago. Why would we think that Dan Hurley wouldn't be capable of reinventing this team in order to allow them to compete for a championship level next year?
I'm not going to doubt him.
Yeah, you're not going to doubt it. So, I mean, that's the thing. And you hear the mentality of the players. When we had Donovan Clingan on last week, he talked about how it's not about NIL. It's not about any individual accolades. It's about buying into a team-first agenda that allows them to win championships. If you have that ingrained in your best players, then that has the makings of a culture that allows you to have sustained success. And that's what Dan Hurley has been able to do. I mean, again, when you listen to him talk and you see how he goes about his business, he's got a Jim Harbaugh-like feel around him. And so this program is in really, really good shape, and we have to start viewing them as the preeminent program in all of men's college basketball. I'm not going to say college basketball because Don Staley on the women's side has established that with South Carolina. But in men's college basketball, this is the preeminent program.
I don't think it's debatable anymore.
No, the conversation starts with UConn.
You can't say Duke. You can't say North Carolina.
You can't say Michigan State and Izzo anymore.
You cannot say Kentucky.
No,
obviously, and we'll have that conversation coming up. But
it's not UCLA. It's not. It's just
they're Alabama football. They're the Patriots. They're the Lakers. That's what somehow out of nowhere in Storrs, Connecticut, they've become.
I guess the history, the deep history and tradition. I mean, when you go back beyond, the 90s, when you start getting into the 80s, the 70s, the 60s,
different story.
They don't have the same history, UConn that is, in comparison to North Carolina, Duke, UCLA. They just don't. But I don't know that matters when we start talking about who the blue blood programs in men's college basketball are now.
So I'll ask you the comparative question in your sport to decide if it matters. Do you care that the Patriots history started really with Parcells and Belichick versus the Steelers history, which has been 40, 50 years? Does that matter to you in terms of number of titles?
No.
So then it doesn't matter here. Right? It's the same exact principle. Okay, so you've won 6 in the last 25 years.
I would actually argue that it's harder to have sustained success in this era with NIL and transfer portal than it was back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s when guys stayed 3 or 4 years.
Because you're recruiting your own guys.
You're recruiting your own guys, but I mean, beyond that, just being able to maintain the culture that allows you to win at that level. Like you have upperclassmen back in the day that could pass down the tradition to incoming freshmen. You don't have that now.
No, I mean, some of their players, Cam Spencer was phenomenal for them last night.
Transfer from Rutgers.
Transfer somewhere else before that.
Well, you got to leave all that before that.
It's great. And Samson Johnson, I love this guy. I don't know why I love this guy so much, but off the bench, just a great rim runner, makes smart winning plays. He just brings in smart winning players. And you always say about Parcells, he looks for guys that look like the other guys he used to have.
Yep.
That's what it feels like Danny Hurley's going to continue to do. I need a guy that looks like Clingan. It looks like Samson Johnson. It looks like Jordan Hawk. Whatever it is, he's just going to bring in smart, winning, hard-nosed, tough players. And now they have a dynastic run over the last 25 years. Which one is the most impressive? Alabama, UConn, New England Patriots, Lakers? Which one? And is Danny Hurley the best coach in college basketball? I think we all agree right now that he is.
More on Sportsmanlike coming up next.
Are you tired of looking at your old, grimy, and mildewy bathtub, looking to replace it with a beautiful walk-in shower, but cash is tight? For as little as $89 a month, no payments for 12 months for consumers who qualify, Remodeling Loans can put you into a beautiful new walk-in shower in as little as 1 day. You can rest easy knowing that Remodeling Loans, a network of certified contractors screened and handpicked by us, offers premier products, top-rated service, and value, increasing the beauty, safety, and value of your home. A new walk-in shower will also provide you with a germ-free, slip-resistant, safe, and beautiful new bathroom. Call 800-921-1403 and take advantage of our holiday special of free installation. Our agents are standing by, ready to schedule your appointment with our design team at no cost and no obligation to you. All callers will receive a free upgrade of premium colors just for calling today. A beautiful new walk-in shower is now within reach. Call 800-921-1403. That's 800-921-1403.
Mike Greenberg is Greeny. If Rick Pitino had not left to go to the NBA and had just stayed at Kentucky, he would be the guy right now who would be the closest to John Wooden for most championships. 6 titles. The combination of Rick Pitino and Kentucky was the best hand-in-glove fit that you could ever possibly imagine. Greeny with Mike Greenberg. Weekday mornings at 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Plus, you can watch and listen on the ESPN app. Carlin versus Joe on ESPN Radio.
You never watched Laguna Hills?
We had our lounge built at Columbia. It was pitch black in there, and there were 3 huge men that are supposed to be high-level college basketball players watching that show.
Like usual, any chance to get the fact that you went to the Ivy League in there, get that shot up.
Way to go, Shoehorn.
Did I say the name of the school?
You said when I was at Columbia.
All right.
Carlin versus Joe. Weekdays at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and on Sirius XM Channel 80.
There's nothing you can do to prepare yourself.
Round 1 of chemotherapy. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna survive. There's no way I'm gonna let this take over me.
Cancer doesn't care what you look like, who you are.
It may not save my life. It may save my children's lives. It may save someone you love.
You ready to get this cancer about you? Let's do it.
Live. Fight like hell. And when you get too tired to fight, let somebody else fight for you.
Lives that's been saved.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Visit v.org/donate.
New Mexico owned and operated and the flagship station for APS Athletics is ESPN Radio 101.7 The Team, KQTM FM.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
Oh, wow. Jovante coming back with a little loonies. I got 5 on it. One of the greatest songs ever.
Is that what Jerry Jones told Arkansas? Trying to break that count? I got 5 on it.
How would you say it like Jerry?
I got 5 on it.
Jerry Jones rapping I got 5 on it is the best hypothetical rap song of all time.
Hey, Cal, I got 5 on it.
I know a little chicken.
5 million.
Oh, man.
Unsportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance. See why over 28 million drivers trust Progressive to stay protected on the road. See for yourself at Progressive.com. By the way, we had the most random, weird conversation in a healthy way in the break about if Pat Costello, who is not Jewish, decided to convert and get bar mitzvahed, would we give him gifts at 29 years old? Would you give somebody a gift for a religion conversion ceremony at 29 years old?
Sure, I would support his.
Yeah, we don't care about that part of it. It's the gift this late in life for that. When normally, like, what age is the communion? 16?
2nd grade.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else then. What am I thinking?
Confirmation's
Thank
8th
you.
grade.
Okay. Bar mitzvah is 7th grade. Pat wants to do it now. Pat is looking for any ways to make extra money. Yesterday we learned that he wants to be a squatter in Arizona.
Yeah.
Today he's open for religion conversion. Doesn't care about the religion. He's an open-minded, inclusive guy. Mm-hmm. He just wants the gifts.
So you're good with wedding gifts, but not religious. What are we? Conversion?
come on.
You get a gift for converting?
He's trying to find any legal, moral, ethical scam to make more money.
For people to give him stuff.
The guy who won't give you a gift if you get married wants gifts if he has his bar mitzvah. Excuse me.
Okay, but Pat, who's going to spend the money to throw the party for the bar mitzvah? Because that's part of it, right? You go to the party and people give you gifts. Are you going to put the funds out to throw the party?
No, he's going to ask Canty for that.
I feel like you should be the one.
Why? Because I'm Jewish, I have to pay for it.
Exactly.
Well, then convert to another religion, Pat. Get some. I don't want you then. I don't want to have to pay for this.
Canty wins the Canty kickback whenever things are done.
Everybody should bring a gift, not for a housewarming, but for Pat.
Pat,
I'll do it on it's like when someone proposes at a wedding or something. I'll just do it on the side. I'll be like, yeah, by the way, over here.
I don't know.
You guys take him in your religion. I don't want him.
Yeah, Pat, I don't know if you are religious, but we could baptize him at the Candy Kickback.
Oh, we could absolutely baptize him.
I'm down. $500.
$500?
Hold on, is any business company you want to sponsor his bar mitzvah? Since we're trying to
by the way, that is a bit that's been done. ESPN Milwaukee, shout out to them back in the day for Ryan Braun. It was a Braun mitzvah because he's Jewish and he threw a Braun mitzvah. Now, he wasn't there, I don't believe, but it was a big...
Oh, what part of the game is that? How can you have a Braun mitzvah and you not be there?
Well, blame him.
Yeah.
Maybe he wasn't. I don't know. There was definitely a Braun mitzvah. Now we are going to look for a sponsor to sponsor.
Reason 71, why not to like Brian Braun?
Correct.
We're going to sponsor a Pat Bar Mitzvah. That is fascinating.
That'd be awesome.
A Pat Mitzvah?
A Pat Mitzvah. All right, at On Sports ESPN, you can check it out. CC's Mock Draft 2.0. In that mock draft, you did not have the Dallas Cowboys selecting a quarterback. And nobody's going to debate you on that one. But Adam Schefter provided an interesting little nugget on NFL Live on ESPN about the Cowboys and when they may be able to draft a quarterback.
Now, a lot of people say, well, what about Jerry? What are they going to do at quarterback if they lose Dak? That's interesting. And that's why I think the Dallas Cowboys might just be a sleeper team in the quarterback market during the draft. Because at some point in time, they might have to draft a quarterback higher than you'd think at some point in time. Because Dak is going into the last year of the contract, and it might be time to get somebody in there to start grooming him. Just like they found Dak Prescott in round 4, might be time to go find another quarterback in another round to begin to get him ready.
All right, what is higher than we think right now? Let's try to define that in terms of how early do you think the Dallas Cowboys could draft a running back? They pick 56th overall, their second round pick. What'd I say?
Running back.
I'm sorry, quarterback, 56th overall. Is that where you think in the second, could we see them there? God forbid, maybe Dak Prescott has to deal with a first round quarterback. How high do we think they're going to go here?
I don't think they're going to draft a quarterback high. I mean, listen, they don't have their fourth-round pick this year. That belongs to the San Francisco 49ers by virtue of the Trey Lance trade. And when you listen to Todd Archer and other people that cover the Dallas Cowboys, they seem to think that the Cowboys, if they're going to entertain another quarterback outside of Dak Prescott being under center, Trey Lance is going to get the first nod.
Well, let's listen to Todd Archer, ESPN NFL Nation Dallas Cowboys reporter, with Amber and Ian talking about that same issue.
He's going to get worn out this preseason because they want to see what they have. They don't know yet. He's looked okay in practices as time went on after they acquired him from San Francisco, but they ultimately don't know. So they will not be in the quarterback market here in a couple weeks for the draft. Even a backup or a late round flyer on a guy, just because there's not going to be enough snaps to go around, because obviously you got to get Dak ready for the season and you want to see what Trey Lance can do.
So Trey Lance is their draft pick in essence. We're going to see him more than we've seen him in years past, and that's how we're going to look at it with the Cowboys this year? Or you think they're going to go and draft a quarterback, Smalls?
Even though drafting a quarterback is an unknown, so is Trey Lance. And I understand what Todd Archer's saying about divvying up the snaps. There's only so many snaps to go around. But if the Dallas Cowboys truly feel like they're not going to re-sign Dak Prescott, if this is a last dance, a one-and-done type deal, why wouldn't you want to draft a quarterback and then have that be a competition?
Because you don't have the luxury. You're in win-now mode, right? Jerry Jones said he's all in, even though he hasn't made the subsequent moves to suggest he's all in. But when you look at the Dallas Cowboys, they don't own their own fourth-round pick. They don't own their own fifth-round pick. They don't own their own sixth-round pick. Now, they have some compensatory picks, but those picks are at the end of the fifth round, the sixth round, and the seventh round. So I think this is a situation where the Dallas Cowboys, they can't reach for a quarterback because they have other needs on this team that they have to fill. They got to figure out what they're doing in their front seven. They got a lot of losses that they got to replace. They got to retool the interior of their offensive line. They got to figure out what's going on right there. Tyron Smith left as a left tackle. Is Tyler Smith going to kick out? Or are they going to draft somebody to be an interior offensive lineman to replace him at guard? There are a lot of questions. Who's the running back that they're going to lean on, right? I mean, are we going to believe that it's Rico Dowdell and Deuce Vaughn and those guys? They have so many other needs that I don't know that they can afford to go after a quarterback right now, especially knowing that you got Dak Prescott and you made the move and giving up a 4th-round pick for Trey Lance.
Did you know you can watch and listen to Unsportsmanlike on the ESPN app? Just tap more and scroll down to live radio.
It's Unsportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio.
It's ESPN Radio and Unsportsmanlike everywhere you are on the ESPN app.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
The mission of Amazing Grace is to enable elderly and or disabled individuals to live in the comfort of their own home and to achieve the highest level of independence possible. They are flexible and offer options including mobility assistance, meal prep, hygiene assistance, light household assistance, and more. Also, Amazing Grace is currently recruiting caregivers, part-time work for those who enjoy working with the elderly. Call 505-796-4900 or visit AmazingGraceInc.com. Medical services not provided.
You have cancer. There's nothing you can do to prepare yourself.
Round 1 of chemotherapy. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna survive. There's no way I'm gonna let this take over me.
Cancer doesn't care what you look like, who you are.
It may not save my life. It may save my children's lives. It may save someone you love.
You ready to get this cancer about you? Let's do it.
Live. Fight like hell. And when you get too tired to fight, let somebody else fight for you.
One of the lives that's been saved.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Visit v.org/donate.
Chris Carlin, Joe Fortenbaugh. This is Carlin versus Joe.
Field Yates.
I am trying to eliminate coffee after but I have 2 children, 2 and under. Sometimes eliminating that second cup of coffee is much easier said than done.
Those are the easy years, they say, the 2 and under. Those are the easy years of parenting. It really only gets worse as they can take care of themselves.
I'm in trouble. I am in trouble.
Carlin versus Joe. Weekdays at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and on Sirius XM Channel 80.
Hey, this is Sal Palantonio of ESPN. You're listening to ESPN Radio, 101.7 The Team.
This is SportsCenter.
I'm Dave Mager with incredible goaltending. Denver is the national champion in men's college hockey. 35 saves by Matt Davis, 23 in the third period as the Pioneers beat Boston College 2-0, their record 10th national title. NHL third period, Bruins lead Pittsburgh 4-3. It's on ABC. Rangers beat the Islanders 3-2 in a shootout. Washington 4, Tampa Bay 2 the final. The Capitals say defenseman Nick Jensen is conscious, alert, and using his extremities after being carried off on a stretcher. Third round of the Masters, Scotty Scheffler with a birdie on 18 to regain the lead at 7 under. 1 shot better than Colin Morikawa. Max Homa 2 shots back. Baseball, Padres and Dodgers in a rain delay. It's coming up on many ESPN radio affiliates. Bases loaded double. Spencer Steer for the Reds at the White Sox in the second.
Swinging a line drive down the left field line. Fair! Into the corner it goes. 1 run's home. 2 runs are home. Here comes India around third. He will score. It's a 3-run bases clearing double.
The call on WLW. Cincinnati wins 5-0. Brian De La Cruz, 5th inning for the Marlins against Atlanta.
Drive, fair or foul. This is a fair ball. Into the left field corner. Arise will score. Bell will score. Here comes Berger. No throw. A 2-out bases clearing double for Brian De La Cruz.
9:40 WINZ. Miami wins 5-1. Atlanta's Spencer Strider out for the year after surgery on his elbow. Washington beat Oakland 3-1.
Hey, it's Michelle Smallman. Coming up Monday, I'll tell you how shocked I'll be if both the Nuggets and the Celtics don't make the NBA Finals. It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
18.7 million viewers on Sunday for the Women's National Championship between South Carolina and Iowa. Annihilated any other basketball game we have seen in the last 5 years. NBA, WNBA, men's college basketball, women's college basketball. Just a remarkable number. And someone who helped start this entire trend of excitement around women's basketball. She's a Hall of Famer, and she joins us now. It is Nancy Lieberman joining us here on Unsportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance. Nancy, when you hear that number, 18.7 million, it means what to you?
It means that the game has come so far in such a long period of time. We had hoped to have those numbers, and today's generation expects those numbers, and that's called progress.
Nancy, how does women's basketball and women's sports overall maintain this profile, maintain that type of interest, which leads to this viewership? Because there are questions around whether or not this is sustainable for women's college basketball with the exodus of talent led by Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese going to the WNBA ranks. And there are questions about whether or not the fans of those individual talents will follow those players to the WNBA. So I'm curious from your perspective, is this something that's sustainable in terms of the growth in the interest in how that translates to viewerships in women's basketball and women's sports as a whole?
Chris, that's a great question, and you know better than anybody as an athlete who has sustainability. Everything has its cycle, but when ESPN and CBS and ABC and Fox starts putting, women on the big boy networks, now you're going to get the casual fan who falls in love with us. And wasn't that the secret sauce of the Olympics for all those years? It's all of a sudden you start telling those, real stories about these young people or these Olympians, and people fall in love with the stories of who we, the athlete, are, and then they see our talent. So here in real time, and by the way, it tapped out at 24 million. That was the high, which is, freaking amazing right there in itself. But now you have Juju. Now you have, Paige Beckers. Now you have so many of these other young, sensational athletes that there's a fan base. And the fan base is not just in Iowa. It's not just at South Carolina. It's not just at UConn. It's around the world. Like, I was in the arena, and I was just sitting there with my arms crossed, just smiling, because I saw people that looked like they had never left the farm, and they were there in the arena with their kids. Some were affiliated by the power of the logo, and some were not affiliated by the power of the logo. And it's you guys. It's men who are really changing and moving the needle for a long time, because it's no longer, girls' sports or women's sports. It's sports. And the daughters and the granddaughters and the nieces and everybody is a part of growth. It's the numbers. And it's just a beautiful time to be a female athlete. My dear friend Billie Jean King and I talked You wouldn't believe this. When I was 22 years old, and I'm at the French Open with Billie Jean, I'm young and dumb, and she looked at me and she goes, Nancy, you have to be a pioneer in this thing, because if you do that, it's going to force others to be pioneers. Caitlin Clark's a pioneer. Angel Reese is a pioneer. Brianna Stewart is a pioneer. Wilson is a pioneer. They just are paid pioneers. I was an unpaid Olympian. I was an unpaid collegiate athlete, and I'm thrilled to death. I celebrate. I don't tolerate. And I'm just so proud of the media with ESPN, ABC. You guys are collectively, they might have a collective at universities. We have a collective in sports, and you are pushing us over the top. So we will have long-term sustainability and success.
The Hall of Famer Nancy Lieberman joining us here on Unsportsmanlike. I'm Michelle Smallman alongside Chris Canty and Evan Cohen. And Nancy, I want to stick with one of those pioneers that you called out in Caitlin Clark. There are so many stars in the women's game, but somehow hers shines so bright, and so many people came to the game this year to watch Caitlin Clark in action. What is it about her and her game that you think is so captivating?
She's a baller. I mean, we had never seen anybody shoot from the logo before. Think about how enormous Sabrina Ionescu's game is, how great her game is, and how she can knock down these threes. You saw All-Star with her and Curry. And now you have somebody who is taking the game like Trae Young and Dame and Curry and backing it up 4 feet. It's really kind of fantastic because it's changing the game. And now young kids are going to be on the playground, little young girls, jacking up threes from the logo. And it's okay. They blame Steph Curry for ruining the game. He didn't ruin the game. He made the game more exciting. It's called change. And change is hard for some people to accept. So what she did, I'm going to say this, and two of my friends are ESPN family, Jay Willis and Jay Billis. About a month ago, and I heard my brothers talking about, well, Caitlin has to win a championship to win the chip for her to be in the GOAT category. My chip, her chip, is different than your chip. All you had to do as a male athlete is get a scholarship to college, play to the best of your ability, and hopefully win a championship. My chip as a game changer, her chip as a changer of the culture, is not just the championship. She won the freaking chip. 18.7 elevated the game economically. The 4 years when she was at Iowa, they've made somewhere between almost 15 million and 52 million economic impact on that city. People looked at Bo Jackson 4 years before he went to Auburn, what they brought in economically. The 4 years Bo was there, and the 4 years after, he changed the landscape of the business of Auburn University. That's what these young women are doing today. So again, the tip for us is what Billie Jean King was fighting for. It's about equality. It's about, awareness. And we have to understand the game. Really, the rules of engagement are different and have been different, for the male athlete than it is for the female athlete. So to put a period on it, she won. She not only has the chip, she's got the bag, and she had the load on her shoulders, as, Don Staley so classy and eloquently said.
Beautifully said, Nancy. I love that perspective. Sticking with Caitlin Clark, do you think her game is going to translate at the WNBA level? There's been some debate on that.
Well, that's women. I'm sorry to have to call out my sisters in this. Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Kevin Garnett came from high school, went to the league, and you heard nobody in the NBA go, well, they're not going to, there's got to be a learning curve. No kidding. Of course there's a learning curve. But when I came out of college and I went to the WBL, I was the MVP, just because of the level of talent. And when Taurasi came in, and Taurasi is the best. I love Dee. This is how her motor runs. She's got that Mamba mentality. So she's putting it out there. She's not saying she can't play at that level. She's saying, you better bring your A game because we're coming after you. And coming after you means we're going to make you better because I understand you're the future of the game. So, interpretation, is everything, and the casual fan might go, man, I can't believe Diana came at her, or Swoops came at her. You know, Cheryl is just enormous and fantastic. She just had her facts wrong, and she corrected it, you know, to her credit. But, you know, Diana came in, Brittany Griner came in, Brianna Stewart came in, Maya Moore came in, and they dominated. Who are we to put limits on each other? If you put limits on me, I would never have played in the Olympics in high school. Still the youngest Olympian ever. I would have never, you know, played in a men's professional league. I would have never coached in a men's league. I would have never won a championship as a head coach in the Big Three. Don't put your limits on me. Doesn't Deion say this? Don't let my confidence affect your insecurities. Don't. Just let her shine, and if we fail, then we'll get better. But don't suppress us in what we can or cannot be.
Nancy, along those same lines, you said a moment ago that growth in the women's game, women's sports, is not caveating it by gender and just saying that it's all sports. And so I'm curious from your perspective to get your take on Dawn Staley, who's won her second national championship over 3 years and her third in 7 years. There have been a lot of people that have speculated that Kentucky basketball on the men's side should reach out to her. NBA team should reach out to her. I'm curious to know if the interest in Dawn Staley and her potentially making that jump would be an evolution of the women's game, or would it do a disservice to the women's game?
It would be an evolution. It's never something that's negative when somebody wants to offer you something that's never happened before. And, you know, Lindsay Harding, who just was the coach of the year in the NBA G League where I coached, now she is going to be in that interview pool with the Charlotte Hornets. It's good to go through the process, right? You don't know what you don't know. And now she's going to have that exercise, which I think is very important. And you don't get jobs on resumes. You get jobs on relationships and the body of your work. So do I think Dawn Staley could coach in the NBA? Hell yes, she could. They respect her. The greatest thing you can be, and you're seeing it right now, unless you're a special coach in the NBA. Some of these guys want to play for people that have something on their resume, right? I mean, if you have a pedigree, they want to play for you. This is what I know about coaching in the G League, coaching in the NBA. If I have DeMarcus Cousins, if I can take him from his, and this is hypothetical, if I can take DeMarcus from his rookie contract to his second contract, he's now has a chance to have generational wealth. If I can take him from his second contract to his third contract, his family will eat for the next, 25 years. And if they get to a fourth, like LeBron, I mean, that's just unbelievable because he's unbelievable. You think young men, white men, black men, you think they care that we're a woman or not? They just care, can you change my life? Can you help me reach my goals in life? It's the outside world that's going, well, Nancy Lieberman, can she coach in the NBA? Yes, of course I can. I've been at this since I was, 10 years old. I'm a lifer. But don't pigeonhole me, well, I'm a woman and I don't have this, and this. Dawn Staley has everything. Lindsay Harding, now has everything. And she's proven it. So why not give a woman a chance instead of recycling, some of our male counterparts who are really good? But we're going to ask you to slide over a seat.
Nancy, unbelievable words, unbelievable advice and insight there. We do appreciate your time. This was so great. Thank you so much for joining us.
No, I listen to you guys all the time. Thank you for having me on.
Mike Greenberg, Greeny. All-NBA forward Julius Randle will undergo season-ending right shoulder surgery. This is not only the best iteration of the New York Knicks in at least one generation, but the easiest to root for, easiest to like, the easiest to make you forget about all of the nonsense that we have lived through for essentially the last 20 years plus. This team made you enjoy being a Knicks fan again. There were times when it felt like it was a job. This team changed all of that. There's so much fun to watch. They play so hard. Brunson obviously has been a revelation, and they were legitimately good. With the depth they added at the trade deadline, I'm not sure that at full strength, this Knicks team wouldn't have given Boston as much a run for its money as it is going to get in the East. That's how good I think they could have been. Now, obviously, they don't have any chance of that. It's a terrible shame.
Greeny with Mike Greenberg. Weekday mornings at 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Plus, you can watch and listen on the ESPN app. Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
Squatter laws. My only question is, why is that a law?
It makes no sense at all. And if I was a property owner, I would be doing everything I could to try to get this law changed. So you're telling me I can save up all my money, work really hard to buy a home, and that someone else can just break in and live there for 3 years and I can't do anything about it?
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. Chris Carlin, Joe Fortenbaugh. This is Carlin versus Joe.
Hey, Jim, he's the number one quarterback off the board, as you said he is. All right, draft him. Trade away Justin Herbert. Let's see it, big boy.
If he's so good, why don't you take your franchise quarterback, cut him right now, trade up, and draft McCarthy number 1 overall? We dare you, Jim.
By the way, Happy New Year.
Carlin versus Joe. Weekdays at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and on Sirius XM Channel 80.
There's nothing you can do to prepare yourself.
Round 1 of chemotherapy. I'm going to fight it. I'm going to survive. There's no way I'm going to let this take over me.
Cancer doesn't care what you look like, who you are.
It may not save my life. It may save my children's life. It may save someone you love.
You ready to get this cancer about you? Let's do it.
Live. Fight like hell. And when you get too tired to fight, let somebody else fight for you.
The lives that's been saved.
1, 2, 3. Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Visit v.org/donate.
Hi, this is Coach Richard Pitino with the New Mexico Lobo of men's basketball. You're listening to ESPN Radio 101.7 Pitino.
Unsportsmanlike with Evan, Canty, and Michelle.
Is it wrong that I haven't stopped thinking about Brady to the Niners winning a title?
Yes, it's wrong.
Okay. Nice to see everybody. Well, I mean, Small said the best possible thing that could happen in sports realistically right now is Tiger winning the Masters. CC combats that with what if Brady actually were to come back, as he hinted at yesterday, for the Niners late in the season, his hometown team, and win a title. So it's in my head. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Best possible realistic thing that could happen in sports. How about this one? This is very possible, very realistic. That the Denver Nuggets win their second straight NBA championship. We're in a back-to-back era right now. UConn, right, and the Chiefs. That the Denver Nuggets win their second straight championship, and Nikola Jokic wins another MVP. My whole piece just fell apart.
Yeah, got a lot going on.
Yeah, I got a lot going on.
A lot going on.
Well, Jokic did speak to ESPN about this, motivated to repeat as champions.
I mean, to be honest, we are defending the title against every team since we play the whole season. They always want to be beat the champion, and I think we want to be the better team that we were last year. So I mean, we have opportunity, we have a chance. We will see in our playoffs. Is like I said, the West is really tough. So hopefully we can do something.
How high does he go in terms of the all-time rankings? If we play out that he wins a second championship and a third MVP.
Well, I think him winning the second championship is going to matter. All right, because when you start to put the 3 MVPs into context, there have only been 8 NBA players to have 3 or more MVPs in the history of the game. And all of those guys, except for Moses Malone, have multiple championships. So in order to validate the individual accolades, you've got to have the team hardware to show for it. And I think winning that championship is going to matter. And if you look at the landscape of the NBA, particularly the Western Conference, Jokic and the Denver Nuggets better get it while the getting is good, because you got all of these young teams that are on the come. OKC, the Minnesota Timberwolves. You've got the New Orleans Pelicans. There are a lot of young upstart teams. Not to mention the Boston Celtics. Big, that duo in Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum growing into their own. So this feels like the opportune time for Jokic, being at the height of his powers, to go ahead and add that second championship. That way you can have the multiple championships to accompany having 3 MVPs.
Yeah, if he gets another one, we're changing how we talk about him from a historical perspective, right? I would imagine if he gets another MVP and another title, we are moving him up in the ranks, certainly of the modern players that we consider to be the greatest. He's in that conversation, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, if he wins another championship, he's going to win the MVP, but if he wins another championship this year, I'm all ready to say he surpasses Kevin Durant in terms of legacy.
All right, let's go here for a second.
I'm already ready to say that.
Wow.
Like that in terms of his impact and what he's capable of doing as a player and leading to team success and beyond that, just the leadership aspect of Jokic's game, how he goes about his business. I'm already ready to say that he's surpassed Kevin Durant in terms of overall legacy. You're talking about a guy that would be top 15 in the history of the NBA. You have to have that conversation. He would have the accolades to support it. So, I mean, I know people want to be critical of Jokic, and because of what it looks like, the package that it's wrapped in, you don't want to assign a certain level of success to him or a certain level of impact to him. But we got to come to this place where we acknowledge how good this dude is. He is the best player in the sport. I don't think that's debatable right now. He's the best player in the sport. And he has been the last couple of years.
He's dominant.
He's dominant.
So let's just do the modern part, the modern comparisons. Let's talk about the LeBron era of the NBA, right? So what we need to figure out, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant obviously played against LeBron. Tim Duncan played against LeBron twice in the NBA Finals. I do not look at Tim Duncan and LeBron necessarily in the same era. So I don't either. Okay, so we're gonna separate Duncan, Kobe, Dirk, Kevin Garnett. We're gonna put them in a previous era. We in agreement on that?
Yes,
sure. Okay.
Absolutely.
So LeBron and Steph are 1 and 2, right? Are we in agreement on that?
Yes.
The question is, the third best player of this era, is Jokic that? Is Kevin Durant that? Some people may look at Giannis as that. We obviously have individual numbers for James Harden that are ridiculous. I don't think that anybody's going to put him necessarily third.
Hell no.
So is Jokic then the third best player of the LeBron era in the NBA? Kevin Durant is obviously the one that probably has the best fight, and Giannis against him.
I think you have to give the nod to Jokic, especially if he wins another one. And I think while we're having this conversation about Jokic in Denver, concurrently watching Kevin Durant go to Brooklyn and not have it work out. Phoenix, it doesn't look great. It doesn't look like it's going to reach the level of expectation that we had outlined it to be. I think Jokic being dominant during that stretch where we see Kevin Durant have more questions than answers, and his post-Golden State career certainly helps Jokic's case here.
Yeah, I think it's Jokic, barring something unforeseen. Now, the thing that I'm thinking of that's unforeseen is the Los Angeles Clippers going on a championship run. Because now, all of a sudden, Kawhi Leonard enters the chat.
3 with 3 different teams.
3 with 3 different teams.
Yeah.
Close LeBron.
Yeah,
in that category.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. 3 with 3 different teams, and he would have beaten LeBron head to head. Because he's the one that won Finals MVP in that last championship that the Spurs won against the Miami Heat, correct?
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Well, and by the way, the Kawhi resume ended the Heat Big Three. A lot of people
ended the Golden State Warriors dynasty
as we knew it that way,
as constituted with Kevin Durant.
Yeah. And now I don't know. Well, how about this? I'll give you one. Even though they didn't win a title, how about if he beats Boston and they break up the team afterwards in the finals? Because Boston's
that would happen.
They've had a run,
and then oh, by the way, keep Jokic from being able to go back to back.
Kawhi's got that spoiler alert.
Kawhi is like he's not there right now. Like I would say, it's Jokic then KD behind LeBron and Steph in this era, but Kawhi could jump up significantly if he gets another championship.
His regular season stuff hurts him, though. He's never won an MVP. That hurts him.
Yeah,
and I love Kawhi.
Yeah, but I mean, he would have been the best player on 3 different championship teams.
No doubt.
Because of the demeanor of Kawhi and Jokic, we don't necessarily talk about them the same way that we talk about some of these other guys.
No.
You said it's the way that the package looks.
Yeah.
We don't. automatically think of Kawhi when we talk about LeBron, when we talk about Steph, and he absolutely should be in that conversation. But we don't bring him up because of who he is and how he presents himself.
Yeah, you're right about it. But here's the thing: the Nuggets have been so dominant. I mean, they're unbelievable at home. I just. With them having home court advantage, and they're going to get it because of who they play. You're talking about games against the Memphis Grizzlies, and I think they have the final game against, the San Antonio Spurs. Like those are the dregs of the NBA. They're going to run away with it. They're going to have the number 1 seed, and for somebody to go into Denver and win in a 7-game series, I think that is so unlikely, so improbable. So. Yeah, I think they're going to waltz to the NBA Finals. Now, there might be some drama in theater in terms of who they got to do it against, but they will be in the NBA Finals because they have the number 1 seed in the West.
And if that happens, he does get to number 3. I think that's pretty clear on that in that LeBron-Steph rankings. We're on Sportsmanlike.
This show and all the ESPN radio is streaming live on the ESPN app, featuring ESPN Plus, where you get more ESPN. Download the ESPN app today and take ESPN and ESPN radio everywhere.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A Jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Chris Carlin, Joe Fortenbaugh. This is Carlin versus Joe.
Field Yates.
I am trying to eliminate coffee after noon, but I have 2 children, 2 and under. Sometimes eliminating that second cup of coffee is much easier said than done. Those are the easy years, they say, the 2 and under. Those are the easy years of parenting. It really only gets worse as they can take care of themselves. I'm in trouble. I am in trouble.
Carlin versus Joe. Weekdays at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and on SiriusXM Channel 80. Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
On a first date, I heard about somebody bringing flowers to someone else. Is that the move on first dates in 2024?
No.
Team plays in Raleigh, not in Charlotte. There's not a single person in this building that I'm sitting in that particularly cares who you predict for what sport. Please, I've heard enough about the NHL.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
The 2024 NFL Draft heads to Detroit, and it's time to see who gets the job.
Caleb is a unique and special talent throwing the football.
And what sets them apart.
The Heisman Trophy winner is Jaden Daniels.
All of the greats were hired here. See who gets the job. The 2024 NFL Draft begins Thursday, April 25th on ESPN, ABC, and NFL Network.
The Hoop Collective Podcast.
The Boston Celtics have a net rating of 11.7. That is the 3rd highest all time.
The Hoop Collective Podcast. Listen on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Which teams are making moves and which teams need to just flat out move? Your Saturday means I'm locked in and ready for First Take right here, Monday, 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN.
1017 KQTM Rio Rancho Albuquerque, your hometown radio station. It's time for another 1017 The Team Sports Update, provided by Stadium 66 Sports Bar and Sportsbook inside Route 66 Casino Hotel.
I'm I'm Dave Mager at the Masters. With a birdie on 18, Scotty Scheffler takes the lead at 7 under, finishing with a 71, one shot better than fellow American Colin Morikawa, who shot a 69. Max Homa 2 shots back. Tiger Woods shot an 82. Baseball, Padres and Dodgers, rain delay. The play-by-play coming up on many ESPN radio affiliates. The Yankees sweep 2 in Cleveland. First game 3-2. Second game, Juan Soto at the plate with 2 men on in the fourth, facing Tristan McKenzie.
Deep shot, center field. Laureano going back, gone. Juan Soto, a 3-run shot. Yankees lead 6-0.
The call on the Yes Network. Yankees win it 8-2. Arizona beat St. Louis 4-2. Lourdes Gurriel a 3-run shot. Cubs lead Seattle 2-1 in the 6th. Suzuki a home run, his 3rd. Denver is the national champion men's college hockey. Goalie Matt Davis with a 2-0 shutout of Boston College. NHL New Jersey at Philadelphia. A short-handed goal for the Flyers was the only score.
Puck in front of the net, jammed out in center ice. Now Lawton gets it ahead, connecting behind the defense, walks in, shoots, he scores! The 6th short-handed goal of the year for Travis Konecny.
Tim Saunders, 97-5, the Fanatic. Flyers win 1-0. Detroit beat Toronto 5-4 in overtime. It was Nashville 6, Columbus 4, and the Bruins beat Pittsburgh 6-4. Soccer, Messi, goal and assist. Miami beat KC 3-2.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ, Chris Candy. Coming up Monday, I'll tell you the worst landing spot for all the top quarterback prospects in the NFL Draft. It's on Sportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Hey, this is Arian Foster. You're listening to ESPN Radio, 101.7 The Thing.
Of the greatest fight card of all time.
How do we make this card not only different, but better than 100 and 200?
This is the moment UFC fans watching around the world have been waiting for. Created is a highway. My spirit is a drug.
And the answer to that is the greatest card ever assembled in the history of combat sports. Not in the history of the UFC. In the history of combat sports, there has never been a card that was better than this, top to bottom. Normally when we build a card, you'll have that one fight that everybody's like, oh my God, yes. I'm not kidding you. This is no... That's what everybody said with the entire card. That's what UFC 300 is. That's what makes this so special.
You seek the pain you need. I am the light.
This is Game Night's Fight Night UFC 300 special on ESPN Radio.
I am Myron Metcalf. He's Jim Greasehopper. Grease for Game Night Fight Night UFC 300 special here on ESPN Radio. Game Night Fight Night UFC 300 special on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Sirius XM Channel 8 is presented by Progressive Insurance. 888-SAY-ESPN. 888-729-3776 if you want to get in on the conversation. UFC 300 has been historic. If you haven't watched it so far, this has been like 3 pay-per-view cards in one. Davison Figueiredo beats Cody Garbrandt. Second round submission, maybe moving up in the 135-pound ranks. You had Jalen Turner versus Renato Moicano at 155 pounds. Jalen Turner forgot he had to finish the fight in the first round, thinks he has it, ends up losing via TKO in the second round. Holly Holm fought Kayla Harrison, the judo Olympic gold medalist. Kayla Harrison wins in her UFC debut. Amanda Nunes, the retired champion, looks like she kind of called her out, and maybe that sets up a super fight at some point down the road. Aljamain Sterling got the win, moving up to 145 pounds. Jiri Prochazka beat Alexander Rakic at 205 pounds. Prochazka said he wants to fight the winner of the main event, Jamal Hill versus Alex Pereira. And we have had some incredible action right now in the octagon. Charles Oliveira versus Arman Tsarukyan, also at 155 pounds. Greece, this has been an incredible card so far. The action won't stop. It is living up to the hype so far. But this fight with Charles Oliveira, the number 1 contender at lightweight, Arman Tsarukyan, number 4 contender at lightweight. The stakes are very high, Grease, for whatever's about to happen in the minutes ahead in this bout.
Man, I've just been sitting here watching it while you, and there's been so much action going on just while we were coming back in there. And, Oliveira spent a good portion of the early part of this fight on his back. He actually pulled guard and had a really deep guillotine sunk in round 1. Tsarukyan survived that. It's been on the feet in this round so far. But what's cool is, a lot of sportsmanship there. They're dapping it up, hugging it out in between rounds. But Tsarukyan coming forward the whole night on Oliveira as fighters have seemed to figure him out a little bit. You remember the Poiriers, the Gaethjes, the Chandlers, those fights, he was hurt early and he was able to come back. None of those guys followed him to the ground because they were so leery of his world championship level Brazilian jiu-jitsu, right? The same skills that had him in the octagon in his early 20s. He just pulled guard again as he's being taken down. But Islam Makhachev, who's the only guy to beat Oliveira in his last 13 fights, he solved the puzzle, and it really should have been solved by all those guys beforehand. Follow him to the ground and beat him up. You don't want to walk yourself into a submission. He's always dangerous, but Islam and now Tsarukyan in back-to-back fights against Oliveira have decided to not let him scare them from following him to the ground, and that's been a big thing for Tsarukyan in this fight. And look, Tsarukyan's a beast in his own right, and of course Oliveira got the TKO over Beneil Dariush in between, but he's got a choke sunk in pretty tight right now on Tsarukyan, and so this fight's wide open, Myron. It's up in the air. Neither guy has dominated. It's anybody's fight as they fight into the third round now, and Oliveira though just has been fighting off his back all night long after Tsarukyan did what Makhachev did and just follow him down to the ground.
Yeah, Arman Tsarukyan's power seems to be too much. I mean, Oliveira is putting him in positions where in his prime he could finish guys. Right on his back, he had to let guillotine, but Arman just said, get off me, I'm too strong.
Strength.
And now he's putting himself in a great spot. And this is an amazing card. At 155 pounds, you mentioned Islam Makhachev, who is the guy that nobody really wants to fight, the Khabib protege, who has been dominant at 155 pounds. But on this card, this card could reshape. I think he's been pretty dominant.
He beat Volkanovski, he beat a 45er twice, and he beat Oliveira. I'm not.
Well, I don't know what you do about that, though, Grease. I mean, the guy you put in front of him, the short notice thing, I don't know what you do. You need a big fighter of the UFC. Volk raises his hand and says he'll fight him again. That's what you got to do. So I think
you're right.
He's been dominant. I don't know how you beat him. He's very Khabib-like. Maybe has a chance to be better than Khabib was.
Did you see what he just said about jiu-jitsu, Myron? Islam said even a black belt. He goes, doesn't matter. You put me in there against any black belt in jiu-jitsu, I'll still submit them, even though he's not one.
Yeah.
He's got that kind of strength and that kind of, It's crazy. And Oliveira's got another deep choke sunk in. Tsarukyan could be in big trouble here.
This could be it for Tsarukyan. Charles Oliveira is trying to prove that he is still the top fighter in this division. And it's pretty amazing because Charles Oliveira at different points looked like he was certainly losing this fight. Arman Tsarukyan getting the best of him, was the better fighter. And Arman Tsarukyan
he made it to the gun,
that round.
Wow, how
gets
did he
to
do
the
that?
bell. Gets to the bell, but now you have a 155-pound division that gets really interesting. You have the winner of this fight, which we'll find pretty soon here. You got Justin Gaethje versus Max Holloway for the BMF belt. Justin Gaethje has been begging for another title shot. Max Holloway is kind of vacationing at 155. If he wins, does he decide to stay? Even in the Jalen Turner fight against Renato Moicano said he wanted the winner he wants a title shot. So it looks like Greece 155 might be the UFC's most interesting division, and the things that happened tonight could set up some future mega matchups in the UFC.
Yeah, and that was a high-level bit of jiu-jitsu from Oliveira, and the choke almost won him the fight, but Tsarukyan survives. And you're right, though. I mean, I really think, though, in this division, when overall, and you look at the overall talent level, and you look at Islam Makhachev, a lot of people who they think they can beat him, right? Now, he hasn't had that body of work yet. This is why I kind of questioned it when you said he's been dominant. I'm not going to take anything away from him because you only fight the people who are in front of you, right? And you fight the people who they match you up with. So I'm not going to hold that against him. But when you're talking about the top of that division and you're talking about some of those killers who are in there, Oliveira with Chandler, Gaethje, and Poirier, he beat 3 of them. Islam hasn't fought those guys. He's beaten Oliveira. He's beat Volkanovski twice. Before that, it was Bobby Green, Myron. Before that, it was Dan Hooker. There were no big stars along the path for Islam Makhachev until the Charles Oliveira fight and then the razor-thin decision over Alexander Volkanovski in their first fight. I want to see him do what Oliveira did and go through some of these guys in the division. Look, if Gaethje finishes Max tonight, he's got a claim at the shot. Holloway could do it if he finishes Justin and stay at 55. Poirier's already saying he wants the shot now coming off his last win over Benoit Saint-Denis when we had our last show. And then you have all these guys lined up, and Islam has not fought any of them. Chandler's waiting for McGregor, so he wouldn't get that shot anyway. But Gaethje wins, Holloway wins, and then whoever wins this fight. But I don't think the winner, and this interesting point, Myron, what are your thoughts on this? Did the winner of this fight, whoever it is, and we're about to find out, do enough to warrant a title shot? I say no if either Gaethje or Holloway gets a finish, a knockout in their fight.
No, as a fight fan, no. I'm not more interested in seeing Oliveira fighting Islam again, Arman fighting Islam again, because he lost to Islam earlier in his career as well. So, I'm not excited after watching these two guys fight, even though they battled it out. I mean, Mercado again beat Jalen Turner. Maybe that's a guy who gets a chance to move up and gets the winner of this fight, who is Arman Tsarukyan, gets the win over Charles Oliveira, the decision victory. But I think it's going to come down to what happens in the BMF fight. You know, Justin Gaethje versus Max Holloway, especially if that's an exciting fight, especially if that goes viral and people are talking about it. I think the winner of that, yeah, you put in there with Islam and you see what happens. My thing about Islam is, Grease, it ain't like everybody in the UFC is raising their hand and they want to fight him. I give Volkanovski all the credit in the world. To fight him the first time as a 145-pound guy, and then to fight him a second time when he wasn't even in the gym. He hadn't even been training. And on 2 weeks' notice or whatever it was, that fight shouldn't have happened. But that just tells you a lot about who Volkanovski is. I just think this fight wasn't convincing.
That was when Oliveira was hurt. He got injured.
Oliveira was hurt.
Oliveira was supposed to fight Islam, and it ended up being Volk on short notice.
But I think Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway are going into this fight feeling like, Grease, you know what? If I could put on a good show and get the victory, I don't think Dana White's going to have a choice but to give me a shot.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say this right now. With beyond a shadow of a doubt, I've been in this game a long time. I've seen how it works on the inside. When you are a superstar, when you're someone the fans want to see, when you're a knockout artist like Justin Gaethje, trust me when I tell you this, write it in blood if you want to, because that's what we're going to see tonight is Max Holloway's blood. Write it in his blood. Justin Gaethje gets a violent finish of Max Holloway in this fight, or Holloway flips it and gets a finish of Gaethje. I think either one of those guys is in the driver's seat. Poirier coming off that loss, to Gaethje. Gaethje finishes this fight violently tonight. There is no way he's not next against Islam. There's no way. He finishes. Justin Gaethje is 100% firmly in control right now of his own destiny with that belt. 100%.
All right. February 4th, 2012. You remember where you were? In February 2012, Grease, at all?
February of 2012. I do. I have an idea, but you know what? February of 2012.
But let me ask you what. But let me tell you why. That was the last time Max Holloway was finished.
I was going to say it's a long time ago.
So Max Holloway doesn't get finished, and that's why I have to push back. Can Gaethje win? Yes. Can Gaethje come out victorious? Yes. Can he put on a show? Yes. But I just don't get the talk about Gaethje finishing a guy who never gets finished. Max Holloway is always there through 5 rounds. I think he will be tonight. And I'll just say this. I'm not saying if I'm picking him yet or not. However, Max Holloway has been doubted a few times before in his career. And in those situations, that's usually when he is at his best. He's Jim Grease, I'm Myron Metcalf. on Game Night, Fight Night 300, special on ESPN Radio. Coming up next, we'll talk to a fighter who knows everything about what could unfold on a night like this on UFC 300. This is Game Night, Fight Night, UFC 300 special on ESPN Radio and SiriusXM Channel 80.
The 2024 NBA Play-In Tournament.
Just want to go home. That's what the play-in is all about.
You got to win to get in. Let's get it. Beats the buzzer with a 3.
The NBA Play-In Tournament.
This got a Game 7 feel.
This week on
sporting events, please ensure your location services.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
The spirit of Austin Dam will always be a part of our community, and we invite you to be a part of that celebration. Participate in the Austin Dam Foundation Topgolf event Monday, April 22nd between 6 and 9 p.m. Cost of $75 per participant, or reserve an entire bay for 6 people for $400. 3 hours of Topgolf fun, appetizers, fajita fiesta buffet dinner, and soft drinks all included. Sponsored by Fairway Incorporated, Desert Greens Equipment, and 1017 The Team. Visit theaustindamfoundation.org.
Network. Welcome to the best seat in your house.
Say cheese.
The one with MLB superstars, super teams.
Washington Nationals. By the way, this is game 2 of a 9-game homestand for the Dodgers. After tomorrow night, Sunday Night Baseball with the Dodgers will welcome in the Washington Nationals starting on Monday night for a 3-game series. Jackie Robinson Day on Monday night. All fans in attendance will receive a Brooklyn Dodger replica hat, so that'll be fun. Don't forget, Wednesday is Getaway Day for the Nationals. It will be a gentleman's business special at 12:10 on Wednesday afternoon. The Dodgers have Thursday off, and then we'll welcome in the New York Mets, who are off to a slow start for a 3-game weekend series to close out this 9-game homestand. And J.D. Martinez, last year's DH for the Dodgers, who hit 33 home runs and drove in over 100 runs, signed with the Mets late in spring training and had a little bit of a setback in his preparation to join the Mets. He may make his 2024 debut here at Dodger Stadium next weekend if all things go well. So it'll be great to see my buddy with the dead fish handshake, J.D. Martinez. But I will say this, J.D. was fully aware that the Dodgers were going to pursue Shohei Ohtani when he was the DH last year, and just wanted to enjoy his 1 year in Los Angeles. And if the Dodgers did not find a way to sign Ohtani, or if Ohtani, I should say, did not choose the Dodgers, there is no doubt in my mind it would have brought back J.D. Martinez to be their DH. But that's what happens when teams don't sign players when they're supposed to during the offseason, and they sign them with a week left in spring training and try to rush them back to a little too quickly. He had some setbacks, and we'll see when J.D. Martinez returns, but there's a good chance he makes his season debut against the Dodgers when the Mets come to town next weekend. We're going to take a timeout here from Dodger Stadium. When we return, we will have first pitch between the Dodgers and Padres. Gavin Stone will be on the mound, and Rick Monday and Steven Nelson are right around the corner with the World's Eye View right here on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
It's a winning number. I know it, and my friends at Spotlight 29 Casino know it too. Eric Dickerson here. Next time you're in Coachella Valley, stop in and enjoy pizzas, burgers, and all your game day favorites at Taproom 29. Enjoy a beer flight from their locally crafted 29 brews. And while you're there, check out Club 29. From instant rewards and player club benefits, including savings on shows and dining. Take it from me, you can't lose with 29. Spotlight 29 Casino, Coachella's best bet.
Welcome to the future, Dickerson. All your trophy muscles are irrelevant.
What are you talking about?
For 46 years, the Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck on the market. But it's not just because it's got brawn. It's got brains, too, and cutting-edge technology.
Fully charged.
Mobile generators, hybrid engines, even wireless charging.
That's great, but I've got both. I'm the whole package.
Humble, too.
Head to your Southern California Ford dealers for great offers on a Ford F-150 truck.
My name is Egypt Sherrod. I'm an interior designer and real estate broker.
I'm Mike Jackson. I'm a contractor builder. When we decided to take our old deck down, we knew right away we were going in with TimberTech. The longevity, the sustainability, and you get 50 years out of it.
The thing about it, it doesn't look like plastic. From a design perspective, it's beautiful. So for our family, and maybe for yours, there's just so many reasons to have a TimberTech deck.
Find a local contractor or get free decking samples at timbertech.com.
Freddie Freeman here. When it comes to our kids' health, you don't settle for second best. Meet Dr. Santana from California's #1 Autry Orthopedic Center at Children's Hospital, Los Angeles.
Thanks, Freddie. We're proud to offer the top-ranked orthopedic program in California. No case is too complex. With the largest team of specialized orthopedic physicians, we cover every aspect of your child's health, all in one place. Families turn to CHLA when the outcome truly matters. Visit chla.org/ortho to ensure your child's health is in the best hands possible.
In the history of Dodger Stadium, there's been 18 total rainouts. Hi, I'm Dave Roberts. As manager of LA's favorite ball club, I know a little something about rainouts. And last year's rain was one for the books. It was also one of LA County's best for capturing rain and stormwater. Over 200 billion gallons of stormwater was captured, enough for 5 million people. This year is starting out stormy. That's why LA County's putting in the work now for a safe, clean, reliable water future. Find out more at waterforla.com.
You always hit a home run at Superior Grocers. Superior has all your ball game favorites. Pick up fresh guacamole and chips made fresh in-house. No need for cooking with Superior Grocers ready-to-eat rotisserie chicken. If you want quality ingredients for your recipes, it doesn't get any fresher than Superior's produce. While shopping for game day or any day, be sure to download the Superior Grocer app for weekly ads and the latest in savings. We've got you covered. Superior Grocers. Quality, variety, and value.
Sometimes in life, like in baseball, you need a spark off the bench or a late-inning rally to help you win the day. Ito Win's Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. All natural ingredients, no sugars, no sweeteners, and only 5 calories. Brewed from premium whole tea leaves, sourced straight from Japan. Ito Win Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. It's the perfect source of caffeine to get you through the day and get the boys in blue through a long season. Amazing and authentic. It's the game-winning hit every time you drink it. Available at your local Daiso stores, Amazon, and itoin.com. That's ITOEN.com.
Let's go to the Galpin Motors broadcast booth.
And now your voices of the LA Dodgers.
Rick Monday and Steven Nelson.
Well, welcome back to Dodger Stadium. The rain is still lightly falling here at Dodger Stadium, but kudos to the entire grounds crew. Boy, they have done a remarkable job getting the field covered up. The tarp is off. The Dodgers are taking the field, and we're just about set to go with baseball. Game 2 of this 3-game series. Rick Monday along with Steven Nelson and producer-engineer Dwayne McDonald. They have the Dodger Ball Club 10-6, dropping an extra inning contest last night in Game 1 of the series by a score of 8-7. And it's Gavin Stone on the mound here tonight. The rest of the Dodgers starting lineup very quickly. Mookie Betts is at shortstop. Shohei Ohtani, the designated hitter. Freddie Freeman is at first base. Batting cleanup and doing the catching, Will Smith. Teoscar Hernandez is in right field. Max Muncy at third. James Outman again in center. KK Hernandez draws the starting nod in left field. And batting ninth and playing at second base is Gavin Lux. For Gavin Stone, his third start, a record of 0-1. He's given up a high batting average thus far in his first couple of outings. The umpiring assignments, Chris Cuccione, the crew chief, will work the plate tonight. He'll call the balls and strikes. Brian Knight is at first.
Gabe Morales umpiring at second, and Ryan Addington is over at third. We'll join you tomorrow, a little different time. Starting time on Sunday, 4:10 first pitch, but we'll be on there at 3 o'clock with the Morongo Casino Dodgers on Deck show, and James Paxton will start for the Dodgers against Yu Darvish in that one. So it has been a chilly night, as we mentioned. Very light rain is still falling, but one thing about it, Stephen, this Dodger ball club raring to go and trying to right the ship. They start tonight with a 2-game lead over the second-place San Diego Padres. Good like to stretch out that lead. We're all set to go, bundled up and ready to go.
Always a privilege to be next to you, Mo, and wherever you may be and however you may be listening, we appreciate you for spending part of your Saturday evening with us, albeit in delayed fashion. By the time it's all said and done, it'll be about a 2-hour and 15-minute delay due to rain here at Dodger Stadium. There was rain in the forecast heading into the weekend. We knew that. We didn't know that it was going to be quite this heavy or quite this cold. You mentioned the brisk temperatures. There is also a pretty stiff breeze blowing, judging by the flags flying in center field. With that, Jackson Merrill, the rookie, getting a bump in the starting lineup for Mike Shilton, the Padres. He's in, he's swinging away at the first pitch of the game from Gavin Stone, and James Outman tracks it down, a sliding grab in left center field on a tailing line drive. Well, that was part of the theme last night. Hitters aggressive early, trying to get after the first or second pitch, and Jackson Merrill trying to do it here to Gavin Stone.
Exactly, and for Gavin Stone, he's had a little trouble against left-handers, so there's really no question that Merrill may be swinging earlier. Lefties came on hitting at 500.
The first pitch of the game came at 8:25 after an hour, 15-minute delay. Temperature 49 degrees. Gavin Stone gives strike one to Fernando Tatis Jr. Tonight's Time and Temper brought to you by Bank of America, the official bank of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Gavin Stone steps back on the mound, kicks the leg and fires to Tatis. A little flare right to Freddie Freeman. A quick second out.
Well, there's nothing like a jam shot on a chilly night. And for Gavin Stone, he literally got into the kitchen and took everything.
Base is empty. 2 down. Here's the first baseman for San Diego, and Jake Cronenworth. A different lineup tonight for Mike Shildt as Stone rears back and fires 96. It just missed the outside corner for ball one. Mentioned Merrill going from the bottom of the order to the very top in the leadoff spot, and Tatis Jr. and Cronenworth. Manny Machado DHing again and cleaning up in front of left fielder Jurickson Profar. Fastball from Gavin Stone below the zone, but called a strike by Chris Guccione. In the 6th spot for San Diego, the shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim, followed by Tyler Wade at second, Egi Rosario at third, and Kyle Higashioka behind the plate. Big swing, big miss for Cronenworth. Stone in front of the first baseman, 1 and 2.
One of the things that Gavin Stone has done very well is that the majority of his pitches, over half of them, have been located away from hitters. The other part, too, is the changeup. He's thrown almost 40% off-speed pitch. So when he is really getting that changeup over, he keeps hitters off balance.
His 1-2 to Cronenworth is fouled back into the net. Count remains the same. Stone making his 3rd start of the young season. His last time out was in Chicago. Gave up 5 runs, and a scoring change added how many were earned. There are now 4 as Cronenworth flies the ball to left field. Hernandez drifting over toward the line on the warning track.
Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Well, Rick Monday, you run down the starting lineup for the Dodgers. The top of the order here in the bottom of the first inning. Gavin Stone worked a quick 1-2-3 top half of the frame. And there have been no worries or stress about this part doing the production.
Well, and now the Dodgers have to figure out how to hit the butterfly, the knuckleball.
Matt Waldren, the right-hander for the Padres, gives a fastball for a strike, 91 miles per hour from Waldren. Not the traditional knuckleballer in the sense of the late Tim Wakefield, for example, or R.A. Dickey. Knuckleball is something that he's incorporated into his arsenal over the last few years. He misses downstairs for a ball to Betts.
There are some different pitches, the fastball, the sinker, the sweeper, the cutter, and then the knuckler.
It's 1-1 to Betts. Mookie has to dance out of the way. Knuckler nearly tumbled into the midsection of the Dodger shortstop.
Over the first two starts, Waldren threw the knuckleball about 38% of the time. So a little over 1 out of 3 pitches. He uses it mainly as a weapon off speed.
His 2-1 to Betts is fouled away. The count squares up 2-2. Last start came against the San Francisco Giants. No decision in a game that the Padre bullpen blew in the late innings. They gave up 1 run. It was unearned in 5 1/3 innings of work. The Padres have lost each of his first 2 turns this year. The 2-2 coming to Betts. Big swing, big miss. And that one fooled Mookie. A strikeout for Waldren.
That was the moving butterfly. That was the knuckler. What Waldren has to also do is to make sure that he does not change the glove with the knuckleball grip. In other words, not open up the glove while he's still into that delivery and kind of show it to the hitters.
Well, he retired one of the Dodgers who homered last night in Mookie Betts. There were 3 others, including the man stepping into the Matters box right now, in Shohei Ohtani. 3 for 5 with a home run and 2 doubles. It's an 8-game hitting streak. The league leader in extra base hits. Waldren steps back and fires. Missing outside with a knuckleball. 1-0.
Well, those 8 games in a row. 16 for 35, a 457 average.
I'm not good at math, Mo. Those numbers good. Pitch from Waldren. Misses downstairs, 2-0.
Well, anything in the 3s is a good number. Then you get into the 4s, you go rarefied air.
And that is where Ohtani has been the last handful of years. A 2-time unanimous MVP in the American League. Ball 3 inside, a fastball from Waldren, 89 miles per hour. Push Shohei back off the plate.
Waldren also in the first couple of outings, he had trouble against lefties. Well, he actually gave up a high average all the way around. 300 to lefties, however.
Let's see if Shohei's swinging 3-0. He is not. It's upstairs, a 4-pitch walk for Ohtani.
There's some pitchers that might classify that as a victory. Walk. It's only 1 base.
On for Freddie Freeman with 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Well, the fearsome foursome for the Dodgers. They know how to get the party started, particularly in the first inning. They've combined to hit 420 of Betts, Ohtani, Freeman, and Will Smith. 7 extra base hits, 8 walks in the first frame this year. Waldren nearly picks Ohtani off at first base. Shohei back safely.
And outfielders will be picking up a damp baseball if it's hit to them on the ground.
Hour 15-minute rain delay, but the rain was steady throughout the afternoon, so it collected on the tarp.
And still just a light drizzle, Stephen.
Waldren sets for his first pitch to Freddie Freeman with Ohtani off first base. Freddie swings at the first pitch, a fastball. In off the plate, but it's fouled off Freeman's leg, 0-1. Freddie was 1 for 5 in the series opener last night, scored a run, did strike out. Has a little 5-game hit streak going. He's 6 for 20 in that span, 300 batting average. Nothing and 1 the count on the Dodger first baseman. Playing straight up is a Padre defense as Freddie acts 1 foul. Behind with 2 strikes, 1 in the count. After driving in 7 runs over his first 8 games played this year, Freddie's just got 1 RBI. since. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Freeman is inside, nearly hit him. 93 miles per hour from Waldren. Waldren out of the stretch. Fires to Freddie and misses away. The count's now level, 2-2.
Well, that was the butterfly. That knuckler
was effective his last turn. These were 0 for 3 against it with 2 strikeouts. All 3 hits he allowed were on the fastball. Freddie swings and misses on a wicked knuckleball. Down and in. His second strikeout, second out of the first.
And both punch-outs have been on the knuckleball once he's been able to get ahead. That ball just in slow motion, kind of tumbling. Kind of a forward tumbling of the ball itself.
Now, Will Smith trying to get back on hit train. Was 0 for last night, did walk. Ohtani leaning off first, not running. Fastball misses outside from Waldren. 1-0 to Smith.
What helps Waldren with the knuckleball to get outs is the fact that he can throw the ball. I mean, he tops out right at 93. We've seen that already. But everything else, and if he gets ahead, that knuckler is a very good off-speed pitch.
Checks Ohtani back to first base. Shohei safely again. Former 18th round pick from Nebraska was Waldren of the Cleveland Guardians. Came to San Diego as the player to be named later in the Mike Clevenger deal. The pitch to Will Smith is a fastball that touches the outside corner, 1-1. As Mike Clevenger was in that trade, Josh Naylor, Cal Quantrill went to Cleveland. So Waldren, he messed around with a knuckleball before the trade, but it wasn't until the summer of 2021 when the Padres actually encouraged him to use it more. His 1-1 to Will Smith. A knuckleball, got a check swing that Will Smith could not hold up on. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knuckleballs are normally the result on the tail end of a career or after an arm or shoulder injury where the fastball just isn't there. So Waldren's got that unique ability to go both ends of it.
1-2 the count on Smith. A sweeper from Waldren misses outside. 2-2. The wind has died down here at Dodger Stadium, which is a nice change of pace from the weather we've experienced throughout the day. Still a brisk evening. Waldren throwing back to first base. Ohtani sliding back safely once again. Waldren ready for the 2-2 to Smith. And the catcher just gets a piece of a knuckleball to foul it away. We talked about it during our pregame show. I had a conversation with James Outman in the Dodger clubhouse during the rain delay. And he's actually seen Matt Waldren a bit in their young careers. And James estimated he has about 17 ABs against him. Outman, of course, batting 7th as a center fielder tonight. He said, I just stay away from the knuckleball. If it looks like it's there, I'm not swinging because it won't be by the time it gets to the plate. Another knuckleball, another foul ball from Smith. Good back control from the Dodger catcher these last 2 pitches, Mo.
One of the best knuckleball hitters I ever saw, played with him briefly, Felipe Alou. And I asked him once, I said, hey, what's your secret hitting knuckleball? I said, well, you should be able to hit it easily. You know it's coming. And I said, well, that's the problem. I know it's coming. I ask you how to hit it.
We'll do another 2-2 pitch to Will Smith with Ohtani running. And stealing second base without a throw down from Higashioka behind the plate. Shohei Ohtani picks up his second stolen base as a Dodger, getting into scoring position with Will Smith. It's now a full count on Smitty with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. He was really good with runners in scoring position, really good with 2 strikes. Fouls away another pitch.
Will Will Smith going to get 500 in these spots right here. 8 for 16 runners in scoring position.
Last year with 2 strikes, a 215 clip, which doesn't sound great, but that's better than most. Near 300 hitter in his career with runners in scoring position. Another payoff. Ground ball, left side. Eggy Rosario scoops it up going back and throws across to first. And Cronenworth is on the other end to receive the 3rd out of the 1st inning. So Ohtani stranded. It's a scoreless game after 1 at Dodger Stadium.
Official home of Los Angeles Dodgers baseball.
The top of the second is brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Well, here on this Saturday, raindrops been pouring down here at Dodger Stadium. Before we came back on the air, boos were raining down as well for Manny Machado, who steps in against Gavin Stone and watches strike 1. Machado was 1 for 4 last night, a 2-run home run in the 1st inning off Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Ball 1 from Stone. Machado walked, struck out. Stone's 1-1. Machado. Brush back. 2-1. Stone fires. Machado swings and fouls away a second strike to level the count. There's been a lengthy history between these two, obviously with Gavin Stone being so young into his major league career. But Machado, when he saw Gavin last September, was 2 for 3 off of him with a pair of home runs. The 2-2 pitch. And Manny checked his swing and the ball hit the bat. It was still 2-2. And that 2-2 pitch on the way from Stone. Swing and a miss. A strikeout of Machado.
Left field, number 10, Julius Randle.
Much to the pleasure of those still here at Dodger Stadium. Jurickson Profar, the switch hitter, batting from the left side against the right-handed Stone. Gavin standing basically straight up on the pitcher's mound. A changeup in there for strike 1.
You know, I was really happy that the wind is not blowing anymore. Some people all the way up on the top right.
Oh, goodness.
All the way in the upper deck in the Bob Uecker seats.
There's another change from Gavin. Froze Profar.
But those seats are underneath a roof.
Even still, you're up in the elements, in the atmosphere there. People brave them. The 0-2 pitch from Stone to Profar misses away. 1-2. Got to hand it to the diehards who just sat through the rain, the cold, the wind, waiting for this game to begin. The 1-2 from Stone. Soft ground ball, left side of the second base. And Mookie throws him out. Good stretch from Freeman on a high throw that carried him toward home plate. 2 away.
Well, obviously, neither team taking batting practice on the field. This is all indoor cage hitting today.
Now Ha-Seong Kim, a shortstop for San Diego. Coming off a 1-for-5 night, led off the second inning with a solo home run on the very first pitch from Yamamoto in that frame. First pitch from Stone here. Fastball just off the plate, called a ball. So struck out 2 times. Stone again can't locate the heater. Looking down at the mound afterwards after he missed outside with 96 miles per hour. 2-0. Steps back, kicks and delivers. Another one that just missed. Will Smith thought that had the plate. Instead, 3 balls, no strikes to Kim. Kim in the final season of a 4-year, $28 million deal signed on New Year's Eve in 2020. Stone's on the board with strike 1, another heater.
And Will Smith that time hesitated just to make sure it was called a strike. Almost identical spot as the pitch before.
Trying to avoid the first base runner against him. That's another way to keep at it. 3-2 after the fastball. Really sticking with the hard stuff here is Stone against Kim.
One thing that Stone is doing right now, Stephen, that he maybe was not successful against the Cardinals or the Cubs, is he's hitting the corners and primarily keeping the ball away from hitters.
The 3-2 to Kim. Fly ball, little flare, shallow right field. Hustling in is Teoscar Hernandez, and he is there. Standing up on the run to make the catch. 6 up, 6 down for Gavin Stone. And we will be back after this.
Exclusive home.
Turn all your trail-dominating off-roading dreams into reality in an all-new 2024 Tacoma. See your Toyota dealer today. They make it easy. No score in the bottom of the second. Teoscar Hernandez leading off against the knuckleballing Matt Waldren, and a knuckleball nearly hit Hernandez. He moved out of the way. Gavin Stone retired the first 6 Padres he's seen so far. Waldren's 1-0 to Hernandez. He takes ball 2. Hernandez last night 1 for 5, a 2-run home run in the 3rd inning. Made it 7-3 Dodgers. Unfortunately, the Dodgers could not hold on to that, falling to the Padres 8-7 in 11 innings in the series opener. 2-0 pitch. That misses as well. A fastball from Waldren. 3 balls, no strikes on Hernandez, who has hits in 5 consecutive games and has reached safely in each of his last 11. Taking all the way, and it's a strike from Waldren. Hernandez up to 17 runs batted in this season. That leads all hitters in the major leagues. Waldren's 3-1. Hernandez swings and misses.
Yeah, what would have been ball 4? That pitch outside, the cutter.
Looked like he was expecting another fastball down the chute. He did not get it. The free swinging Teoscar Hernandez now waiting on the 3-2 pitch. It's on the way, and it misses outside. A leadoff walk for Hernandez. The second walk issued by Waldren.
Third baseman, number 13, Max Muncy.
So a runner on for Max Muncy, who has homered in back-to-back games. Hit just 1 over his first 13 this year. Wednesday and last night. Muncy went bridge, now 3 on the season. He stares at the first pitch. It's low, but it's called a strike. Fastball looked 3 or 4 inches down, but Waldren got the call. Last night's home run was a screaming line drive into the right field corner. Just got over the wall. Hernandez leaning off first base. He and Muncy both watching this pitch miss low. 1-1. Muncy's home run last night broke a tie with Mike Piazza on the LA Dodgers home run list. Everybody, of course, looking up at our dear friend Eric Karros, a couple booths down. The 1-1 from Waldren. Muncy, jam shot, flare to short, and Kim is there. Hernandez back without a problem. 1 down.
Center fielder, number 33, James Outman.
So let's see if James Outman and his experience against Matt Waldren can deliver something here with 1 on and 1 out in the second inning of a scoreless game.
This is the part of the Dodger lineup that has not really been right on track. The bottom third, at least.
The knuckleball misses outside. 1-0 to Outman, who was 0 for 2 last night. He walked and scored. One of his outs was one of the hardest hit balls of the night. Better than 106 miles per hour off the bat, just right at the left fielder. He was lifted late in the game for a pinch hitter. He has a runner on, the form of Teoscar Hernandez. He takes a strike from Waldren. A knuckleball that apparently hit the outside corner. One ball, 1 strike. Hernandez takes off. Outman swings and fouls it away. So now 1-2. You mentioned the bottom of the order, Mo, and last night, outside of James Outman's walk and Chris Taylor reaching on an error, 1 for 12 last night with the Dodgers with runners in scoring position. 7 for 31 in Korea. Left 25 runners on base. Now, last year, this was the best team in the National League with RISP. Waldren checks on second. Comes home. The 2-1 pitch. Little flare. Kim hustling after it. Shallow left field. He dives and makes the catch. Atoned for his error that allowed Kike Hernandez to reach first base. And Ha-Sung Kim saved a run. A long run for the shortstop and a diving catch to keep things scoreless after 2 at Dodger Stadium.
Calling all weekend. Route 66 in April. It's your chance to win a new adventure van from La Mesa RV. You can win keys and cash every Saturday from 5 to 10 p.m. And the vehicle giveaway is Sunday, April 28th at 7 p.m. Get your kicks only at Route 66 Casino Hotel.
Hi, it's Elena from American Home Furniture and Mattress Plus at I-25 and Comanche. Have you seen what we just put on the floor? From the latest trends to timeless comforts, our Plus store combines quality, style, and unbeatable savings of up to 70%. Whether you're setting up your first apartment, refreshing your entire home, or just looking for that perfect piece. Plus, take advantage of 72-month financing with no minimum purchase. And free white glove delivery with qualified mattress purchase. Oh yes, the mattresses. We just added purple mattresses. Come down and get a free purple pillow and mattress fitting. We're very proud to be Mexico's American Home Furniture and Mattress Plus at I-25 and Comanche, where Plus adds more to your home.
1017 The Team has the local Saturday morning sports talk you won't find anywhere else. Listen 8 till 9 for the 8 Grady Sports Show with Jordan Heitzma and Kevin Banks. And 9 till 10 with Mike Adams 2.0.
Valvoline.com.
This is the home of the Dodgers.
Grand slam home run. You're listening to Dodgers Radio. Dodgers Radio.
Dodgers Radio.
ESPN Radio 1017 The Team.
The Dodgers were inches away from cashing in the first run of the ball game at the bottom of the second, but a brilliant play by Ha-Sung Kim at short keeps us scoreless here in the top of the third. The first pitch from Gavin Stone to Tyler Wade is a swinging strike. Wade playing for his 4th team the last 5 seasons. He watches strike 2. For Gavin Stone, his last start, he was averaging close to 26 pitches per inning, 25.7 pitches per inning. Here's his third pitch of the third inning. Poke towards short. Mookie Betts matches Ha-Sung Kim. Didn't have as long of a distance to run or cover for Mookie Betts, but still a nice diving play just beyond the dirt.
Well, sliding on it too, but I tell you, that is a tough play to anticipate exactly how much it is going to be moving from Mookie Betts looking into home plate. That ball severely going from his left to right. Gauged it perfectly.
And a round of applause from the pitcher and Gavin Stone, who gives strike 1 to Eggy Rosario. But to finish the point on Stone of the pitches per inning, I mean, tonight he got through the first 2 on 24 total pitches. Much more efficient beginning. A swinging strike 2, quickly ahead of the Padres' third baseman, in the 8th spot of the order. Stone delivers, missing inside. 1-2. On 1-2. Ground ball, one hopper. Handled by Muncy, who throws across. Calm and cool was Max at the hot corner. 2 down.
Another nice play for Muncy, who's worked really hard defensively. Early in the afternoons and just the repetition on a daily basis. Hey, folks, you can listen to every MLB game live. Plus, you can watch minor leagues on MLB Big Inning and available pregame, postgame shows, no blackouts. So visit MLB.com/@bat.
Bases still clear. 2 down. First pitch popped up by Higashioka. Center field. Outman is waiting on it. Another 1-2-3 inning for Gavin Stone. He's through 3 frames of work, keeping the Padres off the board. The top of the order due up for the Dodgers when we come back.
For over 50 years, Clark's Pet Emporium has been your pet's favorite weekly stop. Fish, birds, cats, dogs, reptiles, and small animals. Clark's has built a tradition of friendly, knowledgeable service focused on affordable quality pet care products and food. Locally owned and operated with 2 convenient locations for all your pet needs, including an extensive selection of gifts for both owners and pets with the best staff in the industry. 11200 Manal Northeast or 4914 Lomas Northeast. Clark's Pet Emporium, the pet supply superstore. Clark'sPets.com.
Welcome to Skidmore's Holiday Bowl, ABQ's premier locally owned entertainment center. Enjoy live entertainment, bowling, state-of-the-art arcade, and more fun than ever. Catch all your favorite teams play on TVs throughout the venue and on the expanded and enclosed patio. We're serving up ice-cold brews and mouth-watering bites to make every game day a great one. Try our new menu with exciting new flavors like the Philly cheesesteak fries. Holiday Bowl, the ultimate sports viewing HQ. Bring your watch party for the next big game. HolidayBowlABQ.com.
It's frustrating. You trusted your home or business security in a company that promised an armed response. 2 corporate takeovers later, your security is in the hands of a business from Texas. I'm Aaron Jones, owner of International Protective Service, IPS. I'm from here. I'm passionate about making Albuquerque a safer place to live and work by watching your home or business with highly trained armed guards for 24-hour patrols. I'm committed to our city and to your protection. Call 897-2420 or go to ipsglobal.com.
This is Dodgers baseball.
A grand slam for Max Muncy. Maxwell swinging the silver hammer.
This is Albuquerque's home for the Dodgers. ESPN Radio 101.7 The Team.
With Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, and Freddie Freeman on the docket, we bring you the bottom of the 3rd. Brought to you by AM/PM, the official convenience store of the Dodgers. AM/PM. Too much good stuff. Betts up for the 2nd time. He struck out facing Matt Waldren leading off the ball game. First pitch here. Misses down and away for ball 1. Betts leading the major leagues in runs scored with 25 more. For the next player, that'd be Ellie De La Cruz, the young sensation in Cincinnati. Also tops in walks with 16. Strike 1 hits the outside corner.
A lot of times, a guy over the years, when you face a guy that throws primarily knuckleballs, sometimes you can readjust where you're standing in the batter's box.
On 1-1, Mookie's watching and getting in front of the count now. 2 balls and a strike.
Some guys have moved right on top of the plate. Some have moved forward in the batter's box, closer to the pitcher. But against Waldren, he can't really do that because he can still throw the fastball by him.
There's a sweeper from Waldren, 79 miles per hour, up and away, 3-1 the count on Betts. Snapped a 7-game home run drought last night with a 3-run shot in the 2nd. Here we are in the bottom of the 3rd, trying to break the ice, and Mookie hits one hard on a line. It will drop down in left center field. A leadoff base hit for Mookie Betts.
We'll see if the Dodgers continue. They've been active. Stolen base in the 1st. A couple of attempts to steal base in the 2nd. Keep in mind, Waldren has shown a very quick pickoff move over to 1st.
First hit for either team so far in this game, coming off the bat of Betts here in the 3rd. So now Shohei Ohtani, who walked and stole 2nd, was stranded there. Freeman struck out and Smith grounded out. Ohtani with another appearance at the plate. There is the pickoff attempt from Waldren. Again, tardy, but it does force Mookie to slide back. Betts, as I mentioned, leads all major leaguers in runs scored. Gets on in front of the league leader in extra base hits. Ohtani supplied 3 more last night. 2 doubles and a home run. Gets out of the way of a ball from Waldren. And that home run, 175th of his career, tying him with Hideki Matsui, most home runs by a Japanese-born major leaguer. Waldren has a pitch. Now fires to Ohtani. The knuckleball hits the outer corner, 1-1. Now Matsui hit those 175 homers in 1,236 career games in the big leagues. Ohtani did it in 731. So it was never a question of if, but when. He's waiting on the 1-1 from Waldren. Here it comes. Big swing. Big miss. 1-2. Ohtani takes the helmet off. Shakes the hair out. Puts it back in place. And the lid is back on. Now playing with his right elbow guard. Of course, protecting that surgically repaired lead elbow. A short lead for Betts off first base. Nobody out in the bottom of the third, rather. Waldren's 1-2. Way outside on a knuckleball. 2-2. You can jest and ask, how would you like to be a hitter facing a knuckleballer? How would you like to be a catcher trying to receive a knuckleballer?
I'd like to be an umpire calling a knuckleballer.
That's good. Yes, and a level 2-2 count to Ohtani. He takes ball 3.
When Tom Candiotti was with the Dodgers, there was a book that came out, a physicist that was explaining technically on why a knuckleball does what it does. And I said, hey, would you like a copy of that book? He goes, no, I'd be thinking about it.
It's a full count to the Dodger DH with Mookie on first. He takes off. The throw from Higashioka is not going to matter because Ohtani has walked.
Mookie Betts actually put himself in jeopardy just for a second. You know, he did not slide because he saw it was ball 4, but he touched the bag and went past the bag only by a couple of feet. He could have been tagged out, even though it was a walk. He had gone past the bag after touching it.
So the patience and discipline from Ohtani pays off as he works a walk after falling behind in the count. 2 on, nobody out. Hello, Freddie Freeman. He struck out swinging in the first inning. Infield back on the right side for the Padres. Kim on the shortstop side of second base. Basically as far over as you can with the new shift regulations as Freeman watched the ball. A big gap between Kim and Rosario in the 6-hole. Freddie can go the other way. This is in the air the other way. Profar hustling in left field. He slides and makes the grab. Hung up a little too long for Freddie. So 1 out now in the third.
The Dodgers 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position after going 1 for 12 last night. Will
turn the tide in that regard. Will Smith now. Betts on second, Ohtani on first. The Dodger catcher who came into the series leading all of baseball in batting average dropped to 4th in the league after an 0 for 4 night. First pitch swinging, popped up. Left side, foul territory, right in front of the Dodger dugout. Higashioka and Rosario convene, and Rosario makes the grab. Dodgers in danger of squandering a third inning opportunity. The first 2 reach with Betts' single and Ohtani's walk, but Freeman and Smith both retired. Now Teoscar Hernandez. He walked leading off the second inning. Fouls off the first pitch from Waldren for a strike. With that walk, Hernandez has now reached in 16. all but one game here in his first campaign with the Dodgers. Nobody has more runs batted in than Teoscar so far. 2 on, 2 out. Waldren steps off, forcing Ohtani and Betts back to first and second, respectively. The right-hander is set now, working out of the stretch. The 0-1 to Hernandez, another foul ball. A fastball 92 miles per hour. Teoscar upset with himself. Nothing in 2. Two on, 2 out, 2 strikes on Hernandez. Ball 1 misses well outside. Pulled that one in to the left-handed batter's box, facing the right-handed Hernandez. The pitch from Waldren. A swing and a miss from Hernandez. So the first 2 get on. The next 3 retired in order. So 2 more stranded for the Dodgers. No score after 3. You're listening to Dodgers Baseball on the Dodgers Audio Network.
Freddie Freeman here. When it comes to our kids' health, you don't settle for second best. Meet Dr. Edison from California's #1 Autry Orthopedic Center at Children's Hospital, Los Angeles.
Dr. Edison here, a sports medicine physician from the largest kids orthopedic program in LA and all of California. At CHLA, we're not just treating bones and joints. We're pioneering breakthrough research that helps kids get back in the game and stay in the game. Visit chla.org/ortho to ensure your #1 athlete's complex issues are addressed from every angle by an all-star team.
You've waited all year for baseball. And it's finally here. Now get ready for Major League winning when you join the most generous Players Club in Southern California at Valley View Casino and Hotel. Join and receive over $100 in free instant offers to enjoy at San Diego's favorite casino. No strings attached. Signing up for the Players Club is always quick, easy, and free. So visit valleyviewcasino.com to learn more today.
Hello, friends.
High fly ball to left center field. It's way back there, and it is gone. A home run.
Hello Kitty Night returns to Dodger Stadium on Tuesday, April 16th at 7:10 p.m. when the boys in blue take on the Washington Nationals. Join your friends at the ballpark and get an exclusive Hello Kitty bag. This item will certainly bring a big smile. To make sure you bring home your Hello Kitty bag, head to Dodgers.com/ticketbags.
Hi, this is Charlie Steiner, and you're listening to Albuquerque's home of the Dodgers, ESPN Radio 101.7, The Team.
Enhance your listening experience. Download the iHeartRadio app and listen in HD, powered by LA Care Health Plan, serving all Angelinos. Visit lacare.org. Top of the order for the Padres in the top of the 4th inning. Jackson Merrill takes a strike from Gavin Stone. Through 3 innings on 32 pitches. This is up and in with a fastball to Merrill, 1-1. Stone's 1-1 pitch. Misses away. Kicks back at the mound after losing that arm side, facing the left-handed Merrill. The 2-1 pitch from Stone. Gets a swing and a miss. Merrill just 20 years of age. Turns 21 on the 19th of the month. Fast riser during the draft process. Ground ball right by Stone between his legs. Mookie is there behind the bag at second and throws out the Padres center fielder. Ball found the 5-hole seemingly on the Dodgers' young right-hander. And Mookie Betts moving to his left.
Tatis Jr.
Securing the first out. The degree of difficulty is up now for Gavin Stone. Fernando Tatis Jr. swings and misses on the first pitch from Stone. 0-1. Tatis in the series opener, 3 for 5. Tied the game with a 2-run home run in the 7th off Ryan Brazier. Was nearly hit by Stone there. He spun out of the way, 1-1.
He's been moving the ball in and out.
Nods, now delivers the 1-1. Sword, 1-2. He definitely went around. Tatis Jr. calls time. Someone who has become a nemesis to the Dodgers, particularly here in Dodger Stadium. Last night's home run, his 11th in 29 career games here at the Ravine. Stone's 1-2 on the way. Tatis fouls it into the seats. We'll do it again. Stone to Tatis Jr. Ground ball, cue shot to second. Lux makes the play going to his left without any issue. 2 down in the top of the 4th.
Well, Lux has put in a lot of work, and he had some difficulty throwing the ball.
Number 9,
spring training started in shortstop. They said, hey, we're going to switch. Betts will go to short. You go back to second base. Throwing was an issue, but he has worked hard, has made good throws.
Now Jake Cronenworth, the first baseman. A changeup from Stone hits the top of the zone for a strike. That's the second time you've made that point tonight for a Dodger infielder. First was Max Muncy, and then it was Gavin Stone. Guys are getting their legs underneath them defensively. Cronenworth swinging away, fouls back, strike 2.
Well, that's one of the advantages that you have when you come to the ballpark early, because this isn't just show up and play a game. These guys are out here, and some guys are on the field by 2 o'clock this afternoon, before the rains came. But every day it's early work.
The 0-2 from Stone, and Cronenworth fights it off to stay alive on the foul ball. Stone spikes one. That's ball 1. Dodgers nothing, Padres nothing here with 2 out in the 4th inning. The biggest positive has been the look of Gavin Stone tonight. Yes, he did. Cronenworth tried to check his swing, could not. He strikes out as Gavin Stone is through 4 clean innings at Dodger Stadium.
There's never been a better time to buy a new ride than right now at Happy Days Motor Company. Over 100 clean vehicles in stock, many priced under $10,000. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, they have a credit solution for you. They have a sales staff with over 100 years of experience to help you find a vehicle to fit your lifestyle and your budget. Happy Days Motor Company, corner of San Mateo and Constitution, 2 stoplights south of I-40, where Happy Days is more than just a name.
CNM Ingenuity offers 2 CDL programs to help you drive into a new career. Choose from the Class A Commercial Vehicle CDL Accelerated Program or the Class B Commercial Vehicle Training Program. Both include behind-the-wheel training. Classes start monthly and funds are available to help you get your CDL. Go to abqcdl.org to apply. CNM. One college. Infinite possibilities.
Hi, this is Lobo football coach Bronco Mendenhall. It's great to be back at the University of New Mexico. We're committed to competing for a Mountain West Conference championship year in and year out. I hope you will be a season ticket holder and also consider the options presented by 505 Sports Ventures Foundation. 505 Sports Venture Foundation is a nonprofit collective that provides name, image, and likeness opportunities to our players and other UNM student athletes. Visit 505sports.org for more information. That's 505sports.org.
This is Dodger Baseball.
Everyone in this ballpark wearing Dodger Dodger blue. Everyone all over the world wearing Dodger blue. This is our year.
This is Albuquerque's home of the Dodgers. ESPN Radio 101.7 The Team.
The bottom of the fourth inning, the Dodgers sitting 6, 7, and 8 to the plate against Matt Waldren. In a scoreless second game against San Diego. Waldren is Muncy, strike one. James Outman is on deck. Who's on deck is brought to you by On Deck. Small business lending that's fast and easy. Go to OnDeck.com. And Muncy pulls one right into the glove of a diving Jake Cronenworth. A little looping soft liner to the right side of the infield. And Cronenworth diving to his right, slow to get up, but another spectacular play by a Padre defender tonight.
Not much offense. There's been a lot of gloves, however, on both sides.
Keeps Muncy off the bases. Now James Outman, who lined out his first time up and hit a ball hard. The knuckleball from Waldren is low here, 1-0. It was Outman's 12th ball this season hit at least 100 miles per hour off the bat. Only 4 of those batted balls, though, have fallen for hits. So some tough luck for James. He sees ball 2 go high. He seemed to find something in the Twin Cities. Saw Shohei Ohtani have success after picking up the cricket bat, the flat bat. Ohtani did it. James like, I'll do that too. And then hit his first 2 home runs of the year. Waldren gets a strike one call on the outside corner. Now trying to carry that success back into this homestand, a 9-game homestand. Here in the second game, the 2-1 pitch from Waldren, and Outman blisters a ball to left field. This one will get down. So an opposite field base hit for James Outman. Here with 1 out in the fourth.
They count just as much when you hit them the opposite direction. Especially when that ball's down and away from you.
When you see James Outman going right, we've seen him on both ends of that spectrum, right, Mo? When he is going right and that swing is short and compact, it is so
exactly
sweet.
Because he was struggling to start the season because he was opening up and it looked like he was too pull conscious.
Kike Hernandez was trying to pull that ball out of the building, and he waved at strike one.
Well, that was that sweeper at only 78 miles an hour. And if you're gearing up for, mid-90s, you're going to be way out in front.
Another pickoff attempt from Waldren. We've seen it a bunch so far tonight. None of them have been successful. Latest here on Outman. The right-handed Waldren at 70 pitches now in the game. Here with 1 out in the fourth. And Hernandez mouse away, strike 2.
I've not seen a current report, but years ago, and I'm talking about, maybe 15 years ago is the last time I actually saw a report. And the findings were that if you threw over to first base on a pickoff, it reduced the amount, the percentage of stolen bases significantly.
Keeping base runners honest. And the defense engaged. Another foul ball from Hernandez. This one chopped back toward the Dodgers on deck circle.
And if memory serves correct, it was like 15 or 20% it actually reduced. And I don't believe that it really affected what you would consider the real good speedsters. The guys that steal multiple bases.
Outman at 16 a year ago. None so far this year. He has tried once. Fastball misses outside from Waldren. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on Kike. The Dodgers have had base runners in each of these first 4 innings, but are 0 for 9 with men on base. Not in scoring position, just on base. Outman takes off for second. A swing and a miss from Hernandez. The throw from Higashioka. The tag is late. So there is the first stolen base of the season for James Outman. Now you look to the Padre dugout to see if they're going to want to challenge. They're saying play on.
And again, Stephen, I'll repeat myself. It appears, at least tonight, the Dodgers, is this a new technique a new weapon to try and force things? Or is this basically off the scouting report for Waldren? Look, we're going to be active and try and steal.
Second stolen base of the game. Ohtani had one, and now Outman has another. 2 down after the strikeout of Hernandez. Gavin Lux sees a knuckleball, miss well outside, and dropped by Higashioka.
Yeah, they also were sending Teoscar Hernandez trying to steal back in the second inning. A couple of foul balls while Outman was up there.
Outman in position to score. Can Gavin Lux help him do so? With 2 out in the 4th inning. No need to swing on that one again. A couple of feet outside, 2-0.
Tigers have had opportunities. This is their 6th at bat with a runner in scoring position. The Padres, meanwhile, still trying to get a runner on base.
Waldren fires. That tails in there for a strike, 2-1. The Dodgers now 2 for the last 24 with runners in scoring position the last 3 games. You're spot on. Got to do something for Gavin Stone because he hasn't been unblemished so far through his first 4 innings of work. Waldren pitches. Lux fouls it back, straight back into the net, 2-2. 12 up, 12 down for Gavin Stone so far. Dodgers a base hit away from giving him a lead to work with. No score. We approach the halfway point of the ball game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Lux misses low. Good eye from Gavin. He's jumping up and down in the left-handed batter's box as if he really wanted to offer a swing there, but he did not. Now the count's full. Definitely room through the 6 hole. If the left-handed Lux can take it there. The payoff coming from Waldren. He peeks on Outman, delivers to Lux. That's inside, ball 4. Good work for Lux. He passes the baton to the top of the order and Mookie Betts.
The numbers for Betts, and while the Dodgers, if we look at the last 8 games, including this one, it's going to be a trip out to the mound. The Dodgers are just, they're hitting 183 with runners in scoring position the last 8 games, 13 for 71. But for Mookie Betts, he's hit 444 in this spot this year.
This consultation on the mound is brought to you by Jacoby & Myers, the official law firm of the Dodgers. For a free consultation, call 1-800-5-MILLION, because everyone deserves justice. Ruben Niebla, the pitching coach, is about to be interrupted by crew chief and home plate umpire Chris Guccione. Before Guccione can get to the mound, the Padres break it up, trying to get on the same page before Waldren battles with Betts. There is some rummaging happening and stretching in the Padre bullpen in right field as Waldren is at 80 pitches right now. No such movement for the Dodgers given how Gavin Stone has looked so far tonight. Mookie's 1 for 2 with a base hit. Batting average now at .349 on the year. He's driven in 14 runs so far. Hit a 3-run homer last night. He's got 2 on here tonight. First pitch from Waldren, a knuckleball. That misses. Ball 1. Mookie with 10 homers and 10 ribbies in 3 games against the Padres alone. So 10 of his 14 against San Diego. Waldren delivers. Mookie takes. It's a strike. Waldren struck Mookie Betts out with a knuckler in the first. Betts then singled in the third. Up with 2 on and 2 out in the fourth. Outman on second, Lux on first. Betts fouls away a second strike. 1-2.
Problem for hitters, the knuckler is about 77 to 78 miles an hour. The fastball, we've seen him top out at 93.
Tough to reconcile the timing difference and the mechanisms for a hitter. 1-2 from Waldren, misses well outside. 2-2. Last year, Mookie set a major league record with 107 RBIs from the leadoff spot. 2 on, 2 out. A 2-2 count, and Waldren needs a moment. He disengages with the mound, looking Outman back to second base. Pitch clock starts counting down. Now at 10. Waldren set for this 2-2. Bat swings and rips a ground ball through the left side. Outman being waved around. Profar's throw home is well high. Mookie Betts breaks the ice with an RBI base hit. It's 1-0 Dodgers.
Came on a knuckleball. And Betts able to go to second base on a very poor throw by Profar. And it took really Waldren, who was backing up home plate, who had to make the catch on the ball. He airmailed the catcher and both cutoff men.
That allowed not only Lux to get to third, but Mookie to get to second. So 2 more in position for Shohei Ohtani. The Dodgers with the best 2-out offense in baseball last year. Showing that form again here in 2024. The first pitch to Ohtani is a fastball inside. 1-0. Shohei has been up 2 times tonight, has walked twice, has a stolen base. Batting average sitting at .353. 4 home runs, 9 RBIs. Waldren settles in, fires home. Ohtani breaks his bat, a flare. Going back is Rosario, and he hustles it down just in foul territory beyond the infield dirt on the left side. So that ends the inning, but the Dodgers get the first run of the game. It's a 1-0 lead as we move on to the 5th on the Dodgers Audio Network.
Here at Legacy Church, we are all about connecting with God, growing relationships, and living generously. We are one church in many locations. With 7 locations in New Mexico, there is one near you. You and your family are invited to join us this week in person or online. Go to legacychurch.com to find more information about our service times and more. Again, that is legacychurch.com. We can't wait to see you.
Has a recent leak to your roof or burst in your pipes created damage? Water Extraction Experts, your local leader in damage restoration, is a phone call away. Water Extraction Experts specialize in roof leaks, mold issues and remediation, frozen pipes, and they work with all insurance companies. That's right, all insurance companies. Water Extraction Experts. They'll be there for you and your family every step of the way, from initial damages through the completed reconstruction. Call the locally owned and operated experts today for a free consultation. 250-6500. 250-6500.
Dear Plugged In, you in on this? Toyota's versatile SUVs roll up their sleeves and take on tough jobs. Dress up for a night out, or haul your family and friends with their spacious interiors. And they're available with some real sweet tech. Want a hybrid SUV? Oh yeah, they got those too. All with a slew of standard features so you won't break the bank. Get the juice at Toyota.com, folks.
Visit your Albuquerque Santa Fe Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, this is Rick Mundy, and you're listening to Albuquerque's home for the Dodgers, ESPN Radio 101.7, The Team.
Gavin Stone will see 4, 5, and 6 for San Diego. Machado, Profar, and Kim. With the Dodgers now ahead 1-0. First pitch is fouled away into the seats down right field line by Machado. 47 pitches is all Gavin Stone is required to get through the first 4. At 48 on the game, he kicks and delivers to Machado, who holds up on ball 1 down and in. Four unblemished frames for Gavin Stone as Machado pulls one foul down the third baseline. 1-2. So you're keeping an eye on pitch count. Stone now on 50, the career high for Gavin, young career. It's 85 in the first start of this season. Time called.
On the flip side of the coin, Waldren has made 87 pitches.
Chris Guccione and Manny Machado, a miscommunication. I think Guccione thought Machado called time. It appeared that Machado mouthed to him, "I did not."
No, he did. He held up his right hand.
Yeah, so I don't...
That's universal timeout.
All right, well, either way, he strikes out swinging on the very next offering from Gavin Stone. That's the second strikeout for Machado. Third of the game for Gavin.
I don't know a sport that when you hold up your hand towards the either the umpire or the referee, that does not signal timeout.
Now Jerks and Profar from the left-handed batter's box following the right-handed Machado. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and it's a ball. Max Muncy at the edge of the dirt on the left side of the infield. Betts, Lux, and Freeman playing back on the right side. That's up and in, and Jerks and Profar didn't like that.
Well,
Gavin Stone.
That's when you come back in again. I'm not talking about hitting somebody, but Gavin Stone, what he's been able to do tonight is get people.
And now Will Smith and Jerks and Profar having words. Guccione between them. The infield for the Dodgers coming in. The benches are starting to empty here at Dodger Stadium.
Well, that ball was not that far inside to begin with.
I mean, Profar showing bunt, given what Gavin Stone has done up to this point, right? Retiring the first 13 Padres he has faced. And the next pitch from Stone is a fastball up and in. Not head high, about armpit high, but it forces Profar off the plate.
Well, it's not where he had to dive out of the way to avoid being hit. That's simply off the plate, and I'm talking only inches. I'm not talking about a foot off the plate inside, and not a foot and a half.
Now it's just a big conference. The bullpen's emptied. The teammates have come out of the Dodger clubhouse as well.
Yeah, you can tell which guys are in the clubhouse versus in the dugout, the late arrivals.
We won't put them on blast, as now everyone's going their separate ways. The boos rain down. Will Smith.
Well, that was totally uncalled for.
Look at it. That was not. You've seen far worse from pitchers in terms of control.
You know where that ball was?
Oh, Jerks and Profar said to Will Smith, "WTF do you mean?" And that forced Will out of his crouch. And then the conversation escalated, and so did the situation.
Where the line is drawn in the batter's box for left-handed batters, that pitch was directly above the inside line, which is only inches off the plate.
And now if you're Gavin Stone, you've been in a rhythm all night, and you got to resettle yourself.
I think if you're Gavin Stone, you take a deep breath and say, okay, the guy got irritated because I'm pitching inside. Still waiting for the bullpen guys to get back to the bullpen. You don't change it because, he's upset? Well, too bad.
Gavin Stone, for the record, looked completely unbothered.
Yeah, and he should be unbothered. It was a lot of nothing.
So, relievers for both teams finally made it back to their bullpens. The gates have closed, and we're playing ball. It's a 2-0 count with one out in the top of the fifth. The Dodgers leading by one. Swing and a miss. And that throws the biggest roar of the game. Save for Mookie Betts' RBI single. A swinging strike for Profar. 2-1.
I love that pitch.
Stone working quickly. Has another. In the air to center field. Outman with a couple steps back. Now comes in. 2 down.
All of a sudden, this game has a different flavor. Hey, a week from tonight, you never know what's going to happen. The Mets are in, and the first 40,000 fans in attendance are going to receive a Walker Buehler bobblehead presented by Bank of America. Come on out, join us. Dodgers.com/promotions. A week from tonight. Can't be fun at the old ballpark, can you?
Oh, But you know what? I think this crowd needed it. Given the weather delay and the long wait for most of the people in attendance here, they got the juices flowing now with 2 out in the 5th. Ball 1 on a changeup that missed downstairs by Stone to Hassan Kim.
Yeah, and for anyone that left early, you missed, well, it wasn't a brouhaha, it was a brew.
Line drive, opposite field fly ball, and Hernandez, he's got it. So Gavin Stone has retired everybody he's faced through 5 innings so far. Cruising with the Dodgers up 1-0 in the middle of the ballgame.
Yes, all right, Dodger fans.
Get ready to fuel up like a pro with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Lucky Charms, and Honey Nut Cheerios, the official cereals of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Start your day with the taste of victory. Whether it's the sweet crunch of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the magic of Lucky Charms, or the classic taste and goodness of Cheerios. Make every breakfast a home run. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Lucky Charms, and Honey Nut Cheerios, the official cereals of the LA Dodgers, fueling champions everywhere.
Welcome to the future, Dickerson. All your trophy muscles are irrelevant.
What are you talking about?
For 46 years, the Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck on the market. But it's not just because it's got brawn. It's got brains, too, and cutting-edge technology.
Fully charged.
Mobile generators, hybrid engines, even wireless charging.
That's great, but I've got both. I'm the whole package.
Humble, too.
Head to your Southern California Ford dealers for great offers on a Ford F-150 truck.
Serving those who serve is a lifelong mission, one that Budweiser supports with Folds of Honor. Together, they've been helping military families for 13 years by funding life-changing scholarships. So join us in raising a Budweiser to raise funds for the families of American heroes. Join the mission. A need this great depends on patriots like you. 91% of donations go directly to scholarships to support the families of American heroes. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is LA Dodgers baseball.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Dodgers and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Freeman, Smith, and Hernandez on the slate for the Dodgers in the bottom of the 5th. And the juice is now flowing at Dodger Stadium in Game 2 of this 3-game series. Ball 1 from Matt Waldren, who's still in the game, approaching 90 pitches. Freddie's 0 for 2. He struck out and flown out. In the air to left, right to Profar. And all of a sudden, Dodger fans who may or may not have really known about Jerks and Profar until a few moments ago, they've added them to the list.
They've added another name to the boo list.
And now here's Will Smith, the person with whom Profar seemed to take the biggest issue with, following the pitch up and in from Gavin Stone. Waldren to Smith. A fastball off the plate, called a strike.
Yeah, there's a lot of nothing about nothing.
Yeah. Dodgers trying to avoid 3 straight losses as Smith rolls one over to third. Rosario comes in, fields it, and throws across for the second out of the 5th inning. The Dodgers have this 1-0 lead for Gavin Stone. 15 up, 15 down for Gavin on 57 pitches. The Padres have done absolutely nothing against the Dodgers righty, who has absolutely nobody around him in the Dodger dugout.
Nope.
Teoscar Hernandez with the bases clear. Takes strike 1.
He thinks it's lonely on the bench now. If this continues, it'll get real lonely.
The 0-2, or the 0-1 rather, is bounced to short. And that's a 1-2-3-5 for Waldren. So now Gavin Stone will take the sweatshirt off and get back to work, trying to match what he's done so far. We'll come back for the 6th inning on the Dodgers Audio Network.
Do you need superior concrete with fast and reliable delivery? You can count on me, Julie, owner and operator of Roadrunner Ready Mix. We are the area's most trusted provider of ready-mix concrete. Roadrunner uses the highest quality mixes for every project. Whether your project consists of foundations, porches, sidewalks, or large office complex, I have your project covered. Try our colored concrete for a decorative, sleek look. It's Roadrunner Ready Mix, and we deliver where you need it and when you need it. 891-0100. 891-0100.
David, go. You're on, go. Hey, during our 67th anniversary sale at Quality Buick GMC on Lomas, you'll find our biggest savings on new and certified pre-owned GMCs. Here's a GMC Sierra discounted as much as 15% under MSRP. And there's a Terrain with 0.9% financing plus $1,500 cash back. Find even more savings at QualityDeal.com. The 67th anniversary sale here at Quality Buick GMC on Lomas in Pennsylvania Northeast. We are professional grade.
In sports, we rely on the officials to report penalties. And in Albuquerque, we rely on you to report water waste, to protect our water supply for future generations. Water on streets and sidewalks, sprinkler malfunctions, using sprinklers between 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. If you see something, say something. It's as easy as visiting abcwua.org and filling out an online form. Come on, Albuquerque, let's blow the whistle on water waste.
This is the home of the Dodgers.
Grand slam home run.
You're listening to Dodgers Radio.
Dodgers Radio.
Dodgers Radio.
ESPN Radio 101.7 The Team.
We welcome you back for the top of the sixth inning. Gavin Stone will welcome the bottom of the San Diego Padre order. 7, 8, and 9. Go up against Gavin. Infield in for Muncy on the corner at third as Tyler Wade fouls away the first pitch of the inning.
Another fastball into the hands, jammed Wade.
Stone with a big, deep breath. Steps back into his delivery. Fires home, missing outside with a tailing fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a big pitch for Gavin Stone. That was at 95, so it not only velocity, but that ball moved maybe a foot and a half tailing outside.
As 1-1 is downstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Stone now at 60 pitches. Pitch number 61 is the 2-1 to Wade. That misses high and outside. 3 balls and a strike. I mentioned his career high in pitches in the major leagues being 85. His career high in the minors, 102. It came in 2022. He's pitching for Tulsa in Double-A. 3-1 to Wade. Misses downstairs and outside. It's a walk in the first base runner of the game for the San Diego Padres. So Stone's bid at perfection.
Number 5, Eggy Rosario.
Is squandered here, leading off the top of the 6th. The young third baseman in Eggy Rosario. First pitch swinging. Ground ball to third. Muncy goes to second to get 1, and Lux turns 2. That's how you respond for Gavin Stone.
The best turn that we have seen from Gavin Lux. I mean, that was so fluid. And the other part, too, is that Muncy had to go to his left, collected himself, and gave Gavin Lux the perfect feed where he could catch it, get rid of it. Big double play.
A 5-4-3 wipes the bases clean. Higashioka swings and misses on a fastball well off the plate. Inside, but it's 0-1. Ball 1 in the dirt. Stone, the latest Dodger to be perfect through 5. The last being Ryan Pepio last September in Miami. He was perfect through 6 2/3 for a 2-out hit in the 7th. Josh Bell. That's hit hard and through. The first hit of the ball game for San Diego comes off the bat of the number 9 hitter and the catcher who's hitting .091 coming into the game, and Kyle Higashioka. And the Dodgers fans in attendance who had recognized what was happening now rising to their feet and giving Gavin Stone a round of applause.
Yeah, not a bad pitch either. Down and in with a little bit of movement.
And of all the Padres you were thinking, well, who could ruin this for Gavin Stone? The very last one on the list was the last of the order with respect to Higashioka. Ground ball right side. That bounces by a diving Freeman into right field. So back-to-back hits for San Diego. Higashioka hustles from first to third with 2 out in the 6th. So the tying run 90 feet away just like that after Jackson Merrill roped one by the Dodger infield. That'll bring Mark Pryor out of the Dodger dugout. I like this visit for Mark Pryor.
Absolutely. Just a chance to kind of catch your breath, get refocused, get back to work. Hey, friends, one of the big draws on many of the special nights at Dodger Stadium will take place on Tuesday. Why? Well, it's Hello Kitty night. And you can purchase a special ticket pack and receive a Hello Kitty bag. And for tickets, Dodgers.com/ticket packs.
Will Smith out there with Mark Pryor. They finished talking with Gavin Stone.
You know, with the pitch clock also, Stephen, is it do teams use mound visits often enough? Granted, there's one less that you can make this year, but you know that's a good time to do it right there. Okay, take a deep breath. Let's recollect because right now you're starting to get to the big part of the lineup.
Not only the time, but the situation. 2 on, 2 out for Fernando Tatis Jr. who fouls away the first pitch, a changeup from Gavin Stone. 0-1.
Changeup again, pregame show we're talking about. Early going, the first 2 starts, he used it almost 40% of the time. I've not seen it that high of a ratio tonight, but it's been a good one.
The 69th pitch from Stone is a nice one. A dotted fastball down at the inside corner. 0-2. Fans trying to will Stone out of this 6th inning. The Padres threatening first and third. The 0-2 to Tatis. In off the plate, called the ball.
Good pitch.
Good pitch, inaccurately called by Chris Guccione.
And by good pitch, it wasn't a strike. It was a good pitch. If he wasn't offered at it, you're going to get jammed.
Tatis, a .385 hitter with runners in scoring position. Higashioka standing off third. And Tatis Jr. is going to tie the ball game with a base hit to left center field. Going first to third is Merrill. Tatis hustling for second, and the Dodgers did not recognize that. So he's in there safely. Altman threw it to the cutoff man and Mookie Betts, but Mookie had his back turned to the right side of the infield. And so now it's second and third for the Padres, still with 2 out. But a brand new ball game. It's 1-1.
Yeah, that ball jammed Tatis a little bit, but it was over the big part of the plate. You know, big gap in left center field to begin with, but the throw was really not to third base, although that's where Mookie Betts was lined up. And when Betts caught the ball coming in, his back was to second base, and Tatis could take an extra 90 feet.
Second and third, 2 out in the 6th. A 1-1 game. Jake Cronenworth stares at a fastball that missed. Arm side for Gavin Stone, 1-0. Left-handed Cronenworth, 0 for 2. Fouled out in the first, struck out in the 4th. Righty Stone looks at Merrill off third base, then comes home. In the air, center field, pushing Outman back toward the track. He's on the track, reaches up, and he's got it. Put a scare into the crowd at Dodger Stadium. They now rise to their feet to applaud Gavin Stone. The perfection bid, the no-hit bid, and the shutout bid all erased, though, in the 6th. It's now 1-1.
Calling all weekend warriors at Route 66 in April. It's your chance to win a new adventure van from La Mesa RV. You can win keys and cash every Saturday from 5 to 10 p.m. And the vehicle giveaway is Sunday, April 28th at 7 p.m. Get your kicks only at Route 66 Casino Hotel.
Get ready to kick up your boots and show off your bling. Join the Rio Rancho Regional Chamber April 13th at 6 p.m. at the Santa Ana Star Casino Hotel and Boots and Bling event. The biggest party west of the Rio Grande. A celebration for our local business community featuring a fabulous dinner and dancing all night. That's not all. fall, Nashville singer-songwriter Will Bannister will be gracing us with his incredible talent. You might recognize his music from the Cry Macho soundtrack.
Chalking up the lessons learned. Better leave before you get burned.
Fantastic entertainment. That will be an unforgettable night filled with fun and food. Mark your calendars for April 13th. Boots and Bling, 6 p.m. Get your tickets now. Call Rio Rancho Regional Chamber of Commerce, 505-892-1533, or visit our website, rrrcc.org. See you there. Yeehaw!
Sponsored in part by ESPN Radio 1017 The Team. For more information, go to rrrcc.org.
Ride or drive, Runaway Keys makes it a breeze. This is Dodgers baseball.
A grand slam for Max Muncy. Maxwell swinging the silver hammer.
This is Albuquerque's home for the Dodgers, ESPN Radio 1017 The Team.
Middle of the sixth, the Padres make a pitching change and is brought to you by Navien. High-efficiency tankless water heaters, boilers, and the new NPF Hydro Furnace. Next level comfort, perfect for your home and the environment. Learn more at hydrofurnace.com. Matt Waldren out. Tom Cosgrove, the left-hander, in to face Max Muncy, James Outman, and Kike Hernandez. 6, 7, and 8 in the Dodger order. This game has been reset. It's now 1-1. The Padres not in the game up in the sixth inning. And an RBI hit for Fernando Tatis Jr. scored Kyle Higashioka. Gavin Stone was perfect through 5. Finally, San Diego broke through. First pitch to Muncy. Cosgrove. It was a good pitch. Did not get the call. 1-0 now on Muncy. He was 0 for 2 tonight. Muncy read that ball the whole way, hit the bottom of the zone for a strike. Little number foul for Muncy. So 1-3-0 for the Dodgers, 1-3-1 for the Padres. The Padres got all 3 hits in that 6th inning in succession. Higashioka in the 9th spot, then Merrill and Tatis Jr. Dodgers 3 hits, 2 of them for Mookie Betts, 1 for James Outman. Muncy sprays the ball foul. Count stays 1-2. Muncy has homered in back-to-back games. 1-2 pitch. Max wears it right off the backside. Max using the padding there. to start the inning. You get hit by a pitch. This bottom of the 6th is brought to you by SoCal Chevy. It's Chevy truck season at your Southern California Chevy dealers, and there's no better time to do what you do best than a Chevy Silverado. Visit SoCalChevy.com for more info. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. After a brief time, James Outman steps in to left-handed batter's box. 1 for 2 tonight. Left-handed Cosgrove gets Outman to pop up. Center field. Merrill drifts underneath it. 1 away. Muncy back to first. Let's pause 10 seconds now for station identification on the Dodgers Audio Network.
Hi, this is John Sterling, and you're listening to your home for the New York Yankees. 1017 The Team. KQTM-FM, Rio Rancho, Albuquerque.
Kike Hernandez making his 3rd trip to the plate. 0 for 2, reached on an error by the shortstop Ha-Seong Kim in the 2nd inning. Has Muncy on first base with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. Dodgers and Padres level at 1 apiece. The Dodgers trying to level the series at 1 game apiece. breaking ball from Cosgrove. A little low. Hernandez, I don't know if it was intentional, but he tapped his helmet a couple of times. In the minor leagues, that would be the signal for the challenge call with the automated balls and strike system. It's a 1-1 count now on Kike. Takes ball 2 upstairs. Hernandez with a deep breath before stepping back into position from the right side, facing the lefty Cosgrove. And he pushes one through the right side. Once he holds up at second, it's first and second now for the Dodgers. Gavin Lux.
That's just a smart at bat right there, because you've got the first baseman holding the runner, the second baseman playing to pull. The pitch is out away from you. And quite frankly, that's something the Dodgers have not been able to do with consistency late in innings, and in particular last night in extra innings.
So we've been talking from last night up until game time today, Mo, about the 7, 8, and 9 spots in the order for the Dodgers not being productive in the opener. Well, tonight we got a pair of base hits so far, one from Outman, one from Hernandez, and a walk from Gavin Lux last time up. Lux here again with Mookie Betts and the top of the order lurking on deck. 2 on, 1 out in the 6th. A tie game, 1-1. Cosgrove steps off, makes sure Muncy stays on second base. Now the lefty will try to get the dirt out of the spikes after a long and rainy Saturday, which inspired a rain delay at Dodger Stadium. The surface returning to normalcy as Cosgrove misses outside. 1-0 to Gavin Lux. It's dry now in terms of rainfall. A quiet and cool Saturday night at Blue Heaven on Earth. The Dodgers unbreak this tie. Lux takes, called strike 1 at the knees.
Well, Lux has had some difficulty. Overall average starting at 163 tonight. He is 4 for 12 runners in scoring position, 333.
Adrian Morejon, the left-hander, warming for San Diego as Lux pulls one to the right side, and it gets by the second baseman Wade. Muncy waved around. There won't be a play. The Dodgers back on top.
Well, Lux has been at his best when he has a chance to knock in a run. Long move by Wade towards the right field foul line, made the dive, but could not corral that ball. And for Lux, stayed right on a big sweeping breaking ball. Boy, just looking at a replay, you could see, boy, rooster tails coming up, the moisture on the infield grass as that ball bounced.
Back-to-back base hits at the bottom of the order. Hernandez and then Lux, the latter of which breaking the tie, making it a 2-1 lead for the Dodgers. Kike now on third, Lux on first. Mookie Betts fouls away the first pitch from Cosgrove. He's behind 0-1.
There's a big gap in left center field.
The entire right side of the infield. And Mookie goes to right field. That's going to get down. Tatis near the line corrals it. Kike scores easily. It's a 3-1 Dodger lead. 3 hits in a row for L.A.
That's what the doctor has ordered. Dodgers squandered opportunities last night. Second time this inning. Right-handed batters have taken advantage, going the opposite direction. This worked.
That will will bring Mike Schilt out of the San Diego dugout. He will take the ball away from Cosgrove and make a pitching change. Mookie Betts with his second RBI knock of the night, giving the Dodgers a 2-run cushion. We'll take a break with 2 on and 1 out in the bottom of the 6th on the Dodgers Audio Network.
Sometimes in life, like in baseball, you need a spark off the bench or a late-inning rally to help you win the day. Ito Wins Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. All natural ingredients, no sugars, no sweeteners, and only 5 calories. Brewed from premium whole tea leaves, sourced straight from Japan. Ito In Oi Ocha Unsweetened Green Tea. It's the perfect source of caffeine to get you through the day and get the boys in blue through a long season. Amazing and authentic. It's the game-winning hit every time you drink it. Available at your local Daiso stores, Amazon, and itoin.com. That's ITOEN.com.
My name is Egypt Sherrod. I'm an interior designer and real estate broker.
I'm Mike Jackson. I'm a contractor builder. When we decided to take our old deck down, we knew right away we were going in with TimberTech. The longevity, the sustainability, and you get 50 years out of it.
The thing about it, it doesn't look like plastic. From a design perspective, it's beautiful. So for our family, and maybe for yours, there's just so many reasons to have a TimberTech deck.
Find a local contractor or get free decking samples at timbertech.com.
Alignment Health Plan is changing the Medicare Advantage game so that you can be the one in charge of your health. Hey, this is Steve Sachs, and I highly recommend Alignment. They're handing you the reins so they can cater to your needs. Choose from a wide range of doctors. Your adventures in life haven't stopped. They're just beginning. Alignment Health Plan. Welcome to a new era of aging. Call 888-979-2247 from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. 7 days a week. Or visit alignmenthealthplan.com today. Visit alignmenthealthplan.com.
This pitching change is brought to you by Bank of America, the official bank of the Los Angeles Dodgers. So one lefty out, another lefty in for the Padres. It's Adrian Morejon, recalled from AAA El Paso on Friday. He's facing Shohei Ohtani with Dodgers at the corners and 1 out in the 6th. The ball skips away from Higashioka. Mookie Betts advances to second. Gavin Lux holds at third, so second and third now for Ohtani.
Well, that's good. It takes out the possibility of a ground ball double play, at least the second back to first.
The Dodgers have produced 3 singles in a row. Kike Hernandez and Gavin Lux in the 8 and 9 spots, then Mookie Betts.
You know, the infield's going to move in tightly, right on the edge of the grass.
Shohei Ohtani 2 for 2 in his career against Morejon. It's a 1-0 count to work with. He offers a big swing, a big miss, 97 miles per hour, just above the belt.
Well, this has to be uncomfortable for infielders. You're playing in tightly, and it's Shohei Ohtani hitting.
Ohtani trying to come through with runners in scoring position. He's 1 for 14 to start his Dodger career. He sends a fly ball to center field. Did he get enough? Enough to get the job done. Merrill has it on the warning track. Both runners tag. Lux scores. Mookie to third. It's 4-1 Dodgers.
Taking advantage of opportunities.
First base, number 5, Freeman.
After making the catch, Merrill bobbled the ball in center field. Not that would have made a difference for Mookie tagging second to third. Anyway, he is on third with 2 out in the 6th. Freddie Freeman up. Dodgers now with a 3-run lead. Freeman swings at the first pitch, a tailing fly ball to left center. Merrill drifting over to his right, makes the catch. But the Dodgers with a crooked number in the bottom of the 6th, giving Gavin Stone a justified lead. It's 4-1 after 6 at Dodger Stadium.
The season is here. This is Jorge Harim for Chef Marito Seasoning, the official seasoning of the Dodgers. For the past several years, you've heard me talk about carne asada, fish, chicken, and steak seasonings. But have you tried the over 20 varieties of the other seasonings? If not, you're missing out on the chance to bring out the chef in you. From breakfast to lunch and dinner, Chef Marito Seasonings is great with any meal. It's not a true Mexican meal without Chef Marito. Available at your local grocery store.
This is Michael Akiba, the managing partner of Jacoby & Myers and the official law firm of the LA Dodgers.
With decades of experience and a track record of success, Jacoby & Myers will protect your rights and make sure you get the compensation you deserve. Trust Jacoby & Myers to go to bat for you. We offer free consultations to help you understand your case and the options available to you. Don't strike out with the insurance companies. Call Jacoby & Myers today. Jacoby & Myers, justice for you since 1972.
The kid from Kentucky is back.
Call strike 3. Bueller says, thanks for coming.
After almost 2 years away, Walker Buehler is returning to the mound.
8th strikeout of the game from Buehler.
Head to Dodger Stadium on Saturday, April 20th to watch the Dodgers take on the New York Mets and be one of the first 40,000 fans in attendance to receive a Walker Buehler bobblehead presented by Bank of America. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/promotions.
Hi, this is Charlie Steiner, and you're listening to Albuquerque's home of the Dodgers, ESPN Radio 101.7, The Team.
Shakey's Pizza Parlor is the official pizza partner of the Dodgers audio broadcast. When it's game night, it's group night at Shakey's.com. Top 7 time at Dodger Stadium. Gavin Stone back on the bump for L.A. L.A. back in front of the Padres. It's 4-1. Manny Machado, the cleanup batter, fouls back the first pitch. Machado has struck out twice tonight. 2 of the 3 Ks for Stone so far. So 1 pitch to Machado. Ground ball right side. Snared on the first hop by Freeman, who flips to Gavin Stone for the first out of the 7th inning. Heck of a play by Freddie at first.
Well, he's like a cat over there. Boy, that ball was viciously hit.
He attacked that ball with his backhand as well.
It's a good defensive plays on both sides tonight.
You ain't kidding, Mo. Ball 1 to Jerks and Profar. Usually, for the Padres, the biggest shower of boos are saved for Manny Machado, Fernando, Tatis Jr.
To see if anything's thrown inside.
Now Profar,
which it was.
Big swing, big miss.
Yeah.
1-1.
Up and in.
What happened in the 5th inning with Gavin Stone working on a perfect game? With 1 out in that inning, Profar showed bunt on the first pitch. This 1-1 from Stone misses downstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Showed bunt, pulled it back, and then Gavin Stone's very next pitch was a fastball in at the armpit level, but not in around the head, neck, or even shoulders. There's ball 3 that misses outside. 3-1 the count for Stone against Profar here. Now Stone didn't like that, had some words for, Profar didn't like that, had some words for Stone, and Will Smith stuck up for his pitcher, fires this 3-1 and gets a foul ball to fill up the count. And Profar didn't like what Will Smith had to say. Will Smith got out of his crouch. Teammates got out of their dugouts and bullpens. Nothing happened.
And it was a tea party at home.
Well said. The payoff from Stone. That's in there. Called strike 3. A fastball at the knees. Rings up Profar. The 4th K for Gavin Stone.
Well, the Washington Nationals come into Dodger Stadium on Monday. 7:10 start, and the first 40,000 fans in attendance. Make sure you're here early. You'll receive a Jackie Robinson Brooklyn Dodgers hat presented by UCLA Health. Dodgers.com/promotions.
First pitch strike to Ha-Sung Kim, and now with Stone's work so far in the 7th, with 2 out, bases empty in the inning, he's set a new career high in innings pitched. Fastball tailed a little too far in on the right-handed Kim. 1-1. Stone still at 83 pitches. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more efficient outing from Gavin Stone in the major league level.
Yep.
That misses upstairs ball 2. When he came out of the pen at Fenway Park last year in Boston, that was 6 innings of relief, and he was terrific then. But this, coming in a start, I think this is huge for the right-hander, who sets for this 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Well, it just kind of resets the odometer, if you will, because he has been so efficient moving inside and outside, changing speeds, changing eye levels of hitters.
He's seen him mix with his arsenal over these first couple outings as well. That's what you have to do. You can't get predictable. Is 2-2 to Kim. It's served through the right side in between Freddie Freeman and the line, and Kim's going to hustle to second base as Hernandez had to go over the foul territory by the ball person. So a 2-out double for Ha-Seong Kim.
You're interested to see also at the end, whenever that is, for Gavin Stone, the Dodgers bullpen getting loose.
Yeah.
On the percentage of the changeup, because over the first 2 outings that he had this year, against St. Louis and Chicago, he threw the changeup about 36% of the time. Well, was it that effective? If you look at the batting average against 371 over those 2 outings, you might say, well, no, not really.
Got to try and shut down this 7th. 1 on, 2 outs, swing and a miss for Tyler Wade.
But this is only the 3rd at bat for the Padres tonight with a runner in scoring position. So you talk about pitch efficiency.
1 to Wade. He pulls a base hit into right field. That will get down, and it will score Ha-Seong Kim. Hernandez can't field it cleanly and right. I'm not sure it would have mattered if he did. The Dodgers lead shrinks to 2. It's now 4-2 after the RBI knock for the Murrieta kid and Tyler Wade.
And here comes Dave Roberts.
And it gets Stone up the tunnel. I wanted him to get out of the 7th. And he's going to come 1 batter short. 88 pitches for Gavin Stone. Took a perfect game into the 6th inning. Had a no-hitter with 2 outs in that 6th inning. And now the ovation for him as he heads back to the Dodger dugout.
Get Spectrum One and catch the Los Angeles Dodgers all season. Stream over 140 live LA Dodger games on all of your devices on us. Tons of hits, wins, memorable moments, and more. It's a real home run. Live Dodger games. That's a $149 value now included with Spectrum One. Go to spectrum.com/Dodgers for full details. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply. Subject to national exclusivities. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Medi-Cal renewals are happening now. All members' eligibility is reviewed once annually, and everyone's renewal date is different. You can check your renewal month in your online benefitscal.com account. If your current address, email, or phone number have changed, please update your information with your local county office. If you get a renewal form in the mail in a yellow envelope, you must complete it to keep your Medi-Cal. If you don't, you will lose your coverage. Visit lacare.org for more information. That's lacare.org.
Your car is one of your most prized possessions, so you want to make sure you're taking care of it, and that includes routine oil changes. Hi, this is Tim Cates. With our family cars, I trust the folks at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change. No waiting rooms, no appointment needed. With locations all over Southern California, go to SoCalOilChange.com and find the Valvoline Instant Oil Change near you. When you pull in, they offer stay-in-your-car service while you wait. Got 15 minutes? Need an oil change? Make it a Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Pitching change for the Dodgers is brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Your 15-minute drive-through oil change with locations throughout Southern California. Michael Grove will take over for Gavin Stone. 6 2/3 for Stone. 5 hits, 4 strikeouts, a walk, 2 runs. He's on the hook for Wade on the base pass. He tries to steal second, and he does so safely.
Gavin Lux immediately said to the motion to the Dodgers third base dugout, hey, you might want to check that. Lux thought he tagged the runner on the legs as a headfirst dive into the bag.
And Dave Roberts signals for the headsets. With Eggy Rosario, the third baseman and number 8 hitter for San Diego, up. Will Smith popped quickly. And a headfirst slide for Wade. And Lux appeared to get his left thigh. The initial call on the field was safe.
Los Angeles is challenging the safe call at second base.
Based on the looks that we're seeing from our broadcast booth, yeah, that's that's close.
In the meantime, for Michael Grove, worked Wednesday at Target Field in Minneapolis and worked very well. Went 2 1/3, walked one batter, but struck out 4, did not give up a base hit.
Fans at Dodger Stadium trying to inspire a call reversal on the challenge from the Dodgers. Wade trying to get in position to score with the tying run at the plate. Well, just from that perspective, what do you make of the decision to be aggressive on the base pass here?
They're trying to get something going, and Wade has good speed, no question about it. But did he have a good enough jump to where you're going to go, or is this basically you run yourself out of an inning? They're trying to make a statement. One thing we know about the Padres, and with Mike Schill too, they're going to play aggressively. So their scouting reports are, what was the time that they're looking at Michael Grove? Time out of the stretch position to get the ball to his catcher. And a very good throw. The throw really into the runner's side of the second base bag.
Let's get the call from Chris
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The runner is safe. Los Angeles will lose their challenge.
This call confirms on replay review. Now Dave Roberts and Danny Lehman talking it over in the Dodger dugout.
I have a hard time with confirm. If it had been inconclusive.
Call stands.
Yeah, call stands.
Umpire semantics.
I mean, it was not definitively egregious enough to be overturned.
Now, Gavin Lux talking with Tyler Wade off second base.
Yeah, so
runner on second, 2 out.
You know you're out.
Top 7, a 4-2 game. So the potential tying run at the plate for San Diego. Grove misses with ball 2. The count 2-0 on Eggy Rosario, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Grove fires. Swing and a miss from Rosario, 2-1. Rosario not big in stature, but has been regarded in the San Diego system for his ability to hit the ball hard. Grove trying to limit that. Trying to follow up that outing you alluded to against the Twins. Gets another swing and another miss, 2-2. Back up that good outing and back up his buddy Gavin Stone, who's terrific tonight. 2 out, 1 on in the 7th. The 2-2 pitch from Grove. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Michael Grove comes out of the bullpen to get the last out of the 7th and keep the Dodgers in front by a pair. It is 4-2 LA as we stretch from Blue Heaven. You're listening to Dodger Baseball on the Dodgers Audio Network.
Running a growing home or commercial services company can keep you on the edge of your seat. Service Titan, the all-in-one software born in the trades and built for the trades, gives contractors nationwide the confidence and real-time information they need to make smart decisions and pick the best path forward. Service Titan helps contractors win by simplifying every job and changing the game for your entire business. Find out how by scheduling a demo today at ServiceTitan.com. That's ServiceTitan.com.
Every winning season is built on a strong team. A team committed to executing a solid game plan. At Security Benefit, we want to help you and your advisor build your retirement game plan. To help you stay committed so that when it's time to execute, you know you've got a solid team behind you. When it comes to retirement, losing is not an option. Talk to your financial advisor to see how you can plan for retirement. Security Benefit, proud sponsor of the LA Dodgers.
Hey there, baseball fans. David Vassay here. It's time to step up to the plate and upgrade your outdoor living space with TimberTech, the #1 premium composite decking brand. It looks like natural wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot or splinter. Plus, it's made with up to 85% recycled material, and some collections have top-rated fire resistance. You know that's important in Southern California. See for yourself why TimberTech is everything wood should be. Order free samples at TimberTech.com.
This is Dodger Baseball.
Everyone in this ballpark wearing Dodger blue. Everyone all over the world wearing Dodger blue. This is our year.
This is Albuquerque's home of the Dodgers, ESPN Radio 101.7 The Team.
into the bottom of the 7th. Brought to you by Bank of America, the official bank of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Dodgers 4, Padres 2. Dodgers got the first one of the game in the bottom of the 4th inning. Padres evened it up in the 6th inning when they spoiled Gavin Stone's bid at a perfect game and a no-hitter. The Dodgers responded in the bottom half of the inning with 3. Padres got one back at the top of the 7th. Will Smith, leading off the 7th inning, fouls away the first pitch from Adrian Morejon, who had to come in during the 6th inning because Tom Cosgrove had all kinds of issues. Smith 0 for in the series, 0 for 4 last night, 0 for 3 tonight. The left-hander delivers to the right-handed Smith. Breaking ball in there for strike 2. Mookie Betts is 3 for 4 tonight. The rest of the team is 3 for 20. There's 4 Dodger runs on 6 hits. The Dodgers in front by 2. Smith stays alive with a foul ball. Action in the Dodger bullpen. Daniel Hudson getting loose, preparing to come in for his 2nd consecutive contest. The 0-2 pitch to Smith. Swung on and missed. 98 miles per hour, a foot above the zone, and Smith could not lay off. 1 down.
Right fielder, number 37, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez 0 for 2 with a walk in the 2nd inning. That walk was Hernandez's 6th of the year here in 2024. And why that's notable is Morejon starting Teo off with ball 1 down and in. Last year, Hernandez didn't get his 6th walk until his 41st game, May 15th. But a strong start for the new Dodger outfielder. He waves and misses at strike 1. Count level. Reached in 12 straight games. A 5-game hitting streak currently on the line for Hernandez. It's strike 2 in the seats. Hernandez calls for time. One-two on the way. Hernandez fouls it off. Dodgers carrying a lead into the late stages of a game against the Padres. Again, last night they couldn't hold on. Another 1-2. Check swing foul ball for Hernandez. A little tighter tonight. It was a 4-run lead for the Dodgers last night. Padres came back winning 8-7 in 11 innings. The 2nd time in the last 4 games San Diego has been down by at least 4 runs in the 6th inning or later. Come back to win. Hernandez, opposite field, base hit beyond a diving Jake Cronenworth. And the throw back in from Tatis bounces off first base over the head of Morejon and Higashioka. Hernandez racing for 3rd, and he's there standing up. A blunder for the Padres with some bad luck combined. Good fortune for the Dodgers, putting Hernandez 90 feet away with 1 out in the 7th.
Well, you never take anything for granted in this game. When you think you've seen just about everything, something pops up, you say, oh, wow. The inside-out swing. And Tatis, who has a very strong throwing arm, a sidearm throw, but it hit the bag. No one was standing on the bag. Cronenworth was on the home plate side, and backing up only about 10, 12 feet behind him was the catcher.
So it's a single and then an error, putting Hernandez on 3rd base for Max Muncy. First pitch in tight at 97. Pulled the hands back, did Max, 1-0. Yeah, he was trying to catch Teoscar Hernandez sleeping, rounding first base after the single. Talking about Tatis Jr. on the throw-in, who's standing with one hand on his hip right now, disappointed. 1-0 to Muncy in the air, foul on the left side.
No, he didn't look to see where his first baseman was.
And then Higashioka was coming up to cover as the catcher with the throw and spin of the throw, finding the first base bag, bounced all the way toward the Dodger on-deck circle. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Muncy. The pitch in the air, high in the air, left field. Profar has it. Tagging is Hernandez. The throw in from Profar is wide. Teo safe. And the Dodgers lead 5-2.
They're doing tonight what they were really flailing at last night, and that is to, once opportunities are created, to be able to cash them in, either by moving runners over or cashing them in to get them to score.
Sacrifice flies in back-to-back innings for the Dodgers, and the Dodgers sluggers at that with Ohtani and Muncy getting the job done. Two out in the 7th. James Outman sees strike one, tail back into the zone from the left-handed Morejones. Left-on-left action here. The Dodgers cushion back to 3. Morejon twirls and fires, and Outman taps it foul on a check swing, 0-2. And another adage that we come back to within this inning for the Dodgers is making a team pay for a mistake.
You cannot make mistakes against good ball clubs. Can't make many mistakes at all against a team that's struggling.
Outman swings and misses. He's down on 3 pitches, the last out of the 7th inning. But the Dodgers get that run right back. It's 5-2 as we move to the 8th inning on the Dodgers Audio Network.
Have you ever heard of the saying, happy wife, happy life? Well, Daniels Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning believes that a cool, comfortable summer results in happy wife and happy life. Give the gift that'll keep on giving for years to come with a brand new high-efficient refrigerated air system. And with Daniels financing and low monthly payments on installation and repairs, now is the time to stay cool and happy. Call Daniels for a free estimate at 898-8860, 898-8860, and experience a new level of comfort.
If you own a small business and run it out of your home or can't afford your office space overhead anymore, there's an alternative. It's called Office Alternatives. Right now, you can have a quiet place to work and meet clients with no utilities, high overhead, or long leases. Office Alternatives has space available right now in the Northeast Heights Journal Center at 4801 Lang Avenue. They'll even have them take calls and messages while you're working. Call 505-796-9600 or come by for a tour.
Welcome to Skidmore's Holiday Bowl, ABQ's premier locally owned entertainment center. Enjoy live entertainment, bowling, state-of-the-art arcade, and more fun than ever. Catch all your favorite teams play on TVs throughout the venue and on the expanded and enclosed patio. We're serving up ice-cold brews and mouth-watering bites to make every game day a great one. Try our new menu with exciting new flavors like the Philly cheesesteak fries. Holiday Bowl, the ultimate sports viewing HQ. Bring your watch party for the next big game. HolidayBowlABQ.com.
Hi, this is Rick Mundy, and you're listening to Albuquerque's home for the Dodgers, ESPN Radio 1017, The Team.
Traffic at the top of the 8th inning. Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, the MVP for fun, food, and good times. Less than 90 minutes from wherever you are. Morongo, good times. Dodgers trying to make sure the good times last through the conclusion of Game 2, this 3-game series against the Padres. They lead San Diego 5-2. And the pitching change for the Dodgers, Daniel Hudson, appearing on back-to-back nights, takes over after Michael Grove got the last out of the 7th inning. 5 pitches, 3 strikes. The first pitch for Hudson is a fastball outside, ball 1. It's Brett Sullivan, the catcher, pinch hitting for Kyle Higashioka. Left-handed Sullivan against the righty Hudson. Sullivan swings and misses. 1-1. 6 2/3 for Gavin Stone. The Dodgers starter was spectacular. 2 runs on 5 hits, a walk, 4 strikeouts. A 1-1 from Hudson. Sullivan fouls it into the net, 1-2. Stone threw 88 pitches, Mo, 60 for strikes. Do the math, 68%.
Just moved the ball around incredibly well. Best start that he's had, obviously, so far.
Career high in innings. The bullpen finish it off. That's a good start for Daniel Hudson. A swinging strike 3, retiring Brett Sullivan.
The other part, too, Stephen, I think if you just look at the demeanor that Gavin Stone had, and he may have just felt, hey, it's one of those nights, and you start to think again, too, is that, hey, wait a minute, remember, there was a long delay before he even had a chance to warm up. So, at the end, he was alone with his thoughts and scatter reports, everything else.
Top of the order now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill, the exciting rookie, takes a strike. And you consider Gavin Stone, the last time he faced the Padres, his lone start against San Diego, did not go well last September. He gave up 7 runs in 5 1/3. Foul ball from Merrill. 0-2 the count now. 9 hits and 2 home runs. It was a no decision, but definitely not his favorite outing. So for him to respond in a lot of ways, not just from that outing in September, but really in this season, this says a lot about Stone. And Daniel Hudson mowing through the Padres as Merrill is down on 3 pitches.
The other thing with Stone, too, I think he's grown up. Not that he was immature. But, I'm talking about growing up with experience at the major league level and understanding. Hitters are different. How do you relate to those particular hitters? And how much have you learned from a year ago?
Bases empty, 2 out in the top of the 8th. The Dodgers leading by 3. Nobody on for Fernando Tatis Jr. Ball 1 from Hudson. Hudson pitched 1 inning last night. 1 run on 2 hits, one of them being a solo home run off the bat of Jake Cronenworth. And he had a strikeout. Working again tonight. And Tatis, he did go around. So first base umpire Brian Knight. Tatis Jr. doesn't like the call. He's shaking his head.
Well, it's the second time tonight that he has really opened up, started to swing early, and just could not hold up on the swing.
He tried to swing the left leg kind of open to help him hold up. And Hudson misses there. It's 2 balls and a strike. One is fouled back into that, 2-2. Tatis Jr. 1 for 3. Last time up, he had an RBI base hit. That was in the 6th inning, tied the game at 1. Dodgers now leading 5-2, and Daniel Hudson strikes out the side in the 8th inning to keep the Dodgers ahead by 3.
Life doesn't stop when the economy is uncertain. The market might not care you have a wedding to plan or a kid to put through school. And inflation doesn't know you've got a family to feed. But Bank of America does, and is here to help. With digital tools to help you save and local experts in Southern California, you can keep life moving forward the way you need it to. Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com. Bank of America NA, member FDIC, equal credit opportunity lender.
Get Spectrum One and catch the Los Angeles Dodgers all season. Stream over 140 live LA Dodger games on all of your devices on us. Tons of hits, wins, memorable moments, and more. It's a real home run. Live Dodger games. That's a $149 value now included with Spectrum One. Go to spectrum.com/Dodgers for full details. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply. Subject to national exclusivities. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Welcome to the future, Dickerson. All your trophy muscles are irrelevant.
What are you talking about?
For 46 years, the Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck on the market. But it's not just because it's got brawn. It's got brains, too, and cutting-edge technology.
Fully charged.
Mobile generators, hybrid engines, even wireless charging.
That's great, but I've got both. I'm the whole package.
Humble, too.
Head to your Southern California Ford dealers for great offers on a Ford F-150 truck.
This is the home of the Dodgers.
Grand slam home run.
You're listening to Dodgers Radio.
Dodgers Radio.
Dodgers Radio.
ESPN Radio 101.7 The Team.
Tonight's game is brought to you by First 5 California. 1 in 3 children are at risk of toxic stress, but there are things parents can do to help. Learn how to overcome it at first5california.com. Tonight's game is on. The Dodgers want to get to even this series against San Diego. They're on top of the Padres 5-2. Music bumping before the bottom of the 8th inning. Bottom of the order due up for L.A. Yonny Brito, the right-hander, working from the third base side of the rubber, out of the pen, and Kike Hernandez greets him with a blue base hit into right center field. And so another knock at the bottom of the order for the Dodgers. Hernandez with his second, and the 4th overall from the trio of Outman, Hernandez, and Gavin Lux. He's walking up now.
Yeah, part of the conversation we had on the pregame was the fact that the bottom part of this order has not really been heard from enough. It's been the big horses at the top been pulling most of the wagon.
Gavin Lux sees a ball, 96 miles per hour from Brito, upstairs. With the game tied 1-1 in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Max Muncy started off getting hit by a pitch. James Outman flew out. And then base hits by Hernandez. Lux. That's ball 2 to Gavin here. Hernandez, Lux, and Mookie Betts. Followed by a sacrifice fly from Shohei Ohtani. 3 runs later, the Dodgers had the lead. 5-2 with 1 on, nobody out in the 8th. Lux holds off on that, and it's in there for strike 1. Brito holding the ball, now firing home. Lux swinging, fouls it to the left side, loge level seats. Everyone's okay. Count now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brito's 2-2. Here it comes. Lux swings and misses. Change of pace from Brito. Strikeout for Lux. The first out of the 8th inning. But even still, the bottom 3 in the order. 4 for 11 now with 3 runs scored. Turning it to the top. Now Mookie's been sensational as we've been covering throughout the season. He's 3 for 4 tonight with 2 more ribbies. Beyond that, the top half has been quiet today. Baseball. He bets. See strike 1 on the inside corner. All 3 hits for Mookie tonight, singles. But they play just the same. As Kike on first base, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. The Dodgers trying to provide more insurance for the bullpen. Ball 1 upstairs to Betts. Kike shuffles off first base. Brito comes home to Betts. Fouled back into the seats. This Saturday night contest was scheduled to begin at 6:10 p.m. It did not get going until 8:25 due to the rainy conditions of the Southland today. 1 ball, 2 strike count on Mookie Betts with a runner on and 1 out. Betts puts it in the air to right field, shallow right. And Tatis, the Platinum Glove Award winner last year, has out number 2.
Designated hitter, number 17, Shohei Ohtani.
5th look at Shohei Ohtani tonight. While he is 0 for on the score sheet, it's just an 0 for 1. He's walked twice and then had the sacrifice fly. And scored the Dodgers' 4th run of the game. Since added another 5-2 the lead. KK on first base. Brito has his pitch for Ohtani. Kicks and fires, and it's grounded foul down the first base line. Oh, through the 5-hole to ball person. Tatis backed him up, though. Dodgers with 8 hits tonight. None of them for extra bases. The 0-1 to Ohtani is downstairs, 1-1. Brito settling in. Right side of the rubber. To Ohtani, misses inside with a fastball, 2-1. So again, the mirror image last night, the top of the order versus the bottom of the order, and also yesterday was all about the home run, all extra base hits seemingly for the Dodgers. Tonight, no extra base hits for the Dodgers. Pitch from Brito. Ohtani turns and skies one to right field. Tatis on the warning track is waiting for it to come down, and it finally does. So Ohtani put a scare into the Padres, put some excitement into the fans at Dodger Stadium. A scoreless bottom of the 8th inning. The scoreboard remains the same. It's 5-2. Shifting to the 9th, the Dodgers trying to lock down a series evening win.
It's frustrating. You trusted your home or business security in a company that promised an armed response. 2 corporate takeovers later, your security is in the hands of a business from Texas. I'm Aaron Jones, owner of International Protective Service, IPS. I'm from here. I'm passionate about making Albuquerque a safer place to live and work by watching your home or business with highly trained armed guards for 24-hour patrols. I'm committed to our city and to your protection. Call 897-2420 or go to ipsglobal.com.
Infrared therapy, have you heard of this? Well, Jacuzzi's using this technology in their hot tubs. The cool thing about infrared is it travels really deep inside your muscle tissue. If you're considering a hot tub or looking to take your health to the next level, you should really look into this technology. Check it out for yourself. See my friends at Jacuzzi, 1460 Renaissance Boulevard across from Sam's Club. Plus, you can save up to 20% right now, free delivery, and easy financing. Tell them Joe said to get you taken care of today.
For over 50 years, Clark's Pet Emporium has been your pet's favorite weekly stop. Fish, birds, cats, dogs, reptiles, and small animals. Clark's has built a tradition of friendly, knowledgeable service focused on affordable quality pet care products and food. Locally owned and operated with 2 convenient locations for all your pet needs, including an extensive selection of gifts for both owners and pets with the best staff in the industry. 11200 Manal Northeast or 4914 Lomas Northeast. Clark's Pet Emporium, the pet supply superstore. Clark'sPets.com.
This is Dodgers baseball.
A grand slam for Max Muncy. Maxwell swinging the silver hammer.
This is Albuquerque's home for the Dodgers. ESPN Radio 1017 The Team.
For kids, no more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today. Get it picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. The Dodgers bullpen tonight's been all Ks. 4 batters face, all strikeouts. Michael Grove and Daniel Hudson. Now it's Evan Phillips' turn. Appearing for a second straight night, and he will deal with the meat of the Padre order. The Dodgers leading 5-2 in the 9th inning. Jake Cronenworth with the furious hack, no contact, 0-1. It's Cronenworth, Machado, and Profar, 3, 4, and 5 in the San Diego order. Phillips carries a 1.35 ERA into this one. Foul ball from Cronenworth. 0-2 the count. Trying to finish off what Gavin Stone started. 6 2/3 for Stone, the longest outing of his career, and it was like the best at the major league level. 2 runs and 5 hits, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. 60 of 88 pitches for strikes. And Michael Grove, Daniel Hudson, and now the best in the business. Another foul ball from Cronenworth. And this progression, this step forward from Stone, important to see tonight given the news for the Dodgers on this Saturday. Bobby Miller, one of 2 Dodgers hitting the injured list. Bobby Miller, 25-year-old, hitting the IL with right shoulder inflammation. Moved retroactive to the 10th of the month. Phillips delivers and misses with a fastball outside 1-2. Connor Brogdon being the other on the injured list for the Dodgers. For him, it's right plantar fasciitis. But Bobby Miller, the scariest one. And the Dodgers will shut him down from throwing. Phillips 1-2. Another fastball that missed arm side. The left-handed Cronenworth, 2-2. And then reevaluate Bobby in a few days, but we hope for the best. The talented and touted right-hander. The 2-2 pitch, a little flare left field. And that's going to be handled easily by Kike Hernandez for the first out of the 9th inning.
This is hitter number 13, Manny Machado.
Manny Machado with the bases empty and 1 out in the 9th inning. Dodgers leading by 3, still 5-2. Just trying to keep the bases empty. A big swing, big miss. 97 right by Machado. The Padres DH is 0 for tonight. Another big swing, another big miss. 97. Phillips is saying, can you hit this? And to this juncture, Machado has not been able to. 0-2. Phillips goes with the sweeper, and it misses low for ball 1. Padres DH, not third baseman for Machado. He's coming off elbow surgery last fall. Right elbow not yet 100%. Right elbow for the right-handed batter. Just waiting on the right-handed Phillips. Another sweeper, that one well outside in the left-handed batter's box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It was wet and windy all day. Now dry and calm as Machado serves the ball into center field. Really went down and got that 2-2 pitch from Evan Phillips. A 1-out base hit for Machado. Getting on in front of Jurickson Profar. And Phillips went back to the sweeper again, Mo, and Machado was waiting for it.
Yeah, when you leave it in a hittable area.
Definitely below the zone, but Machado sensed that pitch was coming. Now the booze for Jurickson Profar. Phillips changes the baseball, gets one that he likes a little bit better. And one seat at the edge of the dirt on the left side of the infield. Switch hitting Profar on the left side, facing the right-handed Phillips. Misses with ball 1. Now Phillips checking the pitching mound right now, kicking dirt off his spikes. And the grounds crew had to do some work after the downpours today. Get this field set for play. A foul ball back from Profar. Just beneath us and to our left, 1-1.
Freeman not holding. Machado at first base, trying to get the defense back. 3-run lead here in the 9th.
A couple of all-stars having a conversation off first, and Freddie and Manny. Oh, that's a swinging strike for Phillips on Profar. Calls time at the count 1-2. That sweeper looked like it had some extra juice on it, too. The 1-2 count, 1 on, 1 out. Bounced foul on the right side by Profar. Will stay in there. For the Dodgers and Padres tomorrow, the series finale, the 3rd game of this 9-game homestand. No game on Sportsnet LA. It's Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN. Yu Darvish for the Padres. James Paxton for the Dodgers. Phillips 1-2. Taken the other way by Profar. That's a base hit into left field. Machado stops at second. But that will bring the tying run to the plate for the Padres here in the top of the 9th inning. Back-to-back hits for Machado and Profar, setting the stage for Phillips' battle with Ha-Seong Kim. Kim is 1 for 3, doubled and scored in his last plate appearance in the 7th inning. Phillips misses inside with ball 1. 5-2 game. Again, the tying run at the plate. Will Smith will run out to talk with Evan Phillips. Padres have runners on first and second with 1 down.
There's a spot, too, is that Phillips, you'd like to get some good movement. Either on that cutter or that just two-seam fastball coming out of the hands, get the ground ball, and maybe a double play. Although with Kim, with his speed, in order to get the ground ball double play, it's going to have to be hit hard to one of the infielders.
Kim does have some power, too, as he showed last night with a solo home run. He hit 17 a year ago to go with 23 doubles and 60 runs batted in. The 1-0 pitch from Phillips. The sweeper tails in. Strike 1. Kim coming off a Gold Glove campaign and what was comfortably his best offensive season in the major leagues, coming over after 7 seasons in the KBO in his native South Korea. The 1-1 pitch from Phillips. That's a strike 2. 96-mile-per-hour fastball hitting the outside corner. Phillips searching for out number 2 in the 9th inning with 2 runners on behind him. The pitch to Kim. Ground ball to second base. Lux clips it to Mookie for 1. The throw to first. Not in time. Great effort from the Dodger infield. Showing off the athleticism was Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman for that matter. The Dodgers can only get 1, so the Padres will have runners at the corners with 2 out now.
It's amazing what Betts was able to do coming across the second base bag. I mean, the balance and the athleticism is off the charts.
Fielder's choice. Same situation. Tying run at the plate. It's Tyler Wade. It's 1 for 2 tonight. Kim takes off for second. Indifference for the Dodgers. Strike 1 called on Wade. So second and third. Phillips trying to close out this 5-2 game. Wade fouls away strike 2. He needs 1 more. 1 more strike, 1 more out. Phillips has had to work in this inning, pitching on back-to-back nights. His 23rd pitch of the top of the 9th coming to Tyler Wade. Ground ball right side. Lux backs up to field it, throws to first, and that's a win for L.A. 5-2 the final. The Dodgers get the W to even the series. Evan Phillips stays perfect. Now 5 for 5 in save opportunities in this 2024 season. We will step aside for a brief break. Come back and put a bow on it here on the Dodgers Audio Network.
I can afford to follow my dreams.
I can afford to do whatever I put my mind to.